Yes, I am live. So yeah, just to note, I am so annoyed by that number 8 on my Cloud Gardens, and yeah, maybe I shouldn't have started the stream too early because I'm pretty sure I'll be triggering someone's story, and I want it on record. So yeah, oops, not this. I need coins. Just gonna do this for a bit.
力と富を勝ち取りたいなら入るんだ。
Progress check on archival. I have actually unlocked a lot. Not really a lot. Maybe around 2 to 3 every day on my new account. So there's that. At least I'm unlocking the old ones, and I have a record of talking to them on the Colossus or on the terminal. Meanwhile, there's still, there is really a lot that I'm still missing that doesn't have a matching terminal convoy and everything. Let me see. So there are wait, minus 1, 2, 3. There are 81 of them, at least 81 that I haven't checked. Oh wait, well, more than one. So yeah, that's at least 81. For the other ones, I'll still be recording them, but yeah, those that I have not unlocked through Colossus or through the terminal, but rather just by back reading the story. So yeah, I'm gonna be I'm really annoyed by when I unlocked, I think it was Victoria, yeah, that I wasn't prepared to record it, but I unlocked her story, so like, okay, I missed that one. It was a missed opportunity, so yeah, I don't have Victoria yet on my second account. I don't do, maybe that's gonna be what I'm gonna post daily on my YouTube, my gacha streams and whatever. Yeah. So yeah. Okay. So yesterday I posted the. Oh no, I'm still bad. I mean the PC is still bad. I posted the Christmas stream that's not really done on Christmas. And it's not even Christmassy, it's just me playing. Oh no, there's hair. Ew. Where's their hair? I mean, that's my hair. Hair fall. A lot of hair fall. It got caught on the, what do you call this? The Velcro. Move my charger. Oh, it there. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Now I don't know. What's the correct position? Wait. Huh? I think this is the correct position. I don't. That will definitely show on stream. Huh. Excuse me. There we go. Okay. Charging PC. Don't fall. Okay, I'm gonna place this over there. My earphones got caught on the charger. Okay, there. Wait. I'm actually setting my PC up because I am going to move some files from my PC to my freaking, what do you call this? Hard drive, which my PC cannot detect. Oh, there, it detected it. Okay. I think it's the, what you call this? The cable that's broken. I think. But I'll probably need to buy another one. Because, anyway, just to be sure that my files are safe. So yeah, I have 16.4 gig free on my PC. I need to move the pictures. Like a lot of those are from the. Wait, let me just see. Properties. 15.7 gig of images. Starting from. Oh, just this? July? Oh, wait, July was my graduation. No wonder. So yeah, I'm gonna move those to the picture part. Pics, camera. Oh wait, I think I should move it here. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna move those. It's going to take a long time. I actually want to. Nah, I won't. I can't double multitask rather. Okay, I now have 2495. Enough for 110. It's close enough for 110 pull. But yeah, I am at my 20th pull. I'm pretty sure. So yeah, let's just see if I ever actually get Zarya or Azure. Oh wait, Azure first. Although I have Azure on my second account, that's why I'm still thinking if I should just unlock Zarya for the record. But I really want Azure. Just to tell myself that I have the Redistal Wrench complete. Oh, I actually have a 10 pull ready. Do I have a... Should I 10 pull? Okay, I'm gonna 10 pull before... Okay. Before doing things. Come on, let it be red. Nope, not red. Thanks for not being red. Okay, so that's my 30th pull now. So I'm still gonna earn a lot from the other endgame modes, but that's for next time. So, okay. I was actually supposed to... Well, it is Christmas, so it does make sense that I was not able to stream, and... Yeah, just like now, I'm pretty sure no one would be able to watch my stream. Right now, I'm sure no one's watching because it's a work day. It's just a holiday for me. Because my company is lenient and we started holidays on the 19th. Well, they still timed in and timed out, but they're not really expecting work on those times. It was company outing. I obviously couldn't go as PWD. Anyway, so the reason why I wanted to start on why I waited so long was because my Descension date is December 25. I started playing at Christmas. So yeah. So I started on Christmas, I'll be ending on Christmas. Ending as in just playing the final event. And not really stopping to play because I will be streaming all the Pandora and Spire as far as I can. Spire, I'm pretty sure I could reach level 100 and hopefully... No, I'm not really sure I can finish the extra stages of Spire. Like, maybe I'm 80% sure I won't be finishing it, but I'll just accept whatever is the output. Then, there's the Pandora box, which I already have a hard time on. Because I forgot, like, because I haven't leveled up the appropriate characters, because it's looking for, if I remember correctly, what is it? Detonator forest, and most of my forest, if not all of my forest, just most. I do have like 2 of them are snipers. So yeah, I'll have to be leveling them up. These people. Detonator. Yeah, there's I finally yeah. Outside the stream, I upgraded Hiro, and then I'm still gonna check Yao and Lenore, but I'm leaning towards Yao because she's already 4-star for MBTA. But yeah, then there's Casta. I'll check her out too, and Robin. But yeah, I do need proper detonators. I'm so sorry, Silva. Silva, Jomo, and Clover plus Lester. I haven't actually checked what they're doing, but yeah. But since there are 3 stages there, I'll probably be needing to upgrade all of these people. Well, if I have enough, night you. Okay. Is that enough chatting? I'm randomly bubbling because I'm not yet fully prepared, maybe. So for context, I started streaming this January something. Wait, I should have a record of that. When that was, I can't find the thumbnail I used for A Ghost of a Dream. Although luckily it's still on December 31, the one I'm missing a thumbnail on. Araya stream? I started during Araya stream. I don't have the word stream on it. Okay, I'll just check the playlist then. There we go. There. The event started on January 10, but I started streaming. Oh yeah, I started streaming January 10. I was actually kind of consistent with that. Oh, I did the list down when I streamed it. But it's definitely the day before. Probably. Oh wow, there are actually a lot of views. 83 views. That's surprising. And then the entry 13 to end 15 actually has 35 views. I'm surprised. So yeah, I started streaming because I couldn't find many Alchemy Stars streamers on Twitch. I have it downloaded, and then I'm just looking for Alchemy Stars streamers, and there's none. Then as for YouTube, there's also like almost none. Like maybe there's Fujihita, Shinchiro, and Zachul, but Zachul stopped at some point. I'm pretty sure. I think he only returned after during 3rd anniversary. Then Shinchiro is he's consistent. Okay, they're consistent. I'm so sorry for assuming genders. Then what? I failed at being a content creator because all I actually do is stream and just record the stories. I don't really make my own content. Wait, what is? Oh, my Auroran trial is still just 1 because I haven't put the other trials on that folder. So there's that. Mostly what I'm actually doing is what do you call this? More of archiving things, just like what Fujihita does. Although Fujihita is focused on the recording stories, so I don't know if actually wait, let me check if Fujihita actually does other videos. Pretty sure he doesn't. Yeah, I'm I'm sure Vegeta is there, I think. I think. More or less. Yep. There you go. Yeah, event record. Oh, they have Navigator's Return. I think this is the return event because they quit for some time. Oh, they do have this lore videos. Oh, they have lore talks. Nice. Oh, just one for that. And then the others are records. Yeah. Most are event records. Nope, not most. 99% are event records. I think there's only one that actually talks about the lore. So yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh yeah, Fuji actually, I don't know if they downloaded my videos, but they did say that they put some of my videos here. The one they missed. I don't know what that is though. Oh yeah, they downloaded it because what they're doing is doing it compiling it in one video instead of what I'm doing that I have it on separate videos. But yeah. So yeah. So yeah, that's just like less than 5 even. Alchemy stars content creators, and I wanted to be one, although I know it's hard. Yeah, I don't know why I'm talking about this, but yeah, I was expecting to actually continue it until years after, but before I even get to what was it? I started on January 10. Before I even got to January 10, it already ended. I mean, I will definitely be streaming by then on January. Whatever day I'm gonna stream. Or when I'm free. But that's just for the end games, not for the events. So yeah, it kind of feels, I don't know. The word is just, it feels bad, but that's such a generic term that, yeah, I can't really describe the feeling. So yeah, and now it's the final event in quotes. And as far as I know, there are no battles in this, and I think there are the members from this. And they did say it's 90% Longzhu, which kind of fits. My first stream was about the Reyes event, which was held in Longzhu. So yeah, I started and ended in Longzhu. Cool. But the thing is, from what people say, the non-complainants say, I'm sorry if there are some static. I don't really know if they're static or not. Because of course I can't hear myself from this. Maybe I should check. But yeah, I'm hoping there's none. The thing with this event is that it explores lore about Longzhu that it actually makes me wonder if it was supposed to be the 3.5 event, 3.5 anniversary event instead of, sadly, Redisel Wrench, or maybe they have prepared this for the Spring Festival or Chinese New Year event, and Redisel Wrench for 3.5. But they can't use the Redisel Wrench event because they use this for the China server end of service to match with China. It's Longzhu. Yeah. Okay, am I prepared now? It already took me 20 minutes to random bubbling. Okay, I'm gonna check it out now. Okay. Wow. Just wow. Can you even call this an event? Like surely, if anyone who's played Alchemy Stars, you would know that there's an event menu which has let's see what, right, I think I put it on info. Like this one, the last event they actually had was, I think, this one, maybe Heroes It's Springtime. There, wait, I'm gonna play it on my so yeah, there, where obviously there wouldn't be the special event book tab anymore, but yeah, the special event book tab, then Wind Lion, this one is for Heroes It's Springtime, so it has Wind Lion greetings. Oh no. Reminding me of Wind Lion makes me cry. But yeah, which is the where they give out some extra Lumambers and Star Flares. I don't remember. I think they do that for every event. But yeah. Then there's the shop button, which, yeah, I think I've talked about this in the previous stream. I don't know if it was the Christmas stream or what, that they used to have a special store for every event. Then they just, after that, they just put the store here in the store. Well, of course, it's not here, but I think it's here in Mystery before the event creation, if I remember correctly. Then there's the mini game that's locked. Oh wait. Oh, for Heroes It's Springtime, it doesn't have a minigame, but yeah, there's a minigame that's time locked, if I remember correctly. Sadly, they didn't have it for Heroes It's Springtime, so yeah, that's another red flag that they were dwindling in numbers as developers. Then, of course, the main event for Heroes It's Springtime, it's called Ode to Joy, and then once you, I don't know if, I think you have to finish the whole event before you unlock the other one. I can't read it. The Tempest, which has the, the Tempest is the minigame. The H1 to H6, something like that, which is the endgame version for the events. And then there's the event info button. Then, of course, the event remaining time. But it's not here at all. Nothing. It's empty. And yeah, the event menu also has the title. And there's literally none. Oh, and of course, the event info has a background. And there's also none. Oh, speaking of Heroes It's Springtime, I don't think I recorded the main menu. Sadly. Did I record it from the other? The only one I recall recording is Rachel's event. I don't think I recorded it. Sadly, in any other events. So there's that. And oh yeah, I haven't. Oh, there's Pepita's event trial I haven't posted yet. Well, I'll be I have already scheduled everything to end on 31, but maybe I'll post Pepita's on the weekend since it's just a tiny video. Just to complete the Auroran trials, which I started recording on what's this? It's Batyas. Then the third anime event, then Maya. I don't have a record of Mitras, sadly. I just think that I don't have a record of Nicholas. Maybe I don't actually know. Okay, I could check it out someday when I go back to these videos. But damn, this Voyager's farewell doesn't even have a main menu. They really did the bare minimum for it. Okay, so like I started with Area's dream, I am going to cringe by voice acting this and changing my voice depending on the character or the intonation of my voice. I'm pretty sure when I watched it, it's not, the changes are not audible unless it's like very high pitch versus low pitch. So yeah. But I swear, when I'm reading this, I can hear myself changing voice. So yeah, I started with the cringy voice acting. I'll end with the cringy voice acting. Started on December 25. I'll end on December. Well, sadly it's 26. I am definitely not gonna finish this probably. Well, I have 2 hours since we have a Christmas party, family Christmas party. So yeah. Okay. Is 2 hours enough for this? I don't know. Probably not. Okay. Farewell. The weather's really nice today. It feels good to wander around Haojin City alone after such a long time. But I felt watched ever since I got here. I don't sense any malice, but it still sends chills down my spine. Am I too strange from others here? Pardon me, young one, but are you the envoy from Astra? Yes, that's right. Is there something you need? Wait, it's called how... Wait, I'm listing things down on my sticky note. Again, my favorite sticker note, where I list down things that I may or may not want to... Oh yeah, speaking of which, how do I send the link? I think it's gonna be the main city where Spring Festival is held. Pretty sure that's where it is. I'm gonna rewatch the Comet Spirits probably, just for that. Wait, let me, I'm gonna put it in the chat. I'll also comment this on... Oh wait, can I just open Twitch on my... and watch my own stream? Oh, I can actually watch my own stream on my own PC. Okay, that's easy. Let's send this. Okay. Wait, let me just check the volume. Yeah, there's no echo. Wait, let me just check the volume. Yep, surprisingly there's no echo and there's no... and there's no static as well. That's nice. Okay, there. It showed up. I chatted my own self. So that's the fanfic link. I think I've said this before. I started a fanfic series about daily life in the Colossus. So right now it's at day 0. Spoilers until December 31. It's going to be day 0. Which is a battle sequence just to introduce the main character or the self-insert character or the your name character. But yeah. And just to make sense why the character is in the Colossus. So yeah. Oh, wow, I actually have a viewer. Hello there. Okay, so yeah, I sent the link. That's my fanfic. It's just a jabble, so there's 100 words each for each chapter. In the first chapter, there are the notes is a lot longer than the story itself. But well, that's intro notes, so I can't do anything about that. So yeah. Okay. Whew. Oh, did I already move things from my PC? Okay. Okay, continuing on. Yes, that's right. Is there something you need? Ah, how wonderful. I'm just a small business owner, running some restaurants and hotels in G Kingdom. Small business owner, but you have multiple restaurants and hotels? Bruh. Bruh. Are you seriously saying that? Or is their definition of small business owner different from mine? I was told you are fond of dried tofu, and one of my shops specializes in making it. It isn't much of a gift, but please accept it. If the taste is to your liking, just ask and I'll send you even more. Huh? When did I say that I love dried tofu? Wait, I still don't know who you are. The esteemed envoy has finally arrived. What an honor it is to meet you. Please have a look at my fine silks. Quick, fetch your shop's priceless Phoenix Harmony brocade? And here I am again with googling words. I don't know. Brocade. Oh, brocade fabric. Okay. Brocade is a decorative woven fabric with a raised design that is created by adding extra weft threads during the weaving process. Oh, so these are brocades. Today I learned. I just called them things that, like, things with some embroidery or something that's not really, yeah, I just called them things with, that looks like embroidered, but they're not really embroidered. Interesting, but how do I actually pronounce it? Pronunciation. I want to hear how it's pronounced.
Brocade.
Yeah, it's brocade. Ah, I'm correct. Yay. And present it to our guest. Oh no, I can't possibly take that. Pardon me, but my master has prepared a great meal for you. We would be honored to have the envoy from Astra as our guest of honor. Greetings, sir. My master's daughter is hosting a poetry gathering at her home tomorrow, and she wrote this invitation especially for you. Who's that over there? Why are they causing such a ruckus? Sounds like it's the envoy from the Western lands. The one who gained the favor of the Dragon Maiden and helped alleviate the flood in Haojin. Oh yeah, it is Haojin. I don't have to rewatch the event anymore. And defeat an evil dragon. I hear the envoy is even going to marry the crown prince. Oh yeah. The crown prince. I love the crown prince. It's so funny. Really? Let's take a look. Envoy, over here, envoy. This is bad. I got to get out of here. I finally made it back. I know I gave them a hand before, but everyone's enthusiasm seems a little over the top. Do I have to ask Chun-Li to cover me whenever I go out now? Also, I'm pretty sure I heard one of them say something totally ridiculous just now. I don't know. Hey, it's the clockwork bird I sent to deliver a message to Swanji. Let's see. Huh? This is the letter I sent, but it hasn't even been opened. Was it unable to find her? Is that a chirp? That's odd. During the spring festival, she said she was going back to Ye Kingdom to handle some unfinished business. So how did they end up in some ancient mountain forest? Now that I think of it, ever since I arrived in Longshu, she's been keeping her distance while investigating something. Could it be... Sir, a guest is here to see. Did those people follow me all the way to the royal guest house? Sorry, but I don't want to see them now. Just say that Celestites have to hibernate for the... Oh, it is supposed to be the 3.5 anniv event. Not the... I'm pretty sure Chinese New Year isn't winter anymore. It is supposed to be the 3.5 anniv event. Okay, thank you for actually releasing it somehow. Have to hibernate for the winter or something. Sorry, I'm laughing. Hibernating. But didn't winter just pass? Oh, it's not 3.5 Ani because winter just passed. So it is for New Year, maybe. But no, I'm just guessing from the timeline. So winter did pass, so it's not 3.5 annual. So now I'm sure 3.5 anniv is for Redistal Ranch. But during the spring festival, because during spring festival is yeah, I know spring festival because I wrote it in my fanfic. It's on January 29 or 28, and I think they're going to like the last time. Wait, when was the last time? Wait, let me search it back on my YouTube. Where's my YouTube channel? So it's easier. Comet the Dragon. It's February. Yeah, so it's going to be like a month after the spring festival. Wow, they actually have this prepared. I'm wondering what they have prepared for January, because if they have an event prepared for February, I'm pretty sure they should have an event prepared for December and January, which makes me sad even more. But yeah, I'm so sorry I keep chattering while reading the event anyway. But didn't winter just pass? Then just tell them I'm still adjusting to the spring and that I have to get ready for next year's hibernation. It doesn't matter, just come up with an excuse. I never thought it would be so difficult to gain an audience with you, 11. Who is this? Is it going... Oh, it's Dantang. Guessed it. Dantang! No, these excuses weren't meant for you. I know. What voice did I use for Dantang before? I know. You're no longer just an envoy from Aster, but also an accomplished hero to G Kingdom. The streets of Haojin are abuzz with rumors of your upcoming betrothal to the Crown Prince as well. It's very little wonder that G's Kingdom's merchants are competing to establish rapport with you. Why does all of Haojin know about this, and nobody has any questions about it? Even the most ludicrous of rumors hold the kernel of truth. No. Give me a break. There are merits to accepting the Crown Prince proposal, you know. I'm so sorry, I can't stop laughing. This kid. Now I want to include this kid in the fanfic. Because for context, I've been writing the fanfic. So far I have written until January 7 and then skipped down to Spring Festival, and I only have 2 chapters, I think, meant for it, or well, 3, including the going out, but I haven't written that yet. But now I think maybe for the 3rd chapter I will be including this boy. Because I love the Crown Prince. He's so naive, innocent. I don't know what to call him, but he's so cute. He may be a bit mischievous, but his heart is pure and full of admiration for your heroics during the spring equinox. After becoming the Crown Prince consort and moving into the royal palace, no one will ever dare to spread rumors about you again. Do you actually need something, Dantang? Or did you seriously come here just to mess with me? Mess with you? Is that truly how you see me, 11? No, that's not what I meant. Got you. There's no need to be so nervous. There is, however, a reason for my coming here today. Ju? Yes, Your Highness. Whoa, you're here too, Ju? I totally didn't see you there. Her Highness has important matters to discuss with the envoy. I will remain at her side. The rest of you are dismissed. Yes, Your Highness. I'll make some tea. That's okay. I've also brought some light fare from the palace for your enjoyment. So please help yourselves. If I am no longer needed, then I'll take my leave now. Huh? You mean you're not gonna eat with us, Ju? See, Ju? 11 wishes for your company. Now, please sit. That would be a breach of etiquette, Your Highness. If you need me, I'll be at the door. What was that about? Ju isn't much for conversation to begin with, but the distance between us feels even stronger than usual today. If anything, I prefer that she argue with me. Huh? But let's not talk about that for now. The reason I came here today was to bid farewell to you. Farewell? Are you going somewhere? My uncle... Oh, so that's why it's named Farewell. Yeah. My uncle, or rather the current king of Ye Kingdom, has summoned me back to the kingdom. That's great, Dantang. You can finally go home now. But is it really that simple? After all, you came to G Kingdom as an exchange student. There's nothing to hide. Is it really difficult to say the word hostage? Your concerns, however, are perfectly valid. As a political hostage, returning to home, from which I was exiled, will never be a simple matter. On the surface, it appears that the kingdom of Ji and Ye are negotiating new terms. But beneath the surface... My master has already assured me that Ji Kingdom will not obstruct my journey home. The merchants, though profit-driven, are by no means ungrateful. Those were more or less are the words by the king. What does that even mean? After the turmoil of the Spring Festival, a temple dedicated to the Dragon Maiden was built within the palace, and a golden statue was sculpted in her honor. The Lin family is regrouping and growing stronger by the day, and you became a beloved and honored citizen of Ji Kingdom. I, myself, was not exempt from receiving the kingdom's generous rewards. But there's one person who, despite her efforts, has yet to receive recompense of any kind. Let me guess, it's Swanji. Oh yeah, you mean Swanji, right? I haven't been able to reach her at all lately. Do you know what's going on with her? This is the second matter I wanted to discuss with you. We received a royal decree from Ye Kingdom. By order of the king, Mistress Armilla is to be... Oh yeah, that was the last thing that happened. Mistress Armilla is to be arrested and imprisoned following of following the completion of the Spring Festival. She is accused of betraying the kingdom through her use of critical machinery. What? And for this reason, I've decided to take immediate action and return to your kingdom tomorrow. Wait, let me just... Okay, I apologize. I hope that wasn't heard on stream. I only wish I could make the journey even sooner. For Mistress Armilla's sake, I must investigate these accusations and uncover the truth. 11. I'll go too. Very well. When you said you were leaving, I already wanted to ask you to take me with you. I am no deity, and I didn't come to Longju just to sit here and accept offerings. Even the real deity didn't do so. Oh, so this event is not for next year's February, next year's Spring Festival, because it's a continuation of this year's Spring Festival, I think. But it is still for the February update. Okay. There's nothing for me to do here in Haojin, so now is a good time to leave. And besides, Swanji is also my friend, no matter what to say. I'll find a way to come along. Wait, what did you just say? Very well. Wait, what did you just say? Oh, very well is what you just said. Dang! So literal. I thought you would say that this has nothing to do with me and tell me to stay here. No one can survive in isolation. Those with many allies thrive, while those with few perish. Your teachings will still echo in my ears. I dare not forget them. Did I really say something that cool to you? If you'll excuse me, I must return to the palace to make our final preparations. Until tomorrow, 11. I should also pack my things. Leaving so soon? Wow, Chun-Li? What are you doing here again? Oh, around when you wished I could use my power to keep you hidden. Then you've been here this whole time. Which means you heard all of that too, right? I'm heading to your kingdom tomorrow, so I won't be able to play with you for a while. That's okay. I'll just come along too. If anyone gets in our way, I'll do what I do best. Punch the demons and send them flying in every direction. No. That's not the dragon dance. Why do you insist on remembering that? Does it really matter? After all, the legends about deities and heroes have always changed over the years. And thanks to you, I've decided to take martial arts lessons and live up to my newest legend. Now that I think of it, what year is next year? What? Chinese? Zodiac is 2025. Oh, it's the year of the snake. Interesting. So let's see if they actually mentioned the year of the snake. But a year of isolating of Swanji is kind of weird. This is probably just a continuation of last Spring Festival event. Fine, but just remember to pull your punches. I won't be there to keep you in check, so you'll have to do it yourself. So you really don't want me to come with you to your kingdom? Because if you just make a wish. If I did, would you still be my friend? I want to stay friends with you for as long as I'm around, Chun-Li. This means I'll never treat the almighty, benevolent dragon divinity as a resource to be exploited. Suddenly, Chun-Li reaches out and pulls a leaf from a tree outside the window and hands it over. What's this? A farewell gift. It's an Aurorian tradition, right? I'll be here waiting when you come back, 11. We'll have lots of fun when you do. I'm pretty sure Aurorians use a willow branch for, chutney? She left without another word. Guess I'll just put these away for now and dry them out later. This is also a good time to say goodbye to the others. The next day. This is where I'm supposed to meet Dantang, right? Ah, the cutie baby! 11, you're finally here! I've been waiting for a long time now, you know? Crown Prince, what are you doing here? And what's that big box over there? I'm here to send you off, of course. And I even prepared a few farewell gifts. I carefully handpicked each of these priceless treasures just for you. See? This is the doll I used to carry everywhere as a child. And here is the lantern I made myself during the festival. Oh, and my favorite storybook. Master wouldn't let me read it, so I had to ask many people to help me buy it. Which reminds me, Dantang and the chief advisor told me everything. I never asked for your opinion before deciding that you would become my consort. It was wrong of me, and I'm sorry for putting you in such a difficult position. Oh, kitty baby! He actually realized that he was in the wrong for forcing Navigator to marry him. Your Highness, the ship is about to sail, 11. Okay. Anyway, since these are all tokens of your sincerity, I'll be happy to accept them. Splendid! Cards! Go bring up the rest of it. Hang on, what? So it was great! Oh, just a few minor stuff for your journey. I only had time to prepare this box, so I left the rest with my men. But my sincerity is totally real. Please believe me. Now that I've gotten to understand the ways of the world, I realize how reckless I was before. I see now that courtship must always take place before marriage. The Crown Princess still intends to marry Navigator. I'm sorry? Raise anchor! Set sail! As the ship slowly departs, the prince waves and shouts from the shore. Wow, it's been 30 minutes, and I'm still at the first chapter. Safe travels, and rest assured, I will continue to court you with gifts until you agree to be my consort. I knew getting out of Hygiene was the right move. Even I am surprised by the prince's affection towards you, 11. I've never seen him pursue anything with such single-minded intent. But I can't accept all of these gifts, even if they're just a bunch of toys. Excuse me. I have them. If you truly can't accept them, I can always arrange for them to be sent back once we reach the kingdom. That will have to be the plan. Saving Swanji takes precedence over everything else. Right, it's finally time to go. No, wait. It's finally time to return to Ye Kingdom. Wow, that took me 30 minutes because I keep laughing and googling things. Wait, there's no Lumambers? Bish! At least give me Lumambers. I didn't receive any, right? Did I receive any? Was my Lumambers 395 before? But okay, I took note of it here. Okay, I'm just pressed. Quality. Your Highness, 11. Please prepare to disembark. But we just passed the border between the two kingdoms, didn't we? Are we really there? Excuse me. Not yet, no. Unlike Tea Kingdom and its many waterways, Ye Kingdom is situated in a vast central plain. Ships can only take us this far. Hey, I remember this harbor. It's Tongli Town, isn't it? Yes, Your Highness. I've already booked the inn for the night. We'll rest here and continue our journey tomorrow. Once the carriages have been secured, we will travel directly to the capital by land. That's impressive, Ju. How were you able to do all of that while we're still on the water? The ship comes equipped with a small rowboat. I used it to get to the shore and arrange for everything in advance. Given the sudden and unexpected nature of your voyage, no one has been notified to receive us at this point. It's already cramped that Her Highness must take up lodging in such a humble little inn, so we must at least ensure the safety of the surroundings. You said we're getting close, but I don't see any signs of land. You rode all that way by yourself? No wonder you're completely soaked. You should change into something dry before you catch cold. Your concern is appreciated, but I'm not so frail. A lifetime of martial arts training keeps me in relatively good health. I went ashore to scout the area and ensure its safety, but leaving Her Highness for my own fare would be a dereliction of duty. Then again, it is unbecoming of me to present such a sight around Her Highness. Pardon me, I will stay out of sight. Wait, that's not what I meant. It's fine, 11. Just let her go. This is the longest I've seen her show herself in quite some time. Even in the palace, when I'm busy sorting through the letters and paperwork, she often refills my tea and refreshments without me noticing. Or when I come back from meetings with other people, I always find my room perfectly neat and tidy. She has been doing even more than usual without anyone noticing her at all. The shoemaking elves? So, what exactly happened between you two? 11. Do you still remember the group of people responsible for the chaos in Haojin some time ago? You mean the guys who called themselves Fate Riders? Yes. With the aid of the almighty benevolent dragon divinity, the inspection office was able to apprehend a large number of Fate Riders hiding within G Kingdom. Among them were dozens of people who held official positions within the kingdom's court. Though they were mostly lower-level officials, in time they were able to establish a more powerful network amongst themselves. Powerful enough to greatly influence the court and even the king himself. In fact, one could say that these people had gained the power to shake an entire kingdom to its core. Thankfully, we managed to capture every last of them, and now the king and his advisor are more vigilant than ever. Those traitors will not be able to act with impunity ever again. But even so, 11, do you truly believe that their network was only restricted to G Kingdom? You mean, on the night of the turmoil in Haojin, I was trying to look for you, but I was intercepted as soon as I left the palace gates. This is the first I've heard of it. They didn't hurt you, did they? Why didn't you tell anyone? Because the ones who intercepted me were spies from Ye Kingdom. What? The current emperor of Zhao Empire is young, and the 8 kings each have their own intentions. While espionage between them is common enough, it isn't something that can be discussed openly. And although Yes Kingdom spies respected me as their princess, they still only answer to one man, my uncle. So they blocked me, and thus aided the Fate Riders in their schemes. Is the king of Ye Kingdom really the only one who can control them? My uncle was not well known before taking the throne, and has been an exemplary ruler. He appoints people based on their talents, cares deeply for his subjects, and carries himself with the demeanor of a true king. Which leads me to assume that this is the work of the Fate Riders. I see. No wonder you're in such a hurry to go back. By avoiding Kingdom's Fate Riders as much as possible, you're free to move around and investigate matters, which you can later report to the king. Then, logically, we'd be able to rescue Swanji, who was imprisoned for helping us.
You know me all too well, 11.
But what does any of this have to do with Chu?
I thought you knew.
Chu is none... what?
Chu is none other than the leader of the Kingdom's spies.
What? Isn't she your personal guard?
Chu was originally a trusted servant under my uncle's direct command. She was assigned to me as a guard before I was sent to G Kingdom as a hostage. My uncle has shown her a great deal of favor. She would never defy any order that came from him. And because my uncle ordered her to protect me, she's willing to risk her life to do so. Out of concern for my safety, he asked her to write to him every month with updates. Regardless of season or circumstance, she has never missed a deadline.
That's...
I understand my uncle's concern, but from another perspective, it could also be considered surveillance.
Wait, does that mean the Fate Riders are still tracking our actions? Is Ju...
You can set your doubts aside. After all, you've seen it for yourself, haven't you? Ju refuses to lie about anything to me or my uncle. She would never defy his orders, but she fully understands the significance of our journey. For that reason, she can only look the other way, remain silent, and ask no questions. So as long as she fulfills her duty as a guard and keeps her distance from me, she won't have to report anything she doesn't know.
Oh. Oh.
She is already doing everything she can for us. However, I can't deny my joy after seeing my stubborn guard waver slightly. At the very least, the 5 years we spent together in J Kingdom weren't entirely wasted.
Tantang.
Yes? Let me guess. You don't think I should take any pleasure in seeing her struggle, do you?
You've had it really hard in G Kingdom all these years, haven't you?
Huh?
Well, I mean, I know that the King of G, the Crown Prince, and the Chief Advisor are all good people, but they're not your family. What was it? Did I say something wrong?
Not at all. In fact, if you were an army commander, something tells me you would excel at surprise attacks.
Huh? Why are you suddenly talking about that?
If you'll excuse me, I need to touch up my makeup before we disembark.
Alright. Wow, she just avoided the conversation. Thanks.
Go!
It's Lithian Xian, isn't it?
Rotten wood can never be carved! And an iron tree will never bloom!
Hey, who are you calling rotten wood? Wait, Squawk? Squawk? Jabber, what are you doing here?
Hand over some gold melons and guide your path. Offer some silver dates and I'll dispense all your doubts.
Sorry to disappoint, but I don't have either of those things. If you're hungry, just ask your master for food. He should be around here too, right? I'm well aware of his tendency to show up out of nowhere. Tianxian, you're here too, right?
We no longer have a master. The waters have claimed him.
Oh no.
Over there!
What?
I can swim.
What's he doing in the water? Ah, this isn't good. I have to save him. Oh, and this is the thing they said, that there are awkward pauses in between because they theorize, which I think it's not just a theory, but it's real, that those should be the eclipsite battles. Yeah. Huh, what else can I move? Why is my PC so full?
Achoo! Thank goodness I live to see another day.
What the heck were you doing drowning in a place like this? Don't tell me you got another invitation to the Dragon Palace.
No, it's actually pretty much less complicated than that. I had grown tired of wandering J Kingdom, so I thought of visiting new lands. But as you know, I'm often short on funds. Unable to afford a passage on a larger ship, I had no choice but to travel with the smaller caravan of merchants. After countless stops along the way, we finally arrived at J Kingdom. But wouldn't you know it, as we were traveling through the wilderness, we encountered a pack of bloodthirsty eclipsites.
So yeah, it really was the eclipsite battle that was the awkward gap between.
What a rare sight, given that the court hosts an annual ceremony to vanquish these monsters from their lands. The borderlands between the Chi and Ye kingdoms aren't even close to the ocean. I fear those stars eclipsites has been hiding in the mountains somewhere, and I just so happened to run into them while they were foraging for food. And so they gave chase without second thought. As I ran for my life, I lost sight of my surroundings and ultimately plunged into the sea. But thanks to all of you, my life is spared once again. If only I had something of value to offer as a token of my gratitude. It seems I have no choice but to repay you with my body.
No need for that. Don't you have anything better to do right now?
Tell me, do you still remember my name?
Yeah, it's Tianxian, isn't it?
Correct! And if you were to break it down to its most literal interpretation, it means the world's greatest idler. So please don't be so quick to turn me away. Before I set off, I divined my own fortune. Though it foretold great misfortune on my journey, it also hinted at the arrival of a kind and wealthy benefactor. As for whom that might be, come hold out your hands for me.
Like this?
Ta-da!
Why did you dump all of your divination sticks into my hands?
Oh dear, the end dragon and Rian rat hexagrams. This does not bode well for us. The rising dragon and leaping rat are normally auspicious signs, but exact opposite in this case. In this case together,
Okay, this is a lot of typos.
in this case together, they normally signify that a terrible threat lies hidden before us, and that villains are plotting something nefarious as we speak. In short, we are facing imminent disaster. Under normal circumstances, I would be running for my life right now. However, I couldn't leave my saviors alone to face this disaster. Well, it can't be helped. Allow me to join you on your travels so that we may face this terrible threat together.
I'm always suspicious of anything you say, but this entire situation seems especially fishy.
How so? You were the one who rescued me from a water grave, didn't you?
Yes, but your fortune said a wealthy benefactor would rescue you. Not to brag or anything, but I've never been rich a day in my life.
How strange. My divinations indicated that you would be wealthy enough to rival an entire nation by now.
Yeah, maybe in my dreams. The ship has now docked 11. A boatman will be along shortly to carry your belongings, so feel free to disembark at any time.
A boatman? That won't do at all. As part of repaying my life's debt to you, allow me to carry this box. Why is it so heavy?
Douche. The box falls with a resounding thud, knocking its lid off. To everyone's surprise, the box is filled to the brim with dazzling golden treasures. Man, the Crown Prince is really courting Navigator very, very well. Navigator, please marry the Crown Prince right now.
11, it's time to disembark. None of it is damaged, I hope? Oh dear, the heavens above. I'd never be able to replace any of this if I broke it.
Guys, I'm pretty sure there's something wrong with my eyes. The box that the prince gave me, why does it look like it's full of gold? Ju suddenly appears at Dantang's call. Without another word, she inspects every single crate given to them by the Crown Prince. My inspection is complete, Lady Dantang. Apart from 2 boxes full of toys and a few cases of jade and precious stone, everything else is full gold. Yes, please marry the... I think I actually have a folder here for the pictures of the Crown Prince. Oh wait, I don't? But yeah, I'm pretty sure I screenshotted the Crown Prince. Maybe it's just not the Crown Prince I wrote. Wait, I think it was a 390 something. No members. Oh damn, this event really does not want to give the members. Thank you very much. I was expecting at least one Lumamber. Thank you very much. Like, give me some Lumambers. I need to do my gacha. But okay, thank you. You have just proven to me that you don't want me to gacha more. Okay, it's now 4:48. Oh, it's just been 15 minutes. Or, yeah. We've been walking for ages. However, are we still not there yet? Is the inn really that far from the dock?
Aren't you the one who insisted on taking their back roads out of fear of getting robbed? You have no one to blame but yourself for inviting the god of wealth into your home, my friend.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm only terrified of getting robbed because I have an obligation to return all of this stuff. Anyone else would react the same way. The prince even said these boxes were just minor stuff for our trip.
For the crown prince of G Kingdom, gold and silver are but trivial objects. But for anyone else, we could easily buy an entire city in Ye Kingdom with this much gold, 11. But there's no need to worry. With two at our side, no ordinary bandit could ever hope to approach us.
We're almost at the inn. It's just at the end of the street. Finally, so much needed rest. This part of the trip has been so nerve-wracking. Huh? Is something wrong, Yuntang?
No, it's just that I recall passing through here on my way to J Kingdom years ago. Tongli Town, a seaside settlement bordering one of Ye Kingdom's largest grain producing regions. It may not compare to a major city, but it was certainly bustling at the time. Yet somehow it feels much more desolate this time.
Then it seems you haven't been here for many years, young lady.
Please enlighten me, kind sir.
Enlightening you, eh? What can I teach you that everyone doesn't already know? In the last few years, the city has built many large workshops, offering generous monthly wages and attracting all the young people to work in them. If I wasn't so old and decrepit, I would love to work in a place where I'm not at the mercy of the elements.
I see. May I ask how much this rice costs, sir? Kind sir.
You're looking to buy some? I should warn you, the price of grains has been rising for the past 2 months, and it's a bit higher today. For this much rice,
I see. Thank you.
is there something wrong with that bag of rice? When we were back in Haojin, I asked about the price of rice, and it seemed to match the price here. That shouldn't be a problem, right?
The cost of rice in a small town like this is shockingly similar to that of Haojin, one of the wealthiest cities of the Zhao Empire. To say it isn't a problem couldn't be further from the truth. But how could this be?
Bam. Oh, sorry about that. I didn't mean to bump into you. Huh? What's that in your arms?
Sir! You have to stop the child. He's running away with your luggage. What?
Stop resisting.
Let me go! Let me go!
The little boy ferociously bites down on Ju's hands, but the latter remains entirely unfazed, her expression stony and unfeeling. Return what you've stolen. With red and puffy eyes, the boy bites down even harder. Ju! Within that momentary lapse of focus, the boy slips out of Ju's grasp like a fish.
Hey, you! Help! Save me! Those people are trying to kidnap me!
What? Who's stupid enough to try and kidnap a child in broad daylight? Those guys over there, the ones wearing those strange clothes. I knew they were up to trouble. Where they were trouble as soon as I saw them. Call the town guards. Arrest those criminals.
What's this all now? Please don't be hasty. I assure you we're all on the same side. So let's just talk things out calmly and rationally.
No one's on your side, criminal. There are too many people here. That kid's getting away. Step away from the princess.
It's fine, Ju. They're just ordinary citizens, concerned for their own safety.
But what if...
You're faster without me, so take 11 and go find that child. I'll deal with the rest of the townsfolk.
I can't do that, Your Highness. My orders are to protect you.
Then consider it an order from me. Now go.
Yes, Your Highness. Please stay close to me, 11. Excuse me. How did that kid manage to slip away so quickly? I had a feeling something like this would happen as soon as I saw that pile of gold. Still, I'm surprised that the person who robbed me was just a child. He was dressed in rags though. I'm sure he's dealt with his share of hardship too. You're not going to talk to me unless it's absolutely necessary, aren't you? I know I'm just an outsider and I still have a lot to learn about Longju. It'd be arrogant of me to say that I understand about your situation. but I've met a lot of different people throughout my travels. Some of them willingly sacrificed everything for their beliefs and became beacons for the coming dawn. Some people were willing to destroy everything for their dreams, even if it meant falling into the darkest abyss. I have no right to judge their rights or wrongs, and I'm definitely not qualified to define other people's lives in just a few words. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Is that there's only one way to accomplish nothing, and that's by doing nothing at all. I am a warrior under the king of Hie's command, and a guard entrusted with Princess Dintang's protection. My duty is to obey orders and fulfill my responsibilities without hesitation. There's no need for me to change anything. Then let me ask you something. What would you do if the king and Dintang gave you conflicting orders? Both the king and the princess are benevolent rulers who bear the plight of their subjects in their hearts. They dedicate themselves wholly to the interest of the kingdom. That's not a very convincing answer, you know. I still no sign of that kid, huh? Maybe I should try. Whoops. Maybe I should try sensing his location. Psychic scan. There. He's in an alleyway to the south of us, huh? That kid. I think I tripped over something. A bundle of bamboo poles comes crashing down. A trap? I gotta get out of my way. As though in anticipation of the trespasser's next move, the stone bricks just below the trap collapse into a well-concealed hole. Splish! A wooden bucket full of water falls from the sky. Ah! Watch out. Ju dashes forward like an unseen gust of wind. Nimbly, she strikes the bucket with the tip of her undrawn blade, redirecting it away from its intended target. With a light thud, it lands gracefully at the boy's feet without spilling so much as a single drop of water. At the same time, the cascading bamboo poles hover in the air for a brief moment before splitting into countless pieces and falling harmlessly to the floor. At some point, they had been cleanly cut in half. That was incredible. How did she... Return what you've stolen. I won't say it again. Okay. Joe is scary, okay, noted. I don't know what you're talking about. Stop. Wait, Joe. He went through a lot of trouble to set up these traps, and he even stayed here when he didn't have to. There's probably a good reason for that. Oh, there. Oh, the screenshot I have of Echoes of a Dream is from PAX. I don't have one for Bartons. Well, obviously, because I didn't actually do Bartons. I only did it once. Okay, fine. Duly noted. The stolen items must be hidden in the house next door. Hey, cut it out! I'm the one who stole your stuff, so come and catch me. I knew it. I won't go in just yet, but would you be willing to come down and talk us in exchange? We're not bad people, I promise. In fact, if you're going through tough times, we might be even able to help. Actually, Step back. What? Yung alarm. Nag-alarm yung... Sorry. Nag-alarm yung phone ko. Nag-alarm yung phone ko means my phone is up. Setting an alarm, which is to go time out from work. But I don't have work. So, it's just... Okay. Goodbye, alarm. What? Whoosh. Jewel draws her blade faster than anyone can see. Ding. With a flourish, she deflects several powerful and extremely fine metal wires. There you are. Who are... Without responding, the mysterious figure unleashes another ruthless wire attack. And then there's a battle in that gap. Thanks for removing that gap. Is the alarm already killed? Done. Yep, it's already off. Gonna turn it on by by January 1. I hope I remember. Now's your chance, Jew. Take him down. Now lying on the ground, the assassin suddenly raises his arm and launches a sneak attack with his wires. Drip. A single drop of crimson blood silently falls to the grimy ground. Jew! Jew stands before their attacker, his wire caught in her bare hands. My apologies for starting you, Lord 11. I know Jew's a female, but I'm just doing a dark, deep voice because she's in mask. But yeah. Suddenly, she clasps her hands together and pulls with all her might. The assassin, who attempted to escape by leaping away, is pulled down by a blood-red metal wire and falls heavily to the ground. One moment while I apprehend him. Damn! If only it was anyone other than that masked demon. Come along peacefully, and your life may be spared. With Jew being on this side, I think there should be an NPC sprite for the assassin. But they weren't able to draw it, obviously because this was not supposed to be released this December. Frostblade. I may be just a scout, but both of us answer directly to the king. That means we're on the same side, doesn't it? I'm simply trying to carry out my mission. Do you really intend to keep me from fulfilling our king's orders? What? What orders? You're back, Jew. How are your wounds? That assassin just now. Forgive me. I let him escape. As long as you're okay, then it's fine. Wait! No, it's not fine at all. How did you just use your hand to block his attack? Do you not feel pain or something? Here, let me see your wounds. They're just scratches, 11. Earlier, she was using Lord 11 and now it's back to 11. But yeah, this was not supposed to be released on December. So I fully understand. I can tend to them myself. Again? Never mind. Do whatever you want. I'm gonna go deal with the kids. Kids? Kids. That's right. Those two kids from before. They're in that house over there. Isn't there just one kid? I'm confused. I'm so scared. Just stop crying already, will you? Here, I brought you some really nice stuff today. See, lots of cute toys and a pretty lantern just for you. Oh, what they stole was the toys from the crown, not the gold. It's still important though. And look at all these storybooks. Want me to read one to you? Come on, don't cry. And that's what happened. The kid never stole any of the prince gold. All he wanted was a box full of toys. Who cares about your stinking gold?
another scary person! Oh great. Now look at what you did! Just get out of here already! There, don't cry. I'll get you whatever you want, I promise. Ju? Ju squats down in front of the little girl, awkwardly raises her hand, and places her mask over the girl's head. You know, I want Ju to be playable, but I want them to fix her head first. It feels so awkward. Okay. What do you think you're doing? If you lay a finger on her... The wind is here. The rain is here. The dragon beats his drum. Beneath this mask, you'll find a place to hide, my little one. And we'll lit a melon in the sun when the storm has passed. As Ju softly recites the lullaby, the sobs of the girl hidden behind the mask gradually subsides. I had no idea Ju could be so gentle. 11, Ju. Thank goodness I finally found you. Oh, what's happening here? Why did Ju take off her mask? Your Highness, I was just... excuse me. Huh? Could you sing that song for me one more time? It's just like the one my mom used to sing. Of course. Really? Then can my friends come and listen too? Your friends? Big Brother Ergo! Call the others. Guess they're not so bad after all. Just a sec, I'll go find them. What's going on, Xiaohua? Why'd you call us over? Does it really matter? It's not like we had anything better to do. What are all these grown-ups doing here? Why are there so many kids here? The innkeeper was kind enough to appraise me of the situation here in town. Allow me to explain. Remember what that older gentleman said about the city's workshops and how most of the town's able-bodied folks left to work in them? Lucrative at these jobs may be, they still require workers to leave their homes far behind. As such, many children have been left in the care of their grandparents, who cannot be expected to keep watch over them at all hours of the day. Unsupervised, these children tend to cuddle and run amok. So they're not actually related by blood? I thought those two were brother and sister, so I... Shawa is still my sister. My parents died early. Oh wait, wrong voice. Shawa is still my sister. My parents died early. But her family has been feeding me all this time. Ooh, adoptive brother. I really think that there will be like NPC sprites here of the kids, like the ones from Umbraton, and I'm pretty sure there are also NPC sprites of kids in Northland. I don't think there's any from Redissa Ranch and Illumina. I don't think so. Lumopolis, I think there are. Wait, maybe. Lumopolis, are there children there? No, I don't think there are children NPC sprites, but I'm pretty sure there should be children NPC sprites here. Because it's so awkward just seeing the background like this. But who knows, I'm just theorizing in quotes. But Shawa really misses her parents. She's been crying this past few days, so that's why I wanted to cheer her up with a few toys. Yeah, but now that you've caught me, I'll take whatever beating or scolding you have for me. Even though stealing is wrong, how could I possibly scold you after knowing all of this? Here we go again with the navigator being so kind. Although I do appreciate it. I think I'd do the same, honestly. Oh, from Lumopolis, they have the same as Umbratons. Lower Lumopolis. Anyway. I'm looking at my screenshots. Then you should rush to her aid right away, Levin. But what should I do? Excuse me. Asking Ju to sing for so many people is a bit too much. Even for her. We should try to liven the load for her. Excuse me. Let's go fetch my pipa from the inn. I was told long ago that you're quite skilled at the piano, but I've never heard you play. Would you be willing to join me for a duet today? Do they have any piano ready? Oh, yeah, same question. I'd love to, but I don't see a piano here. Oh, that shouldn't be a problem. The musicians of the past could improvise a melody with everyday objects. I see no reason why a celestite couldn't do the same, especially when we have all of these cups. Oh, he's going to do the cup thingy. See, we can produce all kinds of notes by filling them with different amounts of water and striking them like this. I guess I could give it a shot. Ju, do you still remember what I told you when we first visited Twin Pavilions Bay? If one day I could perform a duet with the piano player, I hoped you would come and perform a dance with your sword. But there's so many people. You're not alone, Ju. We're with you as well. If it's too much to ask, I won't force you. It's just that today's performance may be somewhat lacking without your help. Understood. How embarrassing. I hardly think so. Just look at how brightly the children's eyes are shining, Ju. To them, your sword dance is the best in the world. You flatter me, Your Highness. I'm only doing my best to avoid making an even bigger fool of myself. My, just look at this splendid performance. Is there anything I can do to contribute? Perhaps a jubilant song to liven things up for everyone? Oh, what songs do you know? Ahem. Let me see. From south to north, we bring you our wonderful show. Be you prince or pauper, it matters not. Your spare change, however, would mean a lot. Tianxian and his tendencies to be a beggar. Surprisingly, a number of unsuspecting townspeople toss him a couple of their coins. Li Tianxian? It's all part of the show, Your Highness. Remember to focus on the music. I love you, Li Tianxian. A looming store and a motley band of unlikely performers, each with their own concerns. Far from a perfect performance, their show is more of a whimsical coincidence. But at the very least, this moment deserves a song of its own. Wait, since there's no battles and everything, let me just do this for, like, a tribute or some sort. For context, I use this random formation for events. Right now, I still haven't finished. I haven't continued from the last recording I did. But this theme was for Eve's event, so yeah. But just for commemoration of the farewell event, or should I say the Longju event, I will have Navigator, of course, as my captain, and then Li Tianxian. Look at his skin. His thirst trap skin. Then Tang. Then Swanji. Chun-Li stayed. Chun-Li, Liqing, Zhongsu, and Lu Song. Plus, stayed in. What was it? Yeah, it's G Kingdom. Muyoeba is at the sea probably, so that's just the 4. The 5th one would be Ju. So yeah, you have a special slot over there, Ju. If only you were playable, there you'd be over there. But yeah, as just a small tribute, I will also screenshot this. Maybe I should put it
No, I'll just keep Etienne Cianastica as the second one because I like him. And actually, maybe this spot should be Swanji's because she would appear last in the story and then Ju and Dantang appears together in the story. So yeah. You have a very special spot there, Ju. So yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Why am I even saying thank you? Maybe I should say you're welcome. So yeah. 395. There's no Lumambers coming from this. And I still need at least 10 or 20 pulls to get to PT. Hashtag regrets. Mannequin. Oh, and yeah. Well, because they made this into the setup of the ST123 style, they don't have they don't have the flavor. You can't really call it a flavor text, but the summary of things they put whenever there's N1 and 2, which kind of makes me sad, but well, there's nothing I can do. I don't know if they have that prepared and just remove them, or if they simply didn't have the time to put it. I don't know, and I probably will never get to know. Unless, I don't know, maybe magically in the offline version they would still put out updates. Who knows? Inhale Scorpio. You mean this? Wait, oh. What are you turning over in your hands, 11? You mean this? It's just a bronze figurine. Ergo? That's the name, right? Okay. Ergo gave it back to me before we parted ways earlier. Shawa didn't want any more toys after she got that mask. Oh! Ju really gave up her mask as a whole. Maybe she has extra ones, but yeah. So if she was playable, she'd have no mask. Although it would be cool if like her main art has the mask and then her Ascension Tree art doesn't have the mask. Like how Zhongsu has his wheelchair on his main art and then no wheelchair for the A3 art. Ascension Tree art. But yeah. That would be cool. And now it makes me feel even worse. Okay, let's just continue. And thus, as an apology, he gave me this too. He said that a nice lady gave it to him as she was passing through town. He says it's called a mujer. Does that word exist? Mohello? No. The thing that shows up is Higher Education Loan Authority of the State of Missouri. Thanks. Mohello doll. There were a bunch of people following her around too. They wore all black and barely said a word the entire time. It was so creepy. But she was a nice person, no doubt about it. She even invited us to one of the bigger inns for dinner and gave us all the meat we could eat. She's pretty smart too. All the traps we set in the alley were made using her designs. Oh, it's Swanji, isn't it? She said they're the basics of trapping techniques and that we could get smarter by understanding them. Did she mention her name at all? No. She and her followers only stayed in town for a day and they left just as quickly. But that reminds me. And another spam chat. Thanks. That's definitely Swanji and probably the... If it was like a few days earlier or a few weeks earlier, the bunch of people following her around, the guards for her arrest, probably. But I'm surprised they're giving her freedom to feed children. Or maybe this was the time when she was Mistress Armilla. But yeah, this is just a pure guess that it's her.
She had a weird habit of carrying.
Oh, it is Swanji.
She had a weird habit of carrying a huge umbrella where she went, even though it had never rained while she was here.
That sounds just like someone we know, doesn't it?
It's true that this route is the fastest way to return to Chi Kingdom. Perhaps Mistress Armilla really did pass through here? Still, for her to play with children and treat them to luxurious dinners, all while carrying her weapons in broad daylight. It seems the most wanted criminal in the entire kingdom is actually living quite a carefree life.
But with all of those black-clothed people following her around, she probably can't move around as freely as she'd like. So yeah, those are the guards trying to arrest her. I'm still trying to check what else I can move. Maybe I could just temporarily move the whole thing. Yeah, since I'm focusing on the Cloud Gardens and story anyway, I'm gonna cut all of this for now. Wait, record? What screen records do I have in this folder? Oh, Jeno and Elvis. Really? Is it the first recording I have? Oh, my first recording is of Novio. Then the second is Elvis and Jeno. Thanks. There's not much here. Oh! I have a recording of Fia's loading event screen. Well, just that. But I'd love to upload that on YouTube. Wait, let me just wait. Where do I find this one? Open file location. It's Fia event, okay. I'm just gonna copy it and put it here. Wow, I actually have a recording of me playing the last event, which was the what is this? Blind box event. Okay. Last minigame event, I mean. Yeah, I guess that kind of not makes January 31 the last upload of what I have from in-game, maybe? No, it does mark my last stream or something from in-game. Okay, let me just breathe. I'm not going to cry. I am not going to cry. I am a crybaby, but I am not going to cry right now. Okay. Sure, I've been trying to sense it for useful information, but I haven't found anything.
It seems our minds think alike. But there's information to be found. It may be very well be hidden within this doll.
Late at night. Oh, my throat's so dry. I need water. The teapot's empty. Better go check the hallway. Huh? The light's still on over there. Isn't that Dantang's room?
Is that you out there, 11?
Eh? Can you see me or something?
No, but I could tell from the sound of your footsteps. Please come in.
That doll again. Are you still studying it?
Yes, whether she meant to leave this behind or not, I'm certain that this doll holds some knowledge regarding Mistress Armilla.
So what
exactly is a Mohello doll? It's a type of toy that was popular in the past. However, it's usually carved from clear wood, not metal.
Why do they speak like it's an actual doll? If I actually put the word doll, it is. The Mohello doll was a popular toy during the Song and Yuan dynasties. The name is said to come from a transliteration of Mahakala. There is also a play called The Mohello Doll by Ming Hanqing that was published in the Columbia Anthology of Yuan Drama. Why is Columbia Anthology? You mean like the Western people stealing Eastern stuff again? Thanks. But cool, it actually exists. Duly noted. Okay. Now I'm interested in putting this in my fanfic somewhere. Maybe not in the Spring Festival because that's just like a short time period, unless I like stretch it up until February and all. And yet, this one's made of bronze, right?
Correct. And Mistress Armilla happens to be very skilled with bronze. In fact, her earliest claim to fame came from a set of musical mechanical puppets that she personally designed and crafted. She played music alongside these mannequins, and it wasn't until the show that ended that her audience realized something was amiss. That was when they realized that the musicians were all mechanical puppets.
Whoa, Swanji, you're so cool. I'm impressed that Swanji can create such amazing puppets. So why is this one so crude and ugly?
That's another odd point that I wish to mention. Mohello dolls are normally crafted in the likeness of a cute and lovable child, yet this one is wrinkled and grotesque. Moreover,
I'm guessing they might have another art for this, like the object art, and it would be interesting to see it.
Moreover, it's meant to hold a lotus leaf or flower in its hand.
Didn't Chun-Li just give a lotus leaf in the hand to 11?
Though this figurine is indeed holding a flower, a closer inspection reveals it to be a magnolia. One species thrives underwater while the other fears the flood. They're as incompatible as water and fire. This style resembles a Mohello doll in many ways, and yet it couldn't be more different. I can only describe it as a substitute, or even a fake.
A substitute or fake, huh? My brother just passed by. I think he was planning to watch anime with me. I'm so sorry. But there's only 30 minutes left before the Christmas party anyway. And I'm still at part 4. Watch this. Oh no! Oh no! I accidentally moved the drive. The cable of the drive. Oh wait. Good thing I wasn't moving anything yet. Okay. So I'm gonna move you here for a bit.
In past, there was also a play of the exact same name. Most people aren't very familiar with the play itself, but one of its lines is extremely well known and recognized by all.
What line is that?
You can paint a tiger's coat, but not its soul. You can see a person's face, but not its heart.
Huh?
Who goes there?
And then another battle scene.
Fleeing in the face of defeat. At the very least, I've taken their measure today.
Were those Fate Riders just now? Or were they?
I'm not sure. But as things stand, there is no distinction between them and Ye Kingdom's spies. Thankfully, there weren't many of them, and their martial arts were mediocre. They did excel at making a hasty retreat, which leads me to assume they were only scouts gathering information.
But that means we've been exposed, doesn't it? Shouldn't we leave right away?
Tell me, 11, have you noticed anything strange?
What do you... Wait! We made such a huge commotion just now, but just nowhere in sight. Oh no. Why haven't those guys come back yet? They weren't killed, were they? If they couldn't handle something that small, then they deserve to die. Oh, I suppose that's our lot in life. Forget them. I'm going to the restroom. Really? you have to announce it, just like how I'm announcing it to the stream. Thanks. Don't move. Alright, you got me. I won't move. If you were able to infiltrate our camp and take me hostage like this, then I'm definitely no match for you. So could you please move your blade a bit further from my neck? After all, I won't be able to answer any of your questions if your hand happens to slip. Why are you here? What are your orders? I'm just assuming she has her face mask again. Is there a specific reason you're... Enough. Answer the question. As you wish. We're simply following our master's order to bring his disobedient daughter back to his home. So it's Gantang's father this time? We're only helping with small family matters, that's all. We've done nothing illegal. Does helping with a small family matter usually require this many warriors? Can you blame us? Our master's house is grand, and his daughter is protected by one of the kingdom's most formidable soldiers. Our master personally assigned her to his beloved daughter, but she seems to have gone rogue along with her charge. Our master is quite disappointed with both of them. Like I said, it's a small family matter, and it's best left in their hands. Despite his anger, our master would never hurt his daughter in any way. Even if she continues to be unreasonable, no harm will come to her. At worst, she will be confined to her home and forced to write her family... What is edicts? Edicts. Edicts is an official order or proclamation issued by a person in authority, so law. Her family edicts over and over and over again. On the other hand, her guard threatened their master's plans by abandoning her duties. I can only imagine his pain after spending all those years just to raise an ungrateful traitor. What do you make of it? Yay, I have 55 gig free, okay. You can go now. Goodbye, HDD. You can disconnect now. Okay, hold. Hello? Are you still there? What took you so long? Sorry, I stopped chat with an old friend just now. Do me a favor and pass a message on to our spies when they get back. Tell them we have the princess home by the end of tomorrow. And if that masked demon gets in your way, consider it an act of high treason, punishable by death. Ooh. He noticed it was Ju. Oh, yeah. Ju has her mask again. How many masks do you have? Your Highness, 11. Why are both outside? Where were you, Ju? We just got... 11.
It's late. We should retire to our rooms for the rest of the night. I still have much to consider if you don't mind.
Okay. Good night, Dantang. You too, Ju.
Good night, 11.
The next day.
Master Lee, may I trouble you for a moment?
Okay. Am I still dreaming? Has the sun risen from the west today? What has possessed you to speak so politely today, Your Highness?
I need you to perform a divination for me.
My, what a truly rare occurrence. What will it be today, Your Highness? The machinations of destiny? A forecast of fortunes? Or perhaps something more pressing?
Like like marriage prospects? I simply wanted to ask about the path ahead. I have a certain matter on my hands, but I don't know how to proceed with it. Or if I can even do it for that matter. Certainly, Your Highness. Now, if you would, please hold out your hand and we can begin. Very well. Ta-da! Da-da-da-da-dun. I don't know how to make sounds for clattering of wood. Two divination sticks fall into Dantang's hands, but before she can take a closer look, Tianxian pours out the rest of his divination sticks. What's the meaning of this, Master Li? Hearing you say that feels so unnatural. But please call me Tianxian or Lying Li, if you prefer. Now then, my divination sticks may not seem like much to you, but I've relied on them to roam the world for a long time now. There are those who believe in my talents. With their faith, I can help them avert all manner of chaos and calamity. There are also those who don't believe, those who laugh at my prophecies and simply go about their day. But for you to ask for my help and doubt it in the same breath, for you to seek my guidance, yet refuse to follow it in good faith, this is no different than spitting upon my art. Don't you think you may be exaggerating somewhat? I hardly think so. If I may be so bold to ask, Lady Dantang, when the first two sticks fell into your hand, you were already hoping for a certain outcome, weren't you? I can see I'm not mistaken. The Honorable Princess Jowa is not one to resign herself to destiny. And since you've already made up your mind, then there's no sense in playing along any further. However, I might ask that you help me put my divination sticks back in their place. It's a professional courtesy, you see. Master Li, no need for the honorific. Was I not clear about that just now? I still have one more favor to ask. My apologies. Allow me to retract my previous statement. Come on, hold out your hand once again. I'll make sure your fortune tells you to leave this matter alone. That won't be necessary. After all, I am Princess Jowa. My disbelief in destiny is known to all.
Yes, I suppose I did just say that. I really should stop doing this to myself. Sigh, very well then. After all, I still owe you a drop of gratitude for
Did Dantang save Tianxian's life, or was it just Navigator? I think it was just Navigator. But okay, it was Dantang's ship, so I guess that counts. Okay, so thank him all you want. Tianxian, I mean her.
Sigh, very well then. After all, I still owe you a debt of gratitude for saving my life. Go on, name your favor.
Hey Dantang, I found an armed escort service like you asked. They agreed to return the Crown Prince Gold to G Kingdom capital. So what's next for us? Should we get going too?
Not just yet. The innkeeper just brought over 2 fresh packs of tea and they taste quite superb.
Superb does not fit Dantang. I'm so sorry, but okay. It wouldn't hurt to spend a few more minutes enjoying our tea with it. I guess not, but can we really afford to take it easy like this?
Don't worry, this won't take long. Are you there too?
Yes, Your Highness.
Come and have a cup of tea with us.
I have something to tell you once we're finished here. As you wish. This tea is really delicious. It has a light but refreshing flavor and a fruity aroma that other teas you usually don't have. Okay. It went silent.
Oh, that's because I added some blood-chilling powder, which is made from a mildly toxic fruit.
Huh? Suddenly, Ju falls to one knee. Ju!
Don't worry, this kind of drug only paralyzes the limb without harming the body itself.
it will naturally wear off after some time. Ooh, damn Dantang. Interestingly enough, its effects are faster and more potent in those with great inner strength and martial arts prowess. Oh, that explains why I don't feel anything yet. Wait, that's not the point! Why would you do something like this, Dantang? Because we're out of time.
Your Highness, Squawk and Jobber have informed me that quite a few people have already arrived at the inn. And it seems our new guests do not come in peace.
Oh! Tianxian, not you two. Wait, who the heck are you?
Clearly, I'm the one and only Miss Chu. Whether at rest or on the road, that doesn't change.
Okay, I'm gonna change my voice to Ju's voice just to make it feel like Tianxian is actually acting like Ju. This isn't the time to reinvent yourself, Tianxian. Nor is it time to make unnecessary fuss. Wouldn't you agree? Can you really blame me? This is completely ridiculous. That's quite enough, my friend. Now, help me hide Miss Chu in that wardrobe over there. And quickly. Sure. Whoa! Ju, what are you... I think it's supposed to be Nantang. Ju's body sways slightly as she resists the effects of the medicine with all her might. The sound of her bones rattling from within can almost be heard. What the fuck? From within? Suddenly, the wounds on her hands split open, soaking her clothes in fresh blood. She forcibly moves her stiff body just enough to clutch the hem of Dantang's skirt. Dantang steps back, pulling her skirt from Ju's bloody hand. Day and night for the last 5 years, you've been at my side. I'm eternally grateful for all that you've done for me, Ju. You're a good person, as well as the most loyal servant anyone could ask for. But there's no way to maintain our peace any longer. I know you don't wish to harm me, but you would never defy my uncle's orders either. As one person, you cannot walk two opposing paths or serve as a sword in the hands of two different people with opposing goals. Princess Dantang, in truth, I have no right to give you orders until you make your decision. Just know that if you refuse to do so, someone like me will eventually step in and take that right from you. By forfeiting your freedom of choice, you will naturally become a puppet at the mercy of others. Your situation right now should be proof of that. Ju. From this moment on, you are relieved of your duty as guardian of Princess Jowa. I neither want nor need you as you are now. I refuse to live under your protection, or worse, your surveillance. What I want is... Boom. Dantang's last few words were drowned out by a loud noise outside. In you go! Huh? I was also pushed into the wardrobe. Forgive me for selfishly taking matters into my own hands, 11. I'm leaving you and everything else in your hands now. Wait, Dantang! The wardrobe's doors swing shut. The next moment, the room's door is suddenly thrown open. Finally, securing an audience with you hasn't been very easy, Princess Jowa. That voice... Today, it seems Mistress Armilla was right. You are very much alive and well. Oh, it's this bitch from the previous event. But of course! After all, I couldn't possibly die before creating the world's most powerful clockwork piece.
What's that?
Yung final event ng Alchemy Stars. Ini-stream ko. Yes. Hello, nagtatagalog ako. Sorry. Nagtatagalog ako as I'm speaking in Tagalog, but yeah. I didn't have the chance to ask you before, but the rumors of your affiliation with the Fate Riders were clearly true.
Yes, but isn't that perfectly normal? Anyone willing to support my craft deserves to be called my master. Still, it hasn't been easy obtaining the Zuyan flame once more. I've been busy developing a new power system for the latest stinger. But these men insisted on dragging me here to meet you. They did promise me something nice for my troubles, however. They said that if you, or your guard, resisted us in any way, I could test out excuse me, my newest weapon on you. Now then, would you mind putting up a bit of a struggle? Even the smallest one will do.
I see no reason to do so. I am Princess Jowa of Ye Kingdom. And aside from you, the rest of the soldiers are my uncle's loyal servants. As such, they will never harm me in any way. They've simply come to welcome me home, right, Ju?
Such a pity. But have it your own way then. There's still so much to do in my workshop, so let's get going. Wait, there were 2 more people traveling with the princess.
Yes, but the fortune-telling fraud fled the moment he saw your men approaching. As for the Celestite, he's incapable of accomplishing anything on his own, especially in foreign land. Why are you so worried about them? My uncle's orders were to escort me back to the capital and no one else. Am I mistaken?
No, Your Highness.
This way, please.
The room returns to its silence. But this time, only Ju and I are left. What a cliffhanger! And then now I'm gonna stop because it's 5:47 and we're gonna go out by 6. So yeah, I'm guessing that if we're going by the natural order of this, there should be 12 of these. So yeah, looks like there's going to be 3 streams, and then it will be in the 3rd stream that I will be crying my ass off. But yeah, okay. Thank you for watching. It depends tomorrow if my brother is still here and we're gonna watch some anime or whatever. Though I doubt we'll be watching anime at noon. Or, I don't know. Here at noon. So, yeah. That's just me getting disappointed. I don't get remembers from that. And I'm still not at my PT. Thanks. And, well, the store... Does it have... Oh, wait. Does it have... There are starfish like this, but I'm going to wait until the story set in 5 days. It's January! And this one, I can still get a lot from dismantling things. I haven't been dismantling Solumbers since, I think, the whole year? I don't know. But all I'm sure of is that I have the Solumbers from the rerun of... Is it material or is it consumable? I think it's material. From the time of the rerun of Dragon Maid collab. Like, there. You actually see... I actually have one of these extra. Where is it? Where is it? Where would it be hiding? Then I have an extra one. I will and I buy an extra one for every free characters that get the rerun, namely Mashu and Anatolia. I think there's more, but yeah, those are the 2 that's over here. Where are the Solumbers of... Oh, there you go with Fafnir. Yeah. I'm not going to dismantle any of them. They're going to be kept there. Okay. So I guess that's all for now, maybe. I don't know when I'll stream next, but probably I won't be preparing tissues by the next stream. I'll be preparing tissues by the 3rd stream. But I do have tissues over here. Because I almost cried. But yeah. But yeah, thanks. Goodbye. Thank you for watching. I hope you actually check out my fanfiction. It would be like a good, I don't know, support to me. But yeah, I do understand if you don't want to read my fanfiction and just, I mean, you might want to read my fanfiction until just EOS and then just move on with the game. But yeah, thank you for watching. Okay, goodbye. Thank you again. I have no happy words for now. I remember I used to have motivational words at the end of my streams. No motivational words for now, like in the recent streams. Goodbye. Thank you. Oh, wait. I pressed X instead of this. Okay, so let me just show you that I'm at 952 days. But you know what? My defension date is December 25, 2021. And if you Google it, thanks Google for the calculator, I should be at exactly 1,100 days if only I actually logged in every day. But I didn't. I'm actually surprised I still 150 days. I thought like it would be a lot less because I'm trying to make sure I log in a bit often. Although I guess 3 years is enough time to miss 150 if let's say like I miss wait 150 divided by 3 is 50, then 50 divided by 12 around 4. Yeah, if I miss about 5 days in a month. And I do remember missing a lot whenever we're on outings and all. So yeah, if only I was at 1,100, I would have. Actually, I could. I want Bopper and Barton, of course. And I love Barton. But this is really what I want. The avatar, but nope, I won't get it anymore. There's only about 24 days left or 25 days left. So yeah, can't get it anymore. And yeah, the star flares. Okay. Now, I was actually I've streamed last 26 and the 27 I was planning to stream, but then my siblings were like, let's watch Squid Game, and then I was just waiting and waiting until we didn't actually watch Squid Game. And then I forgot. Oh yeah, 28 we actually watched a bit of Squid Game. Then 28 was just a bit, like just few episodes of season 2, then go back to season 1, then go back to season 2 and all. But yeah, yesterday was when we actually binged. But my sister isn't there. Like I kind of
I'm so sorry to my sister. I know you'll probably be watching this one day or something. But I actually get annoyed that she's the one like, hey, let's watch together. But she's the one not here together with us because she's prioritizing playing alone. Like, okay, I get it. And I think she's also prioritized. I think that by that time, I think she's talking to her boyfriend and all that. But yeah, I kind of think like, I wish you would prioritize family time more. Although I have to admit, I don't prioritize family time as much. Like, I did cry during mom's birthday because, yeah, she's getting old and all. And I hate birthdays. But the past 3 days, she was inviting me. Yeah, they keep going outside to go to the mall and all. Although they just go for like, no, it's not just 3 hours. 3 hours is a lot. And I do have a lot to do, considering that, well, it is a holiday, but there's no holiday for people who are recording the character stories. So yeah, like I think the progress is at I have let's see, not counting the ones that I have already sorted, I still have 210 items on my PC, and then I probably have like 30 to 50 more on my phone. So yeah, no rest for the wicked. Oh, and yeah, the 30 to 50 counts the one on my other phone, which is at chapter 6. I restarted the game from the very start. Originally, it was to unlock the Cloud Garden story, but now I'm trying to reread the story from the start and then unlock Vice's story. Not really Vice's story. It's just filed under her, but it's actually like Gronru, Charon, and Hiiro's story and stuff like that. But yeah, no rest for the wicked. And then yeah, earlier I was planning to do this. Yeah, there's the yellow dot because I haven't. Yeah, I could actually unlock Dawn, but yeah, I'm going to get her when I actually get to the 5th one so that I can MBT her. Yeah, in just one go. I do need Dawn's story for Sinsa and Eve, I think, group story. But that said, I haven't unlocked Sinsa's story yet. I was actually surprised I haven't unlocked his story yet. He's one of my first characters. But then I guess it's because most of the character stories I have unlocked are from the terminal. Like this one, I think it's Jiraiya's, if I remember correctly. Did I click it? Oh yeah, there. Just like this. There's Jiraiya. So yeah, I guess it's understandable if his story was actually unlocked by tapping him on the Colossus, and I do remember that I never actually put him in my Colossus. As for why, I don't have a reason. It's just that he's probably not one of the characters on top when I was putting characters for the Colossus, and then when I unlocked him, the Colossus is already filled with people or something. So like most of the people on my Colossus until I started this recording process were actually just 4 stars and 3 stars. So yeah. I was planning to do Eve's event and record it, but I only have 4 gig left on my phone. So yeah, I'd have to move back my files to... No, move back. Just move. It's not back. Just move my files to my PC again and then sort them out so that I have space to record Eve's story, which I'm not going to do on stream. So yeah, that's why I need the space. I'm not doing it on stream since as not as I promised, I just want to. My last few streams will be this Voyager's Farewell and end games. So yeah, last time I spent like 2 hours I think, or even more. And I've only finished until N4 or ST4. I'm going to call them ST4. But yeah, so yeah, let's continue. I have zero idea how long this is, but I'm just guessing there's 12 of them. So yeah, I think, and this will be another 2 hours of me streaming, and then I'll only get to the 8th one. But let's see. Okay, offender. Whew. Okay, let me refresh my memory of how I voiced them. What were those two thinking? She was just talking about fighting for more time, and now she's walking right into their trap. How are we supposed to keep ourselves safe when someone like Juhu is involved? None of this makes sense. You think so too, right? Don't you? Ju? Is it pronounced Ju? I don't know. It seems Princess Nintang no longer trusts me. Perhaps she was right. Perhaps I failed my duties. But now that I'm no longer her guard, I don't know what must be done. Like, girl! Although I do understand, like, this... I can call her bitch, but yeah. She's basically, what do you call that? Brainwashed? Is brainwashed the right term? To be a guard, or not really a guard, like a soldier or something, whose only purpose for living or whatever is well, serving her master. Okay. What are you talking about? There's still one thing that absolutely has to be done, remember? What? Tantang said we were out of time. Oh, I haven't grabbed this one. Ah. Wait, whose star is this? Oh yeah, it's Pia. Okay. For context, I am sorting while Oh wait, oops, I closed it. Thanks, self. Accidentally pulled some things. I'm sorting throughout my files, and where are my folders? Okay, there we go. Wait. Oh, wait. I can just do it. But she wasn't in a hurry when we were on the ship. She even said she could understand your hesitation. But after last night, something happened that made her change her attitude. Whatever it is, it must have been something to do with that doll. Not only that, but she said she's leaving the rest to me, even though she didn't explain anything. My guess is that we need to keep looking for clues that will lead us to Swanji. Once we find her, I'm sure we'll understand things much better. You can argue with Dantang all you want once we do, Ju. Argue with Her Highness? I will never do something so presumptuous.
But she's clearly not your master anymore, right?
Even so, whatever the situation may be, she made this decision on her own without consulting either of us. To be honest, even I am a little upset with her. Not only did she leave me in a place I know almost nothing about, she also put me in a situation where I had to watch my friends risk their lives for me. So once this mess is all sorted out, let's go give her a piece of our minds. I really love Navigator and how, like, his Bish, why do you do this? I won't let this slip. I'm not a doormat. And the thing is, I'm yeah, as I've said, I've been recording the first few chapters and the stories, and like recently, I think, if I remember correctly, I unlocked Schwartz, and Navigator was like almost a doormat. Schwartz just goes, here deliver this, and then Navigator is like, okay, I haven't really agreed to it, but okay, I will deliver it. So he was really a doormat at the start, and then now he has this personality of, nope, I'm not going to be a doormat. I have my own volition. I will help you if I want to. And yeah, being Navigator, he always helps. But if you ever do something to me that I don't want to, like, Fish, I am going to talk back to you. Like, I remember even in third Annie, like, where the hell am I? And he was like, kind of like, hey, what's happening? And then he just get stuck with me. And then later on, he actually forgot his anger because he's funnily enough, what's Marites in English? He likes to know the story of what's happening, so he kind of forgot his anger, and then but by the end of it, he's like, Victoria, what the hell did you do? Why did you have to pull me? Oh yeah, hello there, viewer. Victoria, why did you have to pull me with you over there? What just happened? And then like, Victoria didn't even apologize, if I remember correctly. But then Faust, I think, was the one that said, we did kind of lie to you about we did kind of lie to you not by not telling you that we'll be bringing you with us to wherever we went, which is the past. But we didn't lie about the party. So we actually have food. And then Navigators just, well, I guess he is a kid, or well, I don't know. I guess I do have the same tendency. Like, even if I'm angry, okay, there's food. Like, sure, I'm gonna go with you. Okay, like, okay, I'm not mad anymore. There's food. So yeah, I like Navigator's character development. Anyway, back to the story. So yeah, here, let's go give her a piece of our minds. Yes, go Navigator, go and slap the tongue. We'll have a nice long talk with the princess about how to properly treat her friends. 11. But before we do that, could you please lend me your support? After all, there's only so much I can do on my own. I was raised under the King of Yes command. Wielding a blade and following orders are all that I know. This lady is really heavily brainwashed. But if my skills can be put to good use, 11, then please command you as you see fit. Sure, but let's start by changing that mindset a little bit. Yes, come on. Come on, Navigator, unbrainwash her. Just remember that we're friends and always help each other out. Simple enough, right? I've never had a friend before. I wouldn't let Dantang hear you say that, or else she'll be angrier than us. Her Highness Lady Dantang was born to a high and noble bloodline. How could she possibly be friends with someone like me? Alright, I get it. The medicine still hasn't worn off, so just give me your hand and take it slowly. And now we're looking for the dog, who is color brown, almost black, so it's almost impossible to find her. But have you checked yung sa tubigan? Tubigan is gone, where the water is. Because the dog likes to hide over there. Come on. We're heading to the capital together. Whew. Is that the end of it? Oh, no. Oh, there we go with the Eclipse battle! If only there was actually a battle scene in between these. Which, obviously, there should be, because of the awkward cuts between. Thanks! The wicked spirits have been purged, 11. We're not that far from the town, are we? There are plenty of other villages around here too, and the royal capital is less than a half hour away. I thought Longju's annual eclipse hunting ritual kept them well outside of populated areas like this. Well, then again, Tianxian mentioned that he ran into eclipse sites too. Hopefully, it's just a coincidence. We don't have time to deal with more trouble right now. Let's keep moving. Understood. Is there something over there? Sorry, it just feels like your gaze keeps drifting over there. It's the village where I lived when I was young. Your hometown, huh? Did you want to go back and take a look? There's no need. I lost my family long ago, and I'm not very familiar with the other villagers. Besides, the 2 remaining cottages can hardly be called homes anymore. So, like her home. Like, I don't know, since it's not shown and they haven't talked about it, but there's only 2 cottages left. Is she referring that her hometown was ruined, or is this the same thing as what happened to the other town where they started to modernize and there's only a few non-modernized or residential area left? Like, hello, welcome to for context, welcome to Gloria Diaz. Char. So yeah, the place. Oh yeah, I did dox myself, but yeah, in the place where I live, it used to be a pure residential area, but now there's convenience store over there, a supermarket over there, a business over here, a restaurant over there, a cafe over there, a buffet over there. Oh, you can just walk all of them in just one street, and like the only houses left are like maybe could be counted to by hand. One of them is our house, and then the house next to in front of us, and then the others are like very commercialized and like this feel kind of sad. Like, can't residential areas be kept as residential areas? Stop the capitalism and commercializing everything, but that's life. Look over there, 11. Before you is the capital of Ye Kingdom, Jingyang City. I thought after seeing the gold and jade of Ji Kingdom's palace, I wouldn't be surprised by anything else in Longju. But in Jingyang City, dragon-shaped machines spew clouds of mist from their rooftops, while copper phoenixes deliver messages all across the city. Oh, is this where Swanji lived and did everything? The streets are wide and bustling as smoke and fire erupt from countless workshops. In place of opulent ornaments and extravagant natural beauty, Jingliang City is characterized by metallic hues and the pulsating energy of ingenious craftsmanship. What's that? Just the sound of a hulong carrier. Hulong carrier. Wait, let me. Once again, I am googling stuff. I don't need to Google. Hulong carrier. Hulongjing? Is it this? No, I don't. Hulongjin, also known as Hokuto, is a Chinese military treatise compiled and edited by Zhao Yu. So yeah, no, it's not this. So what is it? But I think it's going to be related to this. So it's some kind of Chinese military carrier, maybe? I'm guessing it. I can't Google it because it's probably going to be Chinese character. 11. Have you noticed anything unusual about the streets here? You're talking about the 2 metal tracks embedded in the ground, right? I've been seeing them from time to time. They're really similar to something I've seen before. The Hulong carrier was designed for the royal court many years ago by a great inventor known as Lord Hufen. Oh no, it's not related to the Hulong, maybe? I don't know. By combining both water and flame force arts as its power source, the Hulong carrier is capable of transporting massive amounts of cargo without losing its mobility. Its main drawbacks are its excessive energy consumption and its limitation to very specific tracks. As such, the royal court is charged with most of its planning and infrastructure, while the owners of larger workshops support its construction through funding. In exchange for assisting with the Hulong's carrier tracks, workshop owners are also given priority when transporting goods and materials. Just as I thought, it's a steam train, isn't it? A steam train? What is that? Think of it as Astra's own version of the Hulong carrier. I'm impressed that Lord Hufeng was able to invent something like it too. Princess Dentang said something similar in the past. She believes that with his creation, his talents must rival Lady Swanji's. At one point, they said he was developing some sort of giant kite that could transport people to and from distant lands. Unfortunately, due to political strife within the kingdom, he disappeared without trace and his research was ultimately halted. I wonder if he would be the other playable character. He sounds interesting. That's a shame. I'm sure it would have been just as impressive as his Hulong carrier, if not more so. You seem to know a lot about this too. I didn't think you were interested in this kind of stuff. It's only because Her Highness told me so much about it. She also lamented being too young and naive at the time. Otherwise, she would have found a way to retain such a talented inventor. That definitely sounds like Dantang. Alright, Ju, let's do our best and find a way to do it. We need to keep Ye Kingdom from losing a brilliant inventor like Swanji and their dutiful Princess Rowa. First, we must figure out a way to meet them. Criminals whom the king's personal guards apprehend are normally detained in the sky prison on the outer edge of the palace. Though it's protected by a legion of soldiers, even if I fall, I'm certain you will succeed in rescuing Lady Swanji from her imprisonment. 11. How? Well, Why are we starting off with the most aggressive strategy? 11. When you asked for my help, did you not mean for me to become your sword? I'm not trying to become an enemy of the heart, Jew. And I certainly don't plan on sending you off to die. There's gotta be another way. Let's just go check out that sky prison first. If they hurt Swanji in any way, that's when we'll use our final resort. I've been meaning to ask you, do lots of people recognize you here in Jingliang City? Perhaps. As the king's guard, I served him mostly in the shadows, and only interacted with my fellow guards as needed. Some people may recognize me by my mask, but not much else. In fact, they may not even know if I'm a man or a woman. But you have boobs. You obviously have boobs. You don't even have like an armor to cover your boobs. After all, they only refer to me as the masked demon when they talk behind my back. But if you think it will help, 11, I suppose this will have to do. Sure. For some reason though, I feel like you stand out even more now. As I thought, my face really is an unbearable sight. I'll go find something to cover it right away. That's not what I meant. Where'd you get that idea anyway? The truth is, you actually really look, really beautiful. Wow! She's Navigator's type. I see. Never mind. There's no time to waste, so let's keep moving. Kurad. Okay. This place is under the jurisdiction of the royal palace. If you have no business here, then leave at once. Guess the direct approach is impossible after all. Then allow me to infiltrate the premises. Let's just save that for last. That's right. I still have Swanji's clockwork bird with me. Maybe I can use it to communicate with her if we can distract the soldiers. Then allow me to distract the soldiers. Wait, oh. To their surprise, the clockwork bird suddenly springs to life and takes flight. As though following a predetermined program, it heads straight for the palace gates in search of Swanji. We're done for. Huh? A streak of golden light flashes from an unknown origin. Two soldiers, seemingly oblivious to it, allow the clockwork bird to pass through the gates. Do you still need me to distract the soldiers? Well, suddenly, a faint noise can be heard from beyond the palace gates. Forgive me, but may I ask if a distinguished guest is waiting outside? Who are you? Just a lowly maid, sir. Now please follow me. Lady Swanji has been expecting me. Okay, so she's like detained, but like she's actually being treated highly? Okay. Welcome, 11. We haven't seen each other since last spring, have we? And you as well, Ju. Have you been well? Since last spring. So this really kind of implies that there has been... I thought this would have been like only a few months after last year's spring festival, but it appears that it's actually been a year. So yeah. Wow, they're actually saving Swanji after a year. Thanks. It's the real Swanji. Are you okay? They didn't hurt you, did they? Of course not. These rails are such a nuisance. Just wait a moment, please. Huh? Come, have a seat. You haven't had lunch yet, have you? If not, you came just the right time. Fix it crafty. Go see what they have in the palace kitchens today. I want to bet against Ji Gaoqing. And he promised to bring me a fresh fish today. Tell the cooks to steam it and serve it with black bean sauce. As you... I wonder what this is. I'm guessing they're robots? As you wish. Swanji, what is going on here? Oh, don't worry. The palace food is perfectly delicious. It's just hard to get something this fresh around here is all. Suddenly, I feel like our determination to bust you out of prison was just a total joke. Did you even get arrested in the first place? Is this even a prison for that matter? Of course it is! Can't you see how empty my wine gourd is? But remember, I was once an esteemed member of the royal court. I still have many friends on the inside, including a few colleagues who cared deeply for my safety. Besides, no matter how much the king may resent me, punishing me without formally convicting me first wouldn't be right. Unfortunately, since I am still detained as criminal, they won't provide me anything stronger than plain tea. Hope you won't mind, Miss Chu and 11. The journey here must have been quite difficult. Allow me to raise this cup of tea in your honor. Thank you for your kind consideration. I never expected that the greatest treasure from my journey to Astra wouldn't be the Julian flame, but the friends I made along the way. Friends I made along the way. It's like, is this a shonen anime? There's no need to be so formal, Swanji. But that reminds me. Do you happen to know who has the Julian flame now? Because Duntang is... Shh. Don't forget, I'm just a prisoner now. There's no point in telling me about the world beyond myself. And besides, I have everything I could ever want right here. It's so comfortable that I could almost forget about my life's troubles. Why would I care about anything else? Liar. Oh, there isn't a single piece of machinery in here, is there? Who in the right mind would believe that the famous Swanji would find this place even remotely comfortable? as straightforward as ever, 11. Then please listen closely. The king personally ordered my capture, and now my fate is entirely in his hands. Even if I were to escape by relying on Miss Ju's superior martial prowess, my name would still be tarnished and my words would never be accepted. But you must know something about all of this, right? What should we do now? Now's not the time to consider what to do. Though it's not my place to comment on external affairs. I did serve as a strategist for a time, so I can share some of my experiences with you. For instance, if you wish to achieve something but lack the strength and vision to do so, you must rely on strategy and tactics to advance. The best choice will always be to move with purpose and gain momentum. Move with the flow of your circumstances, and the heavens will guide your path. Did I click it? Okay, there. But remember, you must first broaden your horizons to discern the looming wave's direction. Only then will you be able to gain momentum when the opportunity presents itself. Much like a clockwork creature, even the tiniest turn of a cog can set the entire body in motion. And even the simplest of actions requires the coordination of several parts. You never know which tiny component might fail, causing the entire machine to collapse. But I don't even know where to look. Then let's start by taking a look around us, shall we? For example, right now it's only the two of you standing before me. Doesn't that already seem like a deliberate part of someone else's plan? Furthermore, we've known Miss Ju here for quite some time now. But do you actually know where she came from?
Lady Swanji, the dishes are ready. The king's guards suddenly approached just now, claiming that they wish to bring you in for questioning. Crafty is hindering them as we speak, but I'm afraid she won't be able to keep them awake for much longer. I understand.
An interrogation right as we were about to have lunch. Their timing couldn't be any more terrible. Thanks to them, 11 and Miss Chu have to miss out on our lovely steamed fish. But such is the life of a prisoner, I suppose. Why don't you just come with us, Swanji? We saw it with our own eyes earlier. The king's guards are also in league with Juhu. They fix it. Please hear our guest out. Swanji! That's enough. Now off you go. We each have our own matters to deal with, don't we? I have complete trust in you, 11. You'll definitely find your momentum soon enough. Okay, what is this? The night. I have never seen anyone spelling night as Ninette. Or is that a different word? Ninette. Oh, because night is supposed to be night without the E. Huh. Okay. The correct spelling is night without the E. Ninette is not a standard English word. Night is used to represent the ordinal number that comes after blah blah and blah. Okay. So that's why Ninette looks wrong. But I kind of think that, well, I guess it's just been too long. But looking at the word night with Ninth also looks wrong. But okay, thanks. Thanks for confusing me. Oh no! My phone is alarming. Oh, did I kill the alarm or did I just what do you call this? Delay it? I don't I forgot what it's called, but yeah. Okay, the night. Or the Ninette. I'll call it the Ninette, just for fun. Fixit leaves after escorting us out of the city in the carriage. Looks like it's just the two of us again, Ju. Swanji said so much, but what did any of it mean? Heck, I'm actually hungry right now, not just 11. Now that I think about it, we haven't had anything to eat today. I'll go ask if any of the villagers will be willing to feed us in exchange for payment. Please wait here, 11. Okay. Huh? Is there really a village around here? Rice has been selling for higher prices lately, which is unlikely around these parts, so I sold all of my rice to some passing merchants from G Kingdom. Unfortunately, I only have a bit of porridge made from our family's aged brown rice. It's not much, but I hope it's to your liking. And I bet there's supposed to be an NPC over there. Because it looks awkward without one. We don't mind at all. We haven't eaten all day, so food is a blessing. Pardon me, but is there a reason you aren't eating? Would you like something else to go with your porridge? No, thank you. I don't require food right now. Now, that won't do. Your body won't be able to keep out without a decent meal, you know. As I've said, I don't require sustenance right now. I've gone without food for days during mission, which has never affected my swordsmanship. What's more, I would prefer not to scare anyone with my appearance. But you're a pretty lady, Ju. About that, yeah, and with Ju moving over to the right, I am 100% sure there should be an NPC for the farmer. Your mask and manner of speech are a bit familiar. Wait, Jume, is that you? Jume? Yes. It's been some time, Uncle Lee. Good heavens! I can't believe you're still alive. After your parents died so tragically that year, even the authorities were convinced that you died along with them. You were just a child back then. My, have you grown, Jume? How have you been all these years, my girl? I've been well, Uncle Lee. A kind man took me in and gave me a good life. Good! Hearing that makes my heart swell with joy. Come, sit down and have some porridge. Wait here while Uncle Lee fetches you some pickled vegetables. This must be your hometown, right, Ju? In a manner of speaking, yes. My family originally lived in an even more remote village. We moved here to avoid a disaster. A disaster? Yes, I wasn't even 10 years old then, so I don't remember many details. I believe a certain noble took a liking to my face and wanted to buy me to keep as a servant. Oh my god! Good thing she wasn't prostituted. But when my parents refused, he and his men began harassing us at every turn. Eventually, we fled to this place. After that, my parents forced me to wear a mask and had me tell everyone that I looked like a demon unfit to be seen by others. That's unbelievable. I didn't mind wearing it. After all, my face caused my family to suffer, and I've never been one for talking to others. If anything, my parents felt more remorse than I did. Whenever the other village children called me a freak, my mother held and sang to me, and my father would give me the sweet melons he couldn't bear to eat himself. Then that lullaby you sang earlier, it was made just for you, wasn't it? Your parents must have really loved you. Can I ask what happened to them? There's a mountain just to the west of this village. You noticed it earlier, didn't you, 11? Which one again? Come, we'll talk outside. Jume, are you and your friend leaving so soon? Yes, Uncle Lee. We'd like to visit the mine over there. Did they finish eating? Very well. But you should know that the mine was depleted just a few years ago, and the laborers have all left as well. A large workshop was built on that piece of land afterward, but nothing of note seems to have been produced there. One of the younger men in the village went there seeking work, but there wasn't a single soul there. From what we gather, the place has been abandoned for some time. One more thing, Jume. Yes? It's nothing terribly important. It's just that we've all been struggling for the last few years. But you were fortunate enough to find a good life, so please, live well and be happy. If your parents could see you now, I'm sure they would be overjoyed with you. Understood. Is that the mountain you mentioned earlier, June? Yes, before our king ascended to the throne, all of these lands, including mine, were his domain. He set up a labor camp at the foot of the mountain, where he would put refugees and prisoners to work. One day, two of the king's retainers were escorting a death row inmate to the labor camp, but they got lazy and decided to take up lodging at our nearby home. Ugh! That's annoying. My parents were forced to serve them all day and trade our precious grain supplies for their wine. They even had to deliver food to that prisoner. In their drunken stupor, they insisted on seeing my true face. They forcibly removed my mask and threatened to harm me. That was when a mysterious passerby knocked down the heavy fence behind my attackers, trapping and killing them in the process. Ooh. Ooh. He kept himself hidden in the shadows the entire time, most likely to avoid being implicated in their deaths. But I didn't have the time to think about him or his actions. All I knew that I had caused my parents trouble again, so I went back to look for them. But when I returned, all I found were their bodies lying in a pool of blood. Beside them was a spilled bowl of piping hot porridge. The prisoner had long since broken free from his chain and escaped. What the fuck? Sometimes I wonder if there's some truth to the saying, fate makes fools of us all. I've never been afraid, even when others called me a freak or a demon, or subjected me to insult or an injury. I never felt fearful of them. But on that day, when I saw my parents' lifeless bodies, that was the day I truly felt fear. Forgive me, I've said too much. From now on, That was heavy. Joe! Huh? You don't have to tell me any of these things, especially if you don't want to. It has nothing to do whether or not I want to tell you. I still don't understand the meaning of Lady Swanji's words, but I know that every word she says carries its own significance. And since she mentioned my origins, I thought it was only proper to share them with you. The details of my life are trivial at best, but I thank you all for listening to Time 11. How could you possibly say that about yourself, Drew? If you really didn't care, you wouldn't have remembered something as small as that bowl of spilled porridge on the ground. Are you angry, 11? I'm surprised you could tell! Yes, of course, I'm angry! Forgive me. I know it isn't the most pleasant story to hear. But if it's any consolation, my vengeance came soon afterward. After finding my parents like that, I took the dagger from one of the dead officers and hunted the prisoner for a day and a night. To my surprise, he traveled straight to the mine's labor camp and attempted to assassinate our lord, the man who would later become the king of Yet. By the time I had caught up with him, justice had already been served. His Highness asked my reasons for being there. After learning about my family's demise, he took me in and bestowed upon me the name Ju. Not only did he avenge me, but he also allowed me to settle in his mansion. There, he taught me how to read and write, and also strengthened me through martial arts training. For this reason, I owe him my life and will do anything to repay his kindness. Beyond this depth of gratitude, I have no other reason to wield my sword, or to keep living, for that matter. Girl, okay, I understand you went to a traumatic experience and you were, adopted somehow. But you really were brainwashed or groomed to be you know, this. I don't know how Navigator will be able to fix this. That's not what I'm talking about, Ju. All you do is talk about revenge and gratitude. But what about your own feelings? What about the things that you want to do? Whether it was taking a hit for me before, nonchalantly suggesting to storm the prison, or thinking that your feelings don't matter, it's always the same with you. Why do you keep taking your sacrifices for granted as if they don't matter? You may be strong, but still made of flesh and blood. You can get hurt, feel pain, be sad, and if you're not careful, you could actually die. It's not that I don't recognize that. It's just that for the sake of my missions. Alright, I get it. I think I'm starting to understand how to talk to you. And now that I've personally experienced how stubborn you can be, I feel like I owed Andantang an apology too. Okay, let me put this in a way you can understand. Frankly, your recklessness and willingness to sacrifice yourself always scare me. The Celestites are a kind and peaceful race. Yes, said the person who knows that the Celestites actually had a war, Colossus, and had a history of throwing down eclipsites to the Aurorians and even caused the Aurora to die. Yes, Celestites are a kind and peaceful race. Okay, let's go back. The Celestites are a kind and peaceful race. We don't want to see bloodshed, and we especially don't want to see our friends get hurt. I want to return you to Dantang safely and soundly. So if the orders are the only things you listen to, then I have an order just for you. No matter your situation, always cherish your life and protect yourself first. I'm not looking for any excuses either. A simple yes will do just fine. Yes, I will remember your orders. But is there a time limit for these orders? Okay, sorry for laughing. You really don't get it, do you? Never mind, if you really need the time limit, then your orders won't end until the day you can swing your blade without doing so out of gratitude or vengeance. How about that? I'm not changing any part of your orders if that's what you're about to ask. No, it's just that my master once told me the same thing. Your master? The greatest swordsman in the world, and the man who taught me the way of the blade. Though he refused to accept someone as stubborn as myself as a formal disciple, he still taught me many great things. But there was one thing he would not teach me, the Thundering Edge. A technique rumored to have the power to part mountains and seas. He claimed it wasn't a real sword technique, so he couldn't teach it to me. Only when I can wield my sword for neither vengeance nor gratitude will I be worthy of learning it. That's weird. I do not see any other clues around here. Forgive me, 11, but we're not alone. This fish. Is that Ju-Hyu? What could she be doing here? Come on, Ju, let's follow her. She went into that workshop, right? Let's go. Quick, quick. Ooh, it's the crab again. Careful, Ju. There are clockwork beasts guarding the workshop. And then another battle sequence. Thank you. Oh wow, this is the first time I've seen this background. They actually have a new background. Wow. Why would an abandoned workshop need this much protection? There are plenty of signs of recent activity. Not only that, but Ju-Hyu also showed up here. If I had to guess, this is probably a Fate Rider stronghold. Then we'll need to be extremely careful. Aside from its enormous and maze-like interior, part of the workshop is also located deep underground. Once inside, we can't afford to lose our way. Then we're lucky because I have a lot of experience with buildings like this. Psychic abilities can be pretty handy for scouting ahead. Psychic scan! Whoa, there are so many weapons stored in here. What do the Fate Riders plan to do with them? Huh? It looks like someone's locked in that room over there. The moment they set foot in the room, a foul stench assaults their senses. A huddled figure trembles in the corner of the room, desperately shrinking away from them. Just look at this place. They must have been keeping him here for a long time now. Who are you, and what are you doing here? Looks like the poor guy is already too far gone. We won't get anything out of him anymore. Let's just keep investigating the workshop. Maybe we'll find a way to save him. Ju, why are you still standing there? No, this can't be. Why are you here, my king? Huh? Wait, that's the king of Ye? Nani? But what has night have to do with the story? Night. Was there any mention about night? Or is this some other word that's... I'm trying to remember the story. I don't remember anything about 9. Okay, I'll just replay it again later and see if there's something about 9, but I swear I don't remember anything about 9. Grudge. The next day.
Princess? Yes? You asked me to inquire about those two princesses, didn't you? Fang Jie and Xiao Qin?
Ah, yes. Tell me, what have you learned about my sisters?
It seems like the king sent them to venerate their royal ancestors some time ago. As such, they will be staying in one of the imperial villas instead of returning to Jingnan City.
I should have known.
Have you been standing in the days here the entire time? You've hardly touched your breakfast. Letting all these delectable dishes go cold is such a waste.
Forgive me, but I don't have much of an appetite.
No matter how great our roast may be, neglecting our bodies will solve nothing, wouldn't you agree? And besides, worrying won't help you now that we're trapped in the palace. All we can do is place our hopes on 11 and Miss Ju. Your maid told us that our friends are doing fine, right? Or are you saying you don't believe in them?
Of course I believe in them. You, on the other hand, I expected you to run away at your earliest convenience. Yet here you are.
Come on now. Why would I ever choose to leave? The palace offers me plenty of food and a warm place to sleep. If anything, these are some of the best days of my life. I couldn't bear parting with such a wonderful life, so I performed a divination to see how much longer I could stay here. Can you guess what I saw, Your Highness? My divination revealed to me that you still need me here.
Having you impersonate you is already asking too much. How could I possibly impose on you any further? Once this matter is settled, I still have to offer you a fitting reward. What was that?
Your Highness, an intruder has forced their way into the palace. Please hurry to the...
Why did you knock that poor man unconscious, Tianxian?
To show you that I still have much to offer, of course.
Oh, so like that guard is probably one of the enemies, and Tianxian could detect it. I am a Tianxian simp. Thank you. Morning already? I was too scared to sleep last night. We already took a huge risk by bringing you to a bunch of different doctors in the middle of the night. But they all said the same thing, that your condition was caused by poisoning and that the poison has already seeped into your bones. According to them, you're beyond saving now. I am going to cringe once I once I listen to my bot and hear myself moaning like this. Are you really the king of Ye himself? If so, hopeless doesn't even begin to describe the situation we're in now. Not only that, but something that Ju said yesterday gave me a really bad feeling. So this clinic can't do anything for him either, huh? Don't give up yet, Ju. Maybe we can get one of those doctors to write a letter to Li Qing. We could even try finding that Bukunzi guy that Tang mentioned before. 11. If the person on the throne isn't the true king of Yen, then what will become of Her Highness? Well, I'm deeply indebted to not just the king, but to her as well. In our time together, Her Highness has shown me nothing but kindness. Now that the princess has relieved me of my duties as her bodyguard, I may not have the right to meddle in her affairs. But if I can no longer protect her, then I'm entrusting Her Highness' safety to you. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Where the heck is she anyway? I knew it. Good thing I planned for something like this to happen. Uncle Lee, I'm sorry, but could I please ask you to take care of this man? Of course, my young friend. But where are you off in such a hurry? To Jingliang City. My lord, an assassin has reached the palace gates and our guards are no match for her. She's approaching the main hall as we speak. It must be Frostblade, your highness. Shall we intercept her? Ooh. So, they actually have an NPC for him. Thanks. No need. If she seeks an audience with the king, then I shall await for her right here. Halt! You stand before the mighty king of Ye. Now step no further. Stand aside. Ju strides into the main hall and locks eyes with the man upon the throne. It seems that your reputation as the king's sharpest blade is well earned. No warrior in the entire palace could ever hope to rival you. Drop the act. I've already met with the real king, you impostor. Now remove yourself from his throne. Ah, so you've seen that other fool for yourself. Their swords clash, filling the hall with powerful reverberation. How dare you insult the king so callously? I admire your ferocity. You truly are the most powerful sword fighter under my command. Why you? Guards, greet your superior with a friendly test of strength. Yes, your highness. The king's shadow guards approach from both sides, their sharp metal wires cutting through the air. Just as Ju is about to dodge, she notices a lapse in the false king's defenses and strikes. Go, Ju! Ha! A metal wire, oh no, pierces her lower leg, but her attack does not falter for even a moment. She thrusts her blade straight at the false king's heart with her full strength. Ever since you were a child, you've always had this terrible habit. Could this false king be Ju's sword master? The tip of her blade presses into the king's light armor and rebounds slightly. Damn you! Ju immediately recovers and prepares to strike once again. Your blade is sharp, but honing an edge to its limit comes at the cost of the blade's durability. Have you forgotten the reason why I gave you the name Ju? 10 years ago. So he chased your family's murderer here, barefoot and alone, without eating or drinking anything for an entire day? I had never expected someone so young to be so determined. But just look at you now, starving, covered in blisters, and hardly able to stay on your feet. Even if you got up to your enemy in this condition, the only victory you could hope for is one in which both of you die. But that didn't bother you, didn't it? After all, what else could you do with your life besides sacrifice it in the name of vengeance? But now that I've carried out your vengeance, it's only fitting that your life belongs to me now. Bish! Can I slap your face? Ju Mei, wasn't it? Ah! So, Ju means 9. Okay, fine. Now I get it. A name meaning the Night Daughter is hardly worth keeping. From this day forth, you will be known simply as Ju. A name that refers to a precious stone of the purest black. It's as beautiful as jade, but far stronger. Under my command, you will hone your edge and become my sharpest blade, so long as you do not allow yourself to become brittle. Yeah. Ju momentarily loses focus and is immediately pinned to the ground by a network of countless metal wires. Her mask falls to the ground, but she continues to glower menacingly at the false king. Who are you?
Didn't they say someone infiltrated the palace? Why are there still so many guards watching this palace?
When you said to run away just now, I thought it was because you had some sort of brilliant plan.
Improvising is a perfectly acceptable plan of action, given our circumstances. I understand that you place very little faith in my divination, but I believe in it wholeheartedly. The ominous fortune that 11 drew earlier perfectly matches our current situation. However, if my calculations are correct, we cannot rely entirely on 11 and Miss Ju to solve this predicament.
What are you trying to say?
It's simple. While I distract the soldiers, you'll seize the opportunity to escape from the palace. As for what comes next, we'll just have to improvise.
Wait, Tianxian! Who goes there? After them! I'll never understand that man. But it seems I don't have a choice then. Where are you going, Your Highness?
Suanji, the soldiers.
Quiet down. I'm busy here.
But there's no time left. Why are you fumbling around those tiles?
These are no ordinary tiles. They're ingenious devices that I've been painstakingly crafting for several days now. You've gotten much wiser, but you still have a lot to learn when it comes to cunning and guile.
What's that supposed to mean?
Is Crafty a human and Fix It a human? Or are they robots that can speak?
What I mean is that this may look like an ordinary prison cell to you, but in the hands of a true artisan, anything can be modified into a device or mechanism. Stools, tables, roof beams, and even the ground beneath your feet. Now feast your eyes on my latest invention, which was inspired by our favorite Celestite and made using simple household items, the Lumitant Deflector Tile.
You're joking, right? So what exactly does it do? This fine piece of equipment is capable of redirecting any incoming light or lumina to our desired location. And how exactly is that supposed to help us?
We'll find out soon enough. "10 years ago, a high-ranking official, exhausted by the power struggles within the royal court, fell from grace and became a prisoner. He was sentenced to hard labor in the mines until his death. Fate, however, had other plans for him. The officers escorting him to the labor camp were indolent, and rather than finish the journey, they decided to take up lodging at a nearby family's home. They were nothing more than ordinary citizens, which made it easy for him to ambush them and make his escape so it's the prisoner. But as he fled the courtyard, he encountered his captors as they were trying to take advantage of the family's young daughter. And so he killed them without second thought and continued along his original route to the labor camp. The prince who was in charge of the labor camp at the time was a good man, but a bumbling oaf nonetheless. Wait, I was supposed to... Oh yeah, okay. But a bumbling oaf nonetheless. With just a single dose of a certain medicine, his mind was completely lost. And so, after donning a slight disguise, the prisoner swapped places with the prince. The men in his presence were so devoid of loyalty that they never realized... Oh, here we go again with the spam. That they never realized that another man had quietly replaced their master. So it's the prisoner. Coincidentally, it was at this moment that the young daughter arrived, seeking vengeance for her fallen family. It was then that the prisoner realized that his heavy-handed escape resulted in their deaths. And so he took the girl in, forged her into a loyal and faithful blade. It was you all along. Ju's eyes turns red as she strains to lift her body, the wire net pinning her down and emits a sharp groan, as if about to break. The time has finally come for me to reveal the truth. Now tell me, do you still intend to avenge the death of your family? But like, that was 10 years ago, and I mean, from the timeline, it doesn't seem like, oh well, I mean, Tantang was sold off to G Kingdom, so there wasn't much info on what happened to those 10 years. But from Ju's story, oh wait, right, Ju was brainwashed, so never mind Ju's story. But then Tang also kind of said that the king was nice. But then, what would... Or maybe that was more than 10 years ago. Yeah, maybe that was more than 10 years ago. Because it wouldn't make sense if 10 years ago this prisoner replaced the king and Dantang remembers the king as a good man. Now tell me, do you still intend to avenge the death of your family? Or will you express gratitude to me for taking you in and raising you for all these years? For the first time, Ju's blade trembles in her hand. What have you been living for all this time, Ju? What is your purpose? A streak of light flashes by. Go, Swanji! The metal wires snap and go flying in every direction. Amid the falling debris, Ju unleashes her ultimate attack. Oh no, it's not Swanji, it's Ju. Boom! She swings her lumina-charged blade and the resulting shockwave cleaves the palace in two, leaving deep trenches in the stone floor. The King of Ye, however, easily sidesteps the attack and emerges unscathed. Are you truly so doubtful that you can't even hold your sword steady?
Wow.
The king strikes Ju's sword out of her hand and into a corner of the room. Oh no, moments ago. Your Highness, if you insist on living, we'll have no choice but to forcibly detain you.
I never thought I'd see the day I would have to fight my palace guards in Ye Kingdom. Unfortunately for you, retreat is no longer an option for me. I still have someone waiting for me out there.
Boom. Suddenly, the nearby main hall is ripped apart by a powerful surge of lumina. Oh, Swanji is saving Dantang. Immediately afterward, a flash of light fills the room as the wave of lumina heads directly toward them. Boom! The palace tower is split down the middle, creating a rift between the royal guards and Dantang. Wow! Just what is that? Another sudden flash of light illuminates the path out of the palace. That direction. That direction. Mistress Armella? I had a feeling she would never sit idly in her jail cell.
So you think I should escape from the palace as well?
Yes, go on, follow Tianxian. I actually wonder if Tianxian has some sort of weird history behind him. He seems too intelligent for his sake. He's like a poor fortune teller and all that thing, and even in his character story, he's just rumor mongering and all. But like, how is he so intelligent for what he is? But yeah, as Dantang said, no one would think you can understand him. Your Highness, what is it? Forgive us, but the princess has escaped from the palace. The status of the person who entered the palace with the princess is also unknown, as are his whereabouts. Ooh, Tianxian was actually able to escape. Our guards claim to have seen him diving into a patch of bushes, but when they went to investigate, all they found was a sugar figurine. Huh? So, is he like able to like do? I mean, he is a trickster. So was he able to do a misdirection, or can he like teleport no jutsu or something like that? Also, what else? Speak already. It seems they are planning to make their move soon. They insist that we deliver the weapons within the next 3 days. However, the workshop claims to lack the capacity to fill its massive order in such a short amount of time. The G Kingdom is also urging us to complete their previous transaction. So the Ye and G Kingdom are still in cohorts with, are still fighting and everything. Understood. We'll discuss this later. For now, restrain your former leader until she regains her composure. Yes, Your Highness. Wow. The Shadow Guards chose Chu into an empty room and leaves. Wow, 192 items from 100, 210 plus earlier. Well, if it isn't Miss Chu, have you come to keep me company? Bargain. Alert every guard in the city. The princess has been kidnapped. Wow. Just wow. Search every corner of the city. Report any suspicious characters immediately. Understood. So many guards. It feels like the entire atmosphere of Jinglang City suddenly changed. And something tells me I'm one of the suspicious characters they're looking for. Who's there? Show yourself. Let go of me.
Shh. It's only me.
Tentang?
Yes, now follow me.
What is this place?
It's a safe room prepared by the armed escorts we hired to the crown to return the crown prince gold. Since they often work with the criminal underworld, they naturally have a need for spaces like this. And since we placed such an expensive order, it's only normal that they would provide us with a few additional amenities.
Were you planning this far ahead all along? So there was a reason for leaving us behind at the inn.
I wasn't entirely sure of the truth back then. All I had were Armilla's vague hints to guide me. Though the chances were slim, the mere possibility of foul play posed a great threat to the entire Ye kingdom. Not only that, but the price of gain is far too high.
Uncle Lee also informed us that Ji Kingdom's merchants have been buying food despite the high prices lately.
The turmoil at the beginning of spring was also due in part of Ye Kingdom's reluctance to deliver cannons into the coast. The Ji Kingdom would never endure these losses without obtaining something in return.
Are you saying that J Kingdom is deliberately raising the price of grains?
The common citizen is hurt the most when prices are raised like this. When that happens, they're more likely to live and look for other ways to survive. In recent years, Ye Kingdom has established countless workshops of various sizes. In doing so, they have attracted many of the kingdom's young and healthy citizens, forcing them to abandon their fields in hopes of better paying work. Our grain stores were already insufficient to handle a population shift of this magnitude. The rising cost of grain has also increased cost for other sectors. In short, the kingdom's economy is caught in a vicious cycle. The Ji Kingdom, however, is not short on funds at all. Should they decide to challenge us to a war of attrition, I fear we stand no chance of winning. However, I am not convinced that Ji Kingdom wishes to sever ties completely. If anything, they most likely wish to capitalize on our weakness to continue exploiting us. Their timing couldn't be worse.
Their timing?
Tell me, Levin, what exactly do you consider a nation to be?
Well, I'd say it's a group of people who come together in search of a better life. Aside from furthering their interests, they also work hard for everyone else in the group. Okay. How ideal of you, Vidya.
Is that how the people of Araphael define a nation? I must say, it sounds quite an utopian existence.
Am I wrong?
Not at all, Levin. Although every vassal kingdom in Longzhou falls under the Zhao's empire's rule, they each have their own views on what it means to be a nation. For instance, Ji Kingdom believes governing a country is no different from running a business. The Ye Kingdom, on the other hand, sees things differently. In our eyes, a nation is a massive, formless mechanism. Day and night, it operates without rest. You are the pivot, I am the cog. The artisan is the oil, and the masses are its driving force. So long as every piece of the machine fulfills its role dutifully and normally, our nation will naturally prosper. So what about now? Our king is an impostor. Conflicting interests mark his court. The artisans are not free, and the masses are on the verge of even greater suffering. This is the current state of our nation. Rather than trying to resolve each of these problems individually, I decided to cut to the heart of the conflict. And so, I voluntarily returned to the palace, hoping to find the flaw at the core of our nation's suffering. Wait, let me just pull off the charger. Okay, there. Doing so allowed you and Ju to continue searching for evidence without being pursued by the king's soldiers. Frankly speaking, I knew that Ju would never agree to this. Which left me no choice but to resort to deception. Please don't hold it against me, 11. She knows I'm about to slap her ass. I don't blame you for it, Tantang. After our time together, I learned just how stubborn she can be too. Which is why I had to do something similar with her. This is probably another NPC. Why do they have so many NPC sprites though? Like, supposed to be sprites. Pardon the interruption, young masters, but your shipment has safely arrived. May I trouble you for a signature? Yeah, sure. Thanks a lot for your help. Also, Your Highness, we've progressed on the matter since our last conversation. My men outside the city have informed me that there are, indeed, Hulong carriers moving in that direction, and that they appear to be transporting a large amount of goods. Understood. Thank you for all your help. Just doing your job. Farewell. Was he talking about the secret workshop? Indeed. During my time in the palace, I gathered a fair amount of information. The false king has been exploiting Yes Kingdom resources in order to manufacture weapons for the Fate Riders. The Chi Kingdom has also been delaying the delivery of its coastal cannons. My suspicion is that they are also conspiring with the Fate Riders, who wish to claim those cannons for themselves. And just recently, they once again increased the demands for firearms. They've insisted on the matter several times now, and have even threatened the false kings if he fails to deliver. When you mentioned the existence of a hidden workshop, I immediately sent Niesman to investigate. However, I didn't expect them to take action so quickly. We can't just stand here and let the Fate Riders get a hand on all those weapons. I wholeheartedly agree with you. But given our current predicament, it's quite difficult for us to take action in any way. Even with your assistance, uncovering the truth was by no means simple. If only I could have prepared earlier. That doesn't sound and that doesn't look or sound like you at all, Tintang. 11? The Tintang I know would never doubt herself for challenging a situation like this. Especially if destiny supposedly had a hand in it. The Tintang I know is brave, to the point that it's almost frightening. You flatter me, my friend. But unfortunately, our predicament cannot be solved by bravery alone. But if we can bring enough chips to the bargaining table,
That shouldn't be a problem.
what?
If you're worried about bargaining chips, we have plenty. For example, we have enough golder in our hands to buy an entire city.
But that was a gift from the crownsmiths to you, one that you were planning to return.
Well, it wasn't easy for us to get here. It'd be a waste not to utilize everything at our disposal.
But even with all this gold, trying to gather sufficient manpower in such a limited time.
I have an idea for that too. I don't understand the intricacies of court politics, so I can't offer much of an opinion. But I think we can simplify things a little with this gold. After all, money is spent is meant to be spent on things, right?
Then, what exactly do you wish to purchase, Eleven?
I'm guessing those guys have never driven a Holland carrier before, right? And with all the carriers moving to and from the secret workshop, it's unlikely that the nearby villages haven't seen or heard anything. In other words, there's no way anyone would believe it was abandoned. At least, not recently.
And yet, somehow, it seems no one knew anything about it up until now. That can only mean that the workshop has been ensuring its secrecy by receiving smaller shipments over multiple deliveries.
But now, because of the Fate Rider's massive order, they seem to be using multiple carriers to transport the necessary materials.
The Artisans Guild oversees the use of Holland carriers. The association itself is comprised by officials from both of the major sects, as well as administrators appointed by the royal court. Together, they regulate the use of Holland carriers. Even the king cannot bypass their protocols or use it freely. However, they don't closely monitor the people who rent the carriers.
In other words, the Fate Riders probably had no trouble borrowing the rights to take carriers through one of those workshops, right?
Are you saying you want to investigate every single workshop?
No. There's no need for us to confront them directly. After all, the Fate Riders are the ones we're after. Now that I'm looking in from the outside, I think I'm starting to understand the momentum Swanji was talking about. Then, what I want to buy are the tracks themselves. Secret Workshop. What's the deal with these Hulong carriers? Who gave you people permission to act on your own? Watch your tone. I was just about to ask you the same question. You people never stop urging us to deliver the weapons. But what have you been doing all this time?
If we can produce enough of them on time, just send the batch she meant for G Kingdom. That shouldn't be too difficult for you, right?
If we fail to fulfill G Kingdom's order, it may affect relations between our two nations. Even a 3-year-old couldn't be this naive.
We're all in league with the Fate Riders now. Do I really need to tell you whose orders to follow?
The ties between the two kingdoms are no longer our concern. Unless, don't tell me, their so-called king fancies himself as the true ruler of the kingdom? Of course not.
Good. I understand that he was once sentenced to death, but his allegiance to the Fate Riders is the only thing that has kept him alive as king to this day.
If he dares to betray them, he'll lose everything just as quickly as he gained it. Then again, with the uprising nearly at hand, any chaos caused by the disobedience of the vassal states will also work in her favor. Of course. Good. Now, hurry and load up the goods. Ladies, really we've encountered the problem. What now? It appears we cannot use the Holon carriers at the moment. What? Didn't we pay off the workshops to ensure exclusive use of the carriers? That's not the issues. It's just that I love you, Navigator. The road has been blocked. What? Oh wow. So far 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, now I'm at the 5th one. And I'm now at 1 hour and 40th minute. So yeah, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, they went back to the kind of the slowly changing, what do you call this, background. Although the only change is like the shift, or I don't know if that's a bug or if they purposely did that. But yeah, well, I will only see once we're at the end if there's a change in there. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is the 9th one. Okay. Your generous contribution have made things much simpler, 11. Oops, my earphone. Now I'm wondering, again, is there static in my what do you call this, stream? Static, is there static? Okay, there's no static. Lol, I'm actually watching my own stream. Yeah. After temporarily renting the land surrounding the tracks, I've asked the people to block the way leading to the secret workshop. We've effectively stopped the Fate Riders in their tracks. I am so thankful to you, Crown Prince. Please marry Navigator. Once you get older, please. Oh wait! They are both minors. But it still feels wrong because I think the Crown Prince is probably around like 12. Oh wait, Navigator ages, doesn't he? Is he still 17 years old or is he now 20? But it seems our blockade is starting to cause trouble for some of the traveling merchants. And again, another NPC, because you wouldn't move a character to the side just for an empty space. They're probably reusing a lot of the NPCs though. Like I bet the uncle and this guy have the same NPC sprite or something. Please friends, I'm only here to procure some grains. I've done nothing wrong. Won't you please let our caravan pass? You're for Jeep, dumb, aren't you? Why? Yes, I am. Is that a problem? I can assure you that I have all of my business documents in order. Nantang. Right. Do you realize who you're speaking to right now? No. I can't say that I do. This is 11, Lord of Aravale. Wow, that sounds so nice. Even though I'm the only member of Aravale, so of course I'm the Lord of it. Okay. He is a special envoy from the land of Astra and an honorable official, personally appointed by the King of G. Blessed by the Dragon Maiden, he is a close ally to the Guild and the subject of the Crown Prince's earnest advances.
Alright, already. You've made your point. You can tell he's already convinced by the look in his eyes. So just give it a rest. Dantang really had to tease me about how the crown prince likes me.
Ah, yes, I remember now. To see you once more is the greatest honor I could ever hope for, my lord. Tell me, how may I be of service to you? Will I do any... I will do anything you ask of me, so long as it's within my power. Wait, you were the one who sealed the road, yes? Forgive me for my ignorance, my lord. Even if you were to banish me till the end of time, I would harbor no resentment. It's nothing that serious. I just have a business proposition for you. That's all. Where's my other phone? Other phone. No, it's charging my other phone. And then I forgot where I put it. No, here. By all means, my lord, I will offer you the very best price for whatever you desire.
Okay, sell everyone for 119 each. Thank you. How much gold do we have left, Dantang?
After paying for the tracks, the land surrounding them, and the artisans' wages, we've only used a very small portion of our funds.
Give him the rest then. What?
I'm sorry?
I want to use this gold to buy all of the food you've procured from Yai Kingdom.
Ah, my lord, this presents quite a challenge, you know.
I know you're working for the King of G. You can tell him that we forced you to do it if you have to. I'll take full responsibility for the whole thing.
I see. I suppose I can make an exception for you, my lord.
Good. And don't worry, I always keep my word. They finally left. Yeah, go ahead and laugh. I'm sure my lordly acting must have been fun to watch.
Not at all, Raven. Their performance was most captivating. Those people over there.
Moments ago.
Knock, knock, knock. Huh? Who could it be at a time like this? Sister Songji, our brother.
I'm really... But, you know, the names Fix-It and Crafty aren't Longju names or human names for that matter. Their names are like, Jabber and whatever. Scrap? Yeah, Scrap and Jabber. Burst name. So it really feels like they're just, you know, robots. And not humans, but yeah. How sentient can they be?
Sister Swanji, our brother from the Artisans Guild, says that Celestite is...
How many times do I have to tell you? Tianji, stop referring to us as brothers and sisters while we're in the palace. Although we have no intention of taking sides, it's never a good idea to give them a reason to misunderstand us. It's what led to Master Hu Feng's conviction last time, remember?
Master Hu Feng? You mean the inventor from 10 years ago? From what I recall, he was a rogue artisan who refused to side with any faction and instead tried to learn from every source imaginable. He was supposedly very talented, but also somewhat arrogant because of it. Even though both factions tried to coerce him into joining them, he always rejected them. And after he joined the court as an advisor, he was known for proposing many radical reform ideas. He proposed lifting the trade restrictions on clockwork creations and instituting court control over resources for all factions. Factions, yeah. His fervor for serving his country was undeniable, but his actions were too extreme and failed to consider reality. You could blame anyone else if he ended up like him, Lady Swanji. His example should not be followed.
I know, but I'm a perfectly law-abiding citizen of the kingdom. Don't you remember how bitched I was when the king decided to put me behind bars?
It seems you've forgotten the reason you were locked up in the first place.
Whatever the reason, I'm sure it had nothing to do with me tampering with the arcane plasters that I personally helped design. Wait. Who is she referring when she was talking to Chanji? Ah! Fix it and what was the other's name? Craft? Will? But yeah, the other guy, the other one is Swanji's siblings? Alright, now let me see that letter. How very interesting. I should have expected as much from 11. His strategy is a bit unorthodox, but much to my surprise, it seems to be the best course of action given the circumstances. Looks like he finally sees things clearly.
And what exactly would that be?
With Swanji a little bit on the right, but not too much on the right, I get another feeling that there should be an NPC sprite over here on the left. I don't know, maybe they just want to flex the spear over there. Who knows? But yeah, it's nothing to worry about. In any case, I'll need to deliver a message shortly. As an ordinary artisan with no hand in politics, I would be wrong to involve myself in these affairs. But as a member of the guild, it's only right for me to provide information if it means rooting out any traitors in our midst. So please do your best, brother.
Yes, sister.
Now then, how are you feeling over there, neighbor? Yep, just like that. There should be a sprite on the other side. That's odd. I thought talking about Master Hu Feng would get you to open up. After all, his background seems familiar now. A man appointed to the royal court 10 years ago, but then involved himself in its power struggles and fell from grace and was never seen or heard from again. I can only think of one person who meets all of those criteria.
It's none of my business anymore. My lifelong obsessions with gratitude and revenge are nothing but a joke now. I no longer know how to wield my blade, which means I no longer serve any purpose. So please stop concerning yourself for my sake, Lady Swanji.
To live for a single purpose and to deserve to be abandoned if you can no longer achieve it. The last time I heard such a description, it was directed at the eclipse lights. I have a question for you, Miss Chu. What's the biggest difference between us and the eclipse lights?
Is there even a difference?
It seems I won't make much progress here anytime soon. It's up to you now, my friend.
Is something bothering you, 11?
The difference between us and eclipse lights?
Pardon?
It's nothing. We're saying something just now.
Yes, I was saying that if the Fate Riders truly wish to push through our obstacles, we wouldn't be able to stop them. Which is why I suggest we call for reinforcements. Jingliang City can only accommodate so many soldiers within its walls, so most of them are stationed outside the city. They may not be as powerful as the soldiers within the city, but we're still at a clear numbers advantage.
So you're thinking of using your authority as a princess to bring some of them to our sides?
No, 11.
Wait, why are you suddenly handing me a dagger?
They may be stationed outside the city, but that doesn't make them less unified as soldiers. By now, the news from within the city must have already reached them. We both know that, at this point, my uncle, in quotes, has no reason to keep his hand against me. It's safe to assume that they will not obey me if I reveal myself to them.
So why are we here then?
For this, why are you giving me a dagger? We can't be certain about the orders given to the soldiers in this place. But so long as my uncle, in quotes, cares about his status, he won't openly send someone to assassinate me.
Wait. Oh, sorry. My earphones are broken. I hope there's no static on the stream side. Do I open Twitch again? Twitch. My finger hurts. I mean, my pinky finger hurts for some reason. I mean, I guess I have been holding my phone the wrong way. No static. Okay. So why are we here then? What is for this? What is for this if you're giving a dagger? This is probably not edited yet. I mean, by edit I mean content edited, whatever. Edit. The actual meaning of edit, not edit per word, but edit as in copy editing or something.
If that's the case, then I should still be seen as someone who requires their protection. As such,
You want me to pretend to kidnap you and lead them all the way to the workshop? But that's way too risky. There's no telling what could go wrong. What if they manage to capture both of us at once? Or worse, what if the fake king already decided that you're not worth keeping alive? We should go back and rethink our strategy before. Suddenly, Tantang grabs the hand I'm using to hold the dagger and brings it swiftly to her neck. Tantang? I desperately try to pull it away, but the dagger still leaves a red mark on her neck.
please watch me, Lovey.
A bit of blood slides down the blade into my palm, but Tantang simply chuckles under the sunlight, filtering through the forest leaves.
I trust you.
I know. Who goes there? Stay back! Your Princess Jowa is in my hands now. The princess has been kidnapped. All soldiers, assemble! Unhand the princess immediately, and your life may yet be spared. You people don't scare me, and besides, you really think I would surrender so easily? I'm a member of the Fate Riders, and their stronghold is not too far from here. We have more fighters and weapons than you can handle. So don't make any sudden moves, or we'll have a war in our hands. Archer, take aim! Force boost. Don't let him escape. We've lost sight of the princess and her kidnappers, sir. Then fan out and search for them, you fool. We can't afford to let anything happen to the princess. But we have no clues to... Wait, there's a begonia on the ground over there. It must be a clue left by the princess. Quick, look for more of them. They may lead us to their hideout. Volume. Of my PC, I mean. My lord, a group of soldiers from outside the city is approaching the workshop. For what reason?
They say they encountered the criminal who kidnapped the princess. Not daring to lose track of them, the captain of their squad followed their trail to this location. So not only are the roads blocked, but we are also surrounded by city guards. Woohoo! Let's go! A siege is likely to break out soon. If that should happen, our people should be capable of defending the workshop. I suggest we keep them in position for the time being. However, they still insist on seeing what is happening here. So that's their strategy, eh? Is it? Pitiful. Go. If they wish for me to reveal myself, then as king, I will gladly confront them. Moments later.
Thank goodness they're finally gone. They say it's darkest under the lamp, but I find that hiding right under the enemy's nose is always the safest choice. Still, I never expected him to just sit here and brood all day. Even with the palace in such a sorry state, he never called anyone to fix it. But thanks to these wide beams, I've kept hidden without straining my poor old brain's bones too much.
So it is indeed a misdirection technique.
Now that they're gone, I should be able to leave the palace without any trouble. Isn't this Miss Ju's store? I suppose I should return it to her.
Go, Tianxian! Go, Tianxian! Let's go. Jeez, this whole time I've been running as fast as I can. How did those soldiers manage to catch us up so quickly? For the 3 years, Navigator has been training, running and all. He still runs so slowly. Though to be fair, it has been mentioned a lot of times that he's been gaining weight. No, I'm not fat shaming. But it must be part of the reason. I tried to divert them with my begonias as best as I could, but they saw through it quicker than I imagined. Moreover, their relentless pursuit proves that their training isn't lacking, even outside of the city. For my uncle to keep such well-trained soldiers in his command and that stockpile of weapons, what could the fleet riders be planning? There's no use thinking about it now. We've already done everything we can do. Ah, hi dog! So you're actually here. And then... where is it going? Bye-bye! Are you going outside? Nope. He can't open... She can't open the... sheet. Do I let you outside? No? Nah. Just stay here. Let's just catch your breath here for a while. I haven't seen any movement coming from the workshop, but there's no telling how they'll react once they see us. Ah, no. Don't take my foot. Behind us, the well-trained soldiers spread out and surround us. The torches in their hands paint the night sky a fiery red. Take her food, yes. Oh, hi, Anban. Color E8D9BB. Wait. So it's supposed to be this color. They forgot the sentence is even cut off. It should have the slash color at the end. That's why it's there. I'm still at work, but it's nice you're streaming. Yeah, good luck at work. Oh yeah, wait. Your work ends at 7, doesn't it? So you're overtime right now? Working overtime? Before us, the workshop shows sign of activity despite no one being inside. It looms eerily over us, like a humongous feast prepared. I'm guessing it's prepared. Ah, I have to cleaning up the fixed unit. Oh, okay. Good luck, good luck. I hope you finish soon, since it's getting late. I never had the chance to tell you this earlier, 11. Even though I shamelessly... I forgot that I was voice acting. Even though I shamelessly asked for your help, I never intended to put you in such a dangerous situation today. I'll chat with you later if I can after you stream. Yep. I'll probably end this soon as well, since it's probably going to be dinner time and this dog is bothering me. We have a new dog, by the way. And I can't tell if it's black or brown. Or a very dark brown. There. For this, I am terribly sorry. Don't worry, Dentang. I have a feeling we'll be fine. After all, I trusted you. Huh? Something's happening with the soldiers. The king has arrived. Look, it's my so-called uncle. Oh, Dentang. I thought you would be smarter than this. Don't you know that with a single command from me, that workshop will remain completely untouched? You are the only ones who will meet your end here, in a place where no one will ever find you. You've walked right into your own graves. If you were truly my uncle, you would have the authority to dispose of us like that. But you have no right to do so as an impostor and a puppet. Before all these people, we will expose you for who you truly are. Master Hu Feng. So it's like Jo, Ho, Jo, Ha, Johi. I forgot her name. Johe. But yeah, the other lady was also a craftsman. This guy is also a craftsman. Is Wanji the only craftsman that's nice? Why do they hate engineers? Now 11. Force boost. These soldiers aren't our target, so we shouldn't waste any more time fighting them. The Fate Riders use flesh-like masks to conceal themselves. All I need is a single opening to tear through his mask. What? The dagger finds its marks along the side of the false king's face. But what it cuts is not the inorganic mask that they expected. Rather, blood begins to seep out from the wound, indicating that the target's face is entirely real. How could this be? Oh. Plastic surgery. It's all but confirmed now. Tell me, were the results to your liking? Plastic surgery. I wonder how many chapters this is. Do I take one more chapter? Or I don't know. I haven't been called for dinner yet, I think, unless I didn't hear. Okay, just one last chapter, then I'm gonna go for dinner. Chap. Your Highness, don't just stand there. You fools! Defend the king! Stand down, all of you. This is nothing more than a child making a fuss. No, you can't possibly be the true king of yet, so why? If all your scheming was for this singular moment, then your foolishness is even greater than I imagined. What if they're actually twins? I've been using these identities for so many years, and no one has noticed anything unusual. Did you really think that this could be accomplished with something as simple as a mask? Of course not. For the last 10 years, I've been making small, gradual adjustments to my appearance. Oh, no, it's not a twin. It really is some sort of not so plastic surgery. Slicing and carving my very own flesh and bones, all to attain the perfect disguise. But like, in 10 years, you should look differently, you know. But okay, you haven't aged, and you scarred yourself a lot. Is that really how plastic surgery works? Like, I mean, sure, you can maybe carve out the flesh to make it thinner, like someone, but if someone's face is bigger than you, then you can't do anything about that. So, I'm just gonna assume that this person has a big face and all, and the true king has a small face. But that's just me nitpicking the story. When my arms weren't long enough, I had them broken so that they would grow. Huh? That's not how a body works. So that they would grow longer. Like I already had my arm broken. And it just, I mean, wait, let me check. Yeah, I guess my arm did get longer a bit. But I don't think both my arms are the same like in the first place. But it's a little bit longer. I don't know, is that true? If you break your arms, it gets longer? I don't know. But my arm doesn't seem to be so different since I broke it. When my voice didn't quite match, I gargled poison to reshape my throat and vocal cords. I was told before that he ascended to the throne. That before he ascended to the throne, my uncle was often targeted for assassination. I see now. You've certainly gone above and beyond for the Fate Riders. The Fate Riders, you say? Ha! Those cowards are no different than the rats infesting the shadows of the Empire. Those insolent vermin are sorely mistaken if they think they can challenge the rightful king of Ye Kingdom. Our annual ritual of suppression has begun to fail us. And the new emperor is far too young and inexperienced to guide us through the coming storm. If nothing changes, our lands will soon be plunged into darkness. At first, I meant to proceed carefully in order to maintain our relationship with G Kingdom. But with things as they are now, I see no problem with giving over all of our weapons to the Fate Riders. With those firearms in hand, their rebellion will commence even sooner. For years, the Fate Riders have infiltrated the courts of Longju's various kingdoms. The flooding of Haojin only demonstrated what will befall the rest of the vassal states. Once they are occupied with their own crisis, the Fate Riders will once more target the imperial capital of Yongjing. As the mantis stalks the cicada, the sparrow waits patiently to claim the spoils of their battle. For years, I bided my time, waiting for the perfect gust of wind but it never came. I refuse to wait any longer. I will be the wind that carries me to victory. Over the course of 10 long years, I have trained my troops tirelessly so that they will be ready for war at any time. When the forces of these lands finally clash, the victor will not necessarily be decided by the power of the Fate Riders. You have uncovered my secret, Denton. But despite your foolishness, your talents would still greatly value the kingdom. Are you willing to continue following me as your king? Simply nod your head, and I guarantee that you will remain Princess Joa of Ye Kingdom. As for you, Celestite, your skills will also be of undeniable use to me in battle. Will you align yourself with my noble aims? For soon, the 7 kingdoms of Longju will fall under my rule.
Are you aware that the Fate Riders have been colluding with the wicked spirits and that countless lives have been lost as a result of their treachery?
Of course, I am fully aware of their methods, given that Ye Kingdom is the main source of their weapons. But why should I concern myself with the lives of others when they can't be of use to me? To worry about the subjects of my mortal enemies is to show weakness as conqueror. As for the wicked spirits, they are no different than wild animals. If the Fate Riders are shameless enough to employ them in their methods, then so be it. I can always dispose of them later if necessity demands it. Oh yeah, actually clicked it.
I understand your views, but it seems that our paths are too different to ever be aligned.
I strongly suggest that you do not define me, princess. Could I ask you something? Is it really okay for you to be saying all of this out loud? There's a workshop full of Fate Riders right next to us. I have already ordered my people to lock down that workshop. Unlike you, I go to great lengths to prepare for my next move. The Fate Riders aspire to achieve great things but still rely on my firepower. Once the weapons have been delivered, I have no reason to care whether the people in that workshop live or die. Wait. So what will happen if you can't deliver your weapons within the next 3 days? How did you find about that? Well, I have been told that my skills as a Celestite are undeniably useful. But more to the point, I'm pretty sure you're not going to make your deadline anymore. What have you done? Do I have Michael on my other account? No, I don't have Michael on my other account. Okay, fine. This is just a backward then. Great King, there's been an issue. Speak. It's the Artisans Guild. Their people are dismantling the Holon carrier tracks as we speak. All of our originally planned transportation routes are out of commission. Who allowed such thing to happen? The guild claims that a wealthy philanthropist made a generous donation for some much-needed repairs is all. The tracks were completely worn out due to neglect and misuse by the carrier operators. My only condition was to specify the order in which the tracks were repaired. A simple enough request, right? It even helped us turn your attention towards a very serious issue affecting your kingdom. They've already gotten much of the dismantling work done. Even if you started rebuilding the tracks right now, it take you more than 3 days to finish them. From the beginning, this was the path I wanted to take. If you'll pardon the pun, your underhanded tricks will never succeed. All it takes is an order from the king to silence fool. Maybe you're right. Maybe my tactics are really underhanded. But you should know by now that we're no longer focused on the means. For the artisans guild to side with you. Was this ministress Armilla's doing? She wasn't imprisoned for tampering with the arcane blasters, but for uncovering your secret, isn't that right, Your Highness? Oh, oops. From the moment you failed to fully lock her away, you lost. Even if you managed to hold on to Yes Kingdom throne, every court official and artisan in Longzhou may be watching your every move from the shadow now. Today, the carrier tracks are being dismantled, but tomorrow there might be a malfunction in a wooden ox. Even if you switch to a horse-drawn carriage, the horses may not be strong enough to keep things moving. Without Hulong carriers, I imagine it would be impossible to transport large amounts of freight quickly. But the most important thing, of course, how difficult would it be to explain to your kingdom why you're shipping off so many firearms out of the country? My apologies, Your Highness. Regardless of what happens next, the momentum is currently in my favor. I see. The path you're blocking isn't that of fate, but mine.
When you said we were walking into a trap, did you ever consider that we were actually setting the trap for you? You're out of options, Master Hu Feng. If you fail to deliver the weapons in time, the Fate Riders will inevitably come to investigate. Based on what you've just said, your loyalty to...
What is Junming? Have they ever mentioned Junming ever? Junming is questionable at best.
Your actions, I'm afraid, may not withstand their scrutiny. Now, can we please sit down and have a civil discussion? The Eclipsites and the Fate Riders are not so easily exploited. Asking them to submit to you is no different than asking a tiger to part with its hide.
A civil discussion, you say? Have you forgotten that I'm still the king? The fate of Ye Kingdom rests solely in my hands. I refuse to let either of you hinder my... The muffled sound of a blade entering flesh is heard. Soon after, blood begins to splatter in all directions. Hu Feng! From behind, a sharp metal hook pierces through the body of the false king. That's a stinger! Why couldn't you have just kept quiet and followed orders? Unlike my beautiful clockwork creations, which are the result of extensive research and patient planning. Rash, unrealistic ambitions such as yours can be deadly.
You, how dare you? The princess made a valid point. You underestimate the Fate Riders far too much. My master has decreed that Ye Kingdom no longer serves us any purpose. So, Fate Riders has a master that's not yet revealed. I've been given free reign over your lands, and I'll start by testing the full firepower of my stinger. And I owe it all to you, mighty king. If you hadn't given me the Julian flag, none of this would have happened. Now then, I believe my orders were to level that mountain over there. Adjust targets and begin charging, Stinger. We still have a lot of work to do. The Stinger violently rips its tail out of the false king, who crumples to the ground. That's right, I nearly forgot about this useless traitor. By order of the Fate Riders, execute this man. Your Highness. The royal guards prepare to rush in, but something throws their ranks into complete pandemonium. To their utter shock, several soldiers raise their weapons and begin attacking their comrades. This isn't good. The king's in shining begonias. You make no mistake. I have no intention of allying with you. But as long as you live, we can counter the Fate Riders. There's also the matter of holding you accountable for your crimes. Why even bother? If you don't escape now, you won't live to regret it. My only regret is that I didn't risk everything and replace you sooner. At the foot of that mountain are countless innocent civilians, as well as the fields that nourished and sustained them. If I were to flee right now, I could never call myself a princess of Ye Kingdom ever again. So here I stand, and 11 is no different. It's too late to turn tail and run now. What a surprise. I never knew. You were even more arrogant than me. But words mean nothing if you don't manage to survive. As the royal guards continue their battle against one another, another group of Fate Raider assassins rush out of the workshop. Battle scene! That's Scott. Thanks. If the battle continues like this, I'm afraid the odds will be against us. Miss Ju, do you really have nothing to say about all of this? Huh? Who's there? Our master has commanded us to exterminate those who stand in our way. So they've infiltrated the palace too. Lightning flash. Out of my way. Okay. It's true. Even if you decide to ignore everything else that's happening around you, it is now. Are you really going to let yourself be killed by these rats who are too cowardly to show their own faces?
Mom and my brother went out. Then my sister.
Then Tianxian will arrive.
Well, we didn't watch 7:45 p.m.
yesterday, so I'm guessing
I have streamed for
today.
2 hours and almost 30 minutes now.
The
And
opportunity
it's
that
probably
they're
dinner
outside
time.
now.
Huh.
To finish this, anyway,
okay,
Alma chatted me and I am guessing
So yeah,
it's
goodbye and
good.
man to
what will unlock
your
your character
work.
story. So yay!
pretty sure
I
I
hope
hope
you
you arrive home safely and then eat
a nice dinner. Yeah.
So yeah, goodbye.
Have a character story. Yeah.
Thank you for watching.
So yay! So yeah, if I unlock hers, I think it would be Lukoa's that would be missing from. Yeah, just Lukoa. I'm missing Lukoa and Alma from the Dragon collab. I forgot. I'm so sorry. I haven't watched the anime, and even if I watch the anime, I think I'll forget the title. So yeah. So I still haven't finished Eve's event because yeah, I haven't moved my files to my PC yet. Then on my other phone, I am at
chapter 7. Apparently, I forgot that I already finished chapter 6. And I haven't continued it yet because, there's just this feeling of pain, maybe? Describe it like as I pass through the chapters, and then because recently I talked to Fuji about the lore of the story, and then we were like, I was like talking to him like, I don't know if you remember, but this actually happened during Vice's story, during Uriah's story, and things like that, and then we started making theories about story and all, and somehow while playing the initial chapters, unlocking the character stories, I somehow think that it's amazing. The author was actually planning this far ahead from chapter 1 and then get to chapter 20. Oh, so this wasn't a plot hole. Oh, so this wasn't just for convenience or something like that. And now I'm feeling bad that we're just stuck at chapter 21. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just going to be the up and down button. Nothing to drop down. I really wish we could have seen up to the end and confirm our theories that, well, secret, I won't be that babbling about it. Because, I don't know, maybe if I actually get the energy, if it's a big if, maybe I'll actually write a fan fiction writing about our theory and continuing the story. Although, of course, that's just a fan fiction. I'll be continuing the story, but it's not from the author themselves, so it's a completely different story. But yeah, that's a big if because I'm still writing the script for our own game. And yeah, speaking of which, I haven't finished programming for our other game because admittedly I'm half if you could call it that, lazy, and half focusing all my energy on Alchemy Stars, all the recordings and all, moving files, foldering them and all. So yeah, then later on downloading these mods and scheduling them. So yeah. Okay, let's just do this. So there's one Alma and there's probably one from the Colossus. Okay, let's finally do the last part of Voyager's farewell. So, yep, as everybody has said, it's 90% Longju and 99% not a farewell story. I don't know if this was supposed to be the 3.5 anniversary event or the Longju event set for Chinese New Year. Either way, you know that it's an actual event and not for the farewell. So come on, let's... what's next? What is twin? Twin. Keep it up, Dantang. We're almost 11. Oh no, you're burning up. It's okay. I just overused my abilities. I'll be fine soon. It certainly doesn't look that way to me. Wait. We've known each other for long enough for me to understand your abilities fairly well. We may be outnumbered, but even a battle of this intensity shouldn't be enough to exhaust you like this. What else have you been doing? Looks like the jig is up. I'm sorry. I've been meaning to tell you, but I just never found a chance. But now I think it's faster to just show you. Huh? Psychic scan. Ching 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 ching. Okay. He's been talking to Swanji all this time. Yeah, okay. So you finally arrived. You've kept me waiting for some time, Princess. Mistress Armilla. But why are you... As much as I'd love to catch up, I still have some unwelcome guests to deal with on my end. Swanji, behind you. Lightning flash. Oh, so dumb. Navigator is navigating like on two different places. Like I know you're OP, but you're getting more OP than OP at this point. You're OP. Object-oriented programming. Okay. Much appreciated, 11. Have you been guiding both of our battles all this time, 11? No wonder your breathing is so good. I'm using the wrong voice for Dantang. She's sounding like a bitch. If you're worried about that, you should ask him how long he's maintained his psychic connection. The answer might surprise you. 11. It hasn't been that long. I only started communicating with Swanji yesterday. Yes, and for an entire day and night to be exact. It's your own fault for not explaining things more clearly, you know. Besides, I've been careful not to keep a powerful connection to her unless an emergency happened. But to sustain even a weak connection, it means you haven't slept this whole time. I'm not the only one either. You're right. I owed you an apology too. What you said last night made me worry that you would do something reckless, so I secretly connected with you to be safe. I also saw your battle with the King of Ye. Understand how you must feel, but look out! Tantang, are you okay? Please, Ju. I know you're in a terrible place right now, but we need your help. But I... Ju pauses and lets out a heavy sigh. Can I be the one to leave a heavy sigh? Without saying anything, she picks up the dagger the Fate Rider assassin dropped and thrusts it at him. He dodges in panic, but the dagger only grazes him before slipping out of Ju's hand and clattering against the wall. Miss Ju, you... In the blast, my blade was no different from my body. Whether injured or bloodstained, it made no difference to me. My sword's path was clear. Gratitude is what guided every swing and every strike. But now that my path is no longer clear, my swordsmanship has also abandoned me. As you can see, I can no longer wield the blade. Ju, focus on the battle, 11. We don't have time to worry about irrelevant people like her anymore. Whoa, how harsh, girl. At first I had doubts, but now I see that relieving her as my guard was the right choice after all. Tantang? For 10 years,
she devoted herself to the art of the play. But now, she's willing to throw it all away without second thought. Her teacher, the so-called greatest swordsman in the world, was apparently nothing more than a name without substance. My lack of skill is no reason to slander my master's name like this, Your Highness. Your master? Can you still call him that as you are now? Because it seems his teachings are no longer reflected in your swordsmanship. If you're so obsessed with settling scores, then let's settle some right now. You've had parents who love you, neighbors who cared for you, and teachers who guided you. If it wasn't for Captain Yuaba's and Mistress Arnella's effort aboard the Shadow Wind, we would most likely be at the bottom of the sea right now. And let's not forget that 11 has never once abandoned you, especially now. Yet, you never truly paid attention to the consideration for the team. What a shameful waste of kindness. Your insights to my character are entirely correct, Your Highness. My debt to all of you is more than I could ever repay. I couldn't possibly fail to understand that. But what about you, Lady Dantang? I consider myself to have faithfully served by your side, never abandoning you for even a moment. And yet, you tossed me aside without another word, as if I were a worn-out pair of shoes. Are you angry at me, too? And here I thought you had become nothing more than a soulless puppet. I'm sorry. Have I disappointed you yet again, Your Highness? Yes, actually. Since we know you're capable of emotion, it means you can also understand our concern for you. So why do you insist on suppressing your blade over things like gratitude and vengeance? Your Highness? Dantang, behind you! Shining begonias. Without looking back, a sea of begonias erupts behind Dantang and surges in every direction. I haven't actually used Dantang. Is she that powerful? I mean, I newly acquired her during the 1K Polish, so like, of course I have to see. There's one last thing I need to tell you. I didn't leave you because of your loyalty to others, but because you didn't understand. In the blink of an eye, begonias bloom as far as the eye can see. Is her attack like no, like radiation, radiating from her rows, columns, and the diagonal? Like who was it? Barton, I think. Was it Barton? No, Barton. I think just like that. Plegan, I think Plegan's attack. Either Barton or Plegan, or maybe Bethlehem. But yeah, one of those three converters. Yeah, those are the skills I'm thinking about. Skill snow chain combo. Upon setting foot in the sea of flowers, their enemies lower their weapons and stand in a trance-like state. In their midst, Dantang's blood-stained appearance is unimaginably captivating. The universe follows 50 laws, but heaven keeps 49 secrets, leaving a single path for mankind. Even the fickle heavens leave a way for us, so why do you insist on restraining yourself like this? I'll tell you again the words I couldn't finish back at you. It must be caged if you seek to admire a bird's splendid plumage. If you seek to admire a tiger's vibrant fur, it must be hunted and turned into a coat. But this is not true admiration. All living creatures are born free. Let them soar through the sky and roar from the mountain tops, if you truly wish to admire them. I forced you to seek the truth because I don't want to be the shackle that binds you. I don't wish for you to protect me and obey me my every word any longer. I don't want you to spend the rest of your life as a blade hidden in the shadows. I want you to hold your head high and live freely under the sun's light. Ship. I want your name to stand next to mine in the annals of history, not as a silent guardian, but as a proud and beloved general. I want you to follow me of your own accord. I want to be a true ruler to you. Princess Dintang, you aren't my protector any longer. I have no right to give you commands now. But now that you are no longer bound by duty, gratitude, or vengeance, if you are still willing to lend your strength, then get up, crawl if you have to, but do it now. Do! Get up and stand by my side. Have I ever told you how headstrong you can be, Your Highness? Not even once. So come here and say it now. As you wish.
Damn, I'm shipping them so hard. Oh my god. Okay.
Moments later. Boom! The newly repaired palace gates collapsed for a second time. The convict is escaping! After her! I'm back, Sister Shu. Sister Shu. Ow! What in the world is going on here? Oh, nothing. Our newest guest has just decided to leave, is all.
Wait, how is Tianxian going to deliver the sword then? Well, I mean, Tianxian will probably 99% know where Ju is. I mean, he probably doesn't even know that Ju was in this prison in the first place. So, he's probably gonna ching 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 his divination stick and okay, I know where Ju is and all that thing. Yeah.
That's the wind I felt just now. Was that her? That's right. My last fight left me a little drained, so I asked her to clear a path out of the prison for us. Honestly, wait a minute. Did that girl really just live without a weapon? Of course, with her skills, she could easily split this palace in half.
I wouldn't dare to put a sword in her hands right now either.
So she plans to face the king's entire army completely unarmed? Aren't you concerned for her safety?
I think I'm using the wrong voice for Fix It compared to yesterday, but yeah. Anyway, what's there to be concerned about? I know her gloominess wasn't much to look at before, but now no one can stop her unless she herself allows it. Tianxian. There she is! Surround the fugitive before she tries to escape. The mumbling. Look, she's still unarmed. Seize her!
How naive of you to assume I'm unarmed. I may not have a blade in hand, but anything can serve as a weapon for a true sword fighter. With a twirl, she fades into the darkness of the night. Suddenly, pebbles scatter. What is this? Leaves gather.
Hey, what's the matter with you? Why are you lying down on the ground like that? Get up and... Ah!
Bamboo sweeps.
Where is she getting all these petals? Leaf and bamboo. Because from the picture it looks like they're in a city. Not in some forest, although I guess that kind of looks like some plants over there. On the right. Run! Run for your lives! Ah!
Shadows.
How do you control a shadow? Okay. Shadows flicker. There you are! Take this! A cloak? But where is she? Hi, dog! You were here. Boom! Boom! In an instant, Juke cuts a bloody swat. What? Okay. What the heck? Why is this? Ba't gusot? Why is this crumpled? Let me guess. The cat did this. I'm talking about my notebook. You're stinky? You're stinky? You're stinky? You're not gonna bite my feet anymore? Huh? Ah, okay. It's biting my feet. I was teasing the dog and... Okay. Oh, okay. Now it just forgot about me. Okay, thanks. In an instant, Ju... Ah! Not my clothes! It's biting my clothes. Cuts a bloody swat through countless soldiers. What is SWAT with an H? SWAT has multiple meanings, including strip or path, a line or route, or space created by mowing machine or site. Okay. A demon! She has to be some kind of demon. I mean, she does have a decent demon mask. No, I'm definitely a human. Is a better word than a person. Ba't kaya nagpupunas? Hindi, nagka-assume ako na hindi siya dito. But somewhere tago. My mom just swiped the floor clean, in quotes. Because, honestly, right now, it feels more gross than earlier. I don't know what you put in the rug, but it's wet and not a good feeling of wet. So, yeah. And now I'm wiping it with the dry rug. But it's still wet. The dry rug is not effective. Oh, the dry rug. The better dry rug.
Someone who is far different from demons or good spirits. Papunas ng paa. Let me wipe my feet on you.
Okay, my feet is clean now. Thanks, dog.
It took me a great deal of time and effort to finally realize this. So could you please stand aside? I have somewhere else to be right now.
Get her.
Have it your way then.
Drew bends down and picks up the spear of a fallen soldier. With a swift motion, she snaps off the blade and brandishes it like a sword.
Move. My place is at my master's side.
Let's go! Duets Dantang! Let's go! Okay. I'm gonna write that in my list of fanfics to write. Thank you. Or maybe I should put that in. No, I'm actually planning. No, I can put fanfics in this daily life in the Colossus. Like, initially I was planning to make it like maintain canon, but I'm pretty sure some part of this isn't canon while writing it. So yeah. Huh? Is the dog crying? Dog? And now I can't find the dog. Okay. I'm guessing this is the second to the last to the end of this long story. Thunderous.
Have you located to her yet, Levin? Yeah, she's just up ahead.
All those people, and yet they were still powerless to stop you. It seems they really don't compare to clockwork beasts after all. If I remember correctly, didn't we completely destroy your stinger last time? That's right, and our reinforcements will be here any second now. If I were you, I'd surrender before it's too late.
Reinforcements. How very frightening.
No matter how many reinforcements you call upon, you're all still mortal like anyone else. Are you sure you want them to be here when this mountain comes crashing down? Instead of wasting time with this futile display of bravado, you should begin evacuating everyone immediately. By my estimation, once this mountain collapses, all of the farmland in this entire area will be completely decimated. I see now why I was tasked with such a bizarre mission. This must be one of your kingdom's most important grain-producing regions. It seems this year's harvest will be somewhat lacking. Rumor has it that J Kingdom is also meddling with the Kingdom's food supplies. If something goes wrong, a widespread famine could be just around the corner. Aren't you from Ye Kingdom too? Why would you do such a thing? I thought I made myself perfectly clear last time. Anyone willing to support my craft deserves to be called my master. Don't let her words distract you, 11. She's simply stalling for. Wait! Where's your stinger, Juhu? I'm glad you finally noticed, but it's too far too late now. See that light in the distance? My stinger's attack is fully charged now, and with the power of the Juyin flame, this mountain will soon be nothing but a pile of rubble. Do try to enjoy the show, won't you? Have you gone mad? If that thing destroys the mountains, you'll die along with the rest of us. Rest assured, I'm perfectly capable of staying alive. Staying alive! More importantly, as this is my stinger's very first full-scale attack, it's only natural that I observe its effects firsthand. Be grateful, you two. Not everyone gets the chance to witness such a marvelous spectacle. Ignore her for now, 11. We have to stop the stinger. There's no stopping it now. Boom! Okay. A blinding beam of light rips through the colossal mountain, and countless stones of all sizes rain down from the sky. Soldiers, escort the king safely. Once he's out of harm's way, search the rubble for survivors and evacuate them. A princess shouldn't abandon her guests so callously, you know. A clockwork beast emerges from the debris and lunges straight at Dantang. Look out! I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you to pass. It's simply too dangerous up ahead. We've been arguing about this for hours. My good man, why won't you believe me? My divinations clearly suggest that a catastrophic event will soon occur somewhere in this direction. We can only stem the tides of chaos and prevent this imminent disaster by swiftly delivering the sword to its rightful owner. I'm certain our soldiers can handle this so-called disaster just fine. Either way, you still cannot pass. Oh, hello there. I'm begging you, kind sir. Just let me. Boom! The mountain. But how can this be? I warned you, didn't I? There's no time to waste. I'll be taking my leave now. Ta-ta! Wait, you... Let's go, Tianxian! Suddenly, a dark and unsettling wind seems to pass by. So Tianxian knows to go here. Just from his divination. Like, how powerful can you be, Tianxian? Did someone pass through here just now? Shining begonias. It seems you've gotten strong, a lot stronger than since our last encounter at sea. Unlike you, not all of us cling to our belongings and refuse to move on. Such biting words. Come out, all of you. I'm curious to see whether or not you can survive against my so-called belongings. Ooh, mini crabs. Tantang's already at her limit. She won't be able to keep going at this rate. The mountain still hasn't collapsed, but it can happen any second now. What should we do? A swift thunderbolt cuts through the dense night. Ju! You are too slow. Please be reasonable, Your Highness. I came here as quickly as I could. But even so, I still owe you an apology. Forgive me for being so late. Apology accepted. Yet another nuisance. No matter. I doubt even the three of you can withstand an onslaught of an entire workshop full of clockwork beasts. Roar! I can handle this alone. If you wish to approach Princess Dantang in 11, you'll have to get past me first. The battle that unfolded before us could only be described as dazzling. Despite facing an army of clockwork beasts and endless falling rocks, Ju never budged an inch. Weapons, branches, leaves, stones, and even the wreckage of downed clockwork beasts. Any object in Ju's sight had the potential to become a powerful weapon. She was unstoppable as long as she had something in her hands. Oh, Tianxian hasn't delivered her sword yet. As swift as the legendary archer who shot down his 9 sons, and as majestic as the emperors atop their soaring dragons. Descending upon the battlefield like a gathering storm, she parts the sea of soldiers like a brilliant bolt of lightning. Have you finally discovered your true blade, Ju? No, this can't be. How can a mere mortal command such power? I'm not finished yet. But Ju instantly appears behind her back before she can summon more clockwork beasts. Don't move. You think this is over just because you've captured me? So long as the Fate Riders manage to retrieve my all-powerful stinger, it will continue wreaking havoc across the battlefield. And besides, Even with your supernatural strength, you could never hope to prevent this mountain from collapsing. Boom. Under enormous pressure, the layers of rock beneath the mountain begin to emit ominous sounds. Suddenly, massive boulders begin breaking off and suddenly crashing to the ground. Dantang, Ju, it isn't safe here. We have to go right now.
That appears to be our only choice. By now, the royal guards should have evacuated the civilians. We'll discuss things once we make it safely. Ju, why aren't you retreating?
I can stop it.
What? My master once said that the Thundering Edge technique is capable of splitting mountains and parting seas.
But I thought your master never taught you how that move.
He claimed that he had no way of teaching it to me, yes. At first, I thought he was simply making excuses. But now I'm beginning to see that he was right all along. The Thundering Edge cannot be taught because it's not a real sword technique at all. Rather, it's the heart of one sword.
Even if that's the case, you don't have a sword right now. Friends! I could really use some assistance right now. Oh dear, oh my! How am I supposed to dodge all of these rocks?
Tianxian, this is no time to be playing games.
I am in the middle of serious divinations right now. And no, no going that way, I suppose. Miss Ju, I have your sword right here. Catch! Not on my watch. As Ju's sword sails through the air, several fire crabs immediately pounce at Lantang. Ju stumbles and her blade lands in the claws of a fire crab instead. In the next moment, it scuttles towards an area of extremely dense rubble. Almost instantly, the fire crab is crushed under the falling rocks, trapping Ju's blade along with it. I'll go get it. 11. Force boost. Wait, how can you use force boost to get something? Oh, you can track it. As long as I can accurately predict where the stones will land, I can make it. Got it. Boom. Damn. Come on, 11. Or navigator. The earth shakes violently as the mountain, which has been teetering for a long time, finally collapses completely. Not good, I can't dodge that many rocks at once. A flash of golden light. Oh, it's Chun-Li, isn't it? The rocks, they're all being deflected? A familiar golden barrier in the shape of a lotus hangs in the sky, blocking this cascade of falling boulders. Huh? Something feels warm in my pocket. Wait, isn't this the leaf Chun-Li gave me? This was no ordinary leaf, but an iridescent dragon scale. Ooh! Thank you, Chun-Li. I'll be sure to buy you many snacks next time we meet. Heads up, Ju! Okay, let me write that down somewhere. Where's my sticky note? Royal something. I forgot to type the whole thing. So I'm just gonna erase it. Chinese. Why is it not typing? Is it lagging? Am I lagging? Yeah, it is lagging. Because I could type over here. Why is my sticky note lagging? Okay, there we go. Chani gave Navi a leaf, but as a parting gift, but apparently it was a dragon's what was it? Scale protecting Navi at the perfect timing. Navi promises to give Chun-Li more snacks. Okay.
Thanks. The mountain continues its cataclysmic descent, as though threatening to shatter the entire planet under its immeasurable weight. Standing amid the rumbling earth and falling rubble, Ju closes her eyes and shuts the world around her. Master, it seems that I have finally understood the meaning of his order. The universe follows 50 laws, but heaven keeps 49 secrets, leaving a single path for mankind. Even the fickle heavens leave a way for us. So why do you insist on restraining yourself like this? Oh, it's Navigator! Hi, Navigator! Screenshots. Yay! It's actually rare that we actually get Navigator on the screen. Although, he's just a shadow. Never mind. If you really need the time limit, then your orders won't end until the day you can swing your blade without doing so out of gratitude or vengeance. How about that? I have a question for you, Miss Ju. What's the biggest difference between us and the Eclipsites?
Please forgive me, Lady Swanji. I was too much of a fool to understand your question at the time. But thankfully, I have many wonderful people at my side who will guide me when I'm lost. So now, allow me to give you my answer. The biggest difference between us and the Eclipsites is that our instincts or orders do not wholly control us. If that were the case, we would be devoid of meaning without them. Even if we get lost, fall into darkness, or imprison ourselves in the cage of foolishness, we can always encounter people of boundless kindness and warmth. Gentle souls who will guide us out of the oppressive shadows and into the warm glow of the sun.
Ju suddenly opens her eyes and swings her blade with almost imperceptible speed. The mountain disintegrates immediately afterward as heaven and earth resonate in unison. A blade that embodies the utmost ferocity yet carries an extreme lightness.
I no longer wield my blade for gratitude or vengeance.
Rather, she wields it as a gift to the many friends who have shown her kindness. The shockwave of her ultimate attack sweeps across the smallest pebble to the tallest mountain, crushing all that it touches to dust. Incredible! Looking up again, the immense mountain that was just crashing down a moment ago has turned into a cloud of dust. The frost blade splits the air, leaving thunder in its wake. Speaking of which, she's called Frostblade, so I'm guessing her element is water. Echoing across the tops of distant mountains. Sister Swanji, the attack just now won't happen again, will it? Most likely not. Still, I never expected her blade to possess such formidable power. Even from this distance, the stinger was completely cleaved in half. Sister, is that the Julian flame? Like I always say, an artisan should be meticulous in all that they do. Though I must say, this is the first time I've seen someone cut the flame in half. This isn't the time to be joking, Sister Swanji. I think that Fix-It and the other sibling that's completely forgotten by this time are probably like not NPC sprites, but you know, like either a 5-star welfare sprite or some sprites that will be hinted to be playable in the future. You know, that is to say, not an NPC sprite. I don't know. Something just tells me that. I mean, they are important to Swanji, so like, yeah. The Julian's flame is our sex most treasured artifact. But look at it now. It's been cut in half. Yes, and 2 perfectly symmetrical halves, no less. Miss Chu has truly done us a great favor.
What in the world are you talking about? How are we to explain this to the guild? Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Now, go and inform the others below. The clockwork beast over here has been dealt with, so have them assist with the rest of the efforts. After all, we should be the ones responsible for cleaning up after our own failures.
Understood.
Are you alright, Ju?
I'm fine. Just feeling a bit drained.
Wait a minute, you're completely covered in blood. You've been fighting in this condition the whole time? Quick, call a medic!
I appreciate your concern, 11, but I still have something I must do.
What could you possibly have to do after all this? Don't just stand there, Dantang. Say something to her.
Leave her be, 11. It's time for her to lay everything to rest, once and for all.
But what could she be? Oh, I see now. You're right. It's time to finish this. So you've come.
That's right.
Guards, bring me a sword. But your highness, you're still gravely wounded. You shouldn't be moving right now. I said bring me a sword. I owe this much to her, at the very least. Ju pulls out her mask and dons it once more. Let's settle this. And a battle sequence. Oh, so that guy is probably going to be the boss of the whole thing. For the boss battle. Clown. In an empty field, the two figures collide. After a brief exchange, the false king's sword is struck from his hands and into the air. Please, your highness, enough of this fighting. The outcome is clear. You have bested me. Ju's mask is sliced in two by the false king's attack, and it falls to the ground.
With this, our grudges are now settled.
Agreed. Now go.
Ju sheaths her sword and bows slightly to Dantang in the distance, then turns and leaves. Not once does she look back.
Then this is going to be ST3. Or 4. Who knows? I haven't really counted how many part of the story doesn't have that cut. Royal Palace of G Kingdom. It's the Crown Prince who likes Navigator! Father! I hear my betrothed has sent me gifts! Indeed, my child. Let me see. Here. A fortune of gold! Oh my god! He thinks it's a gift, but it's actually Navigator returning the gifts. But aren't these the gifts I offered him before he left? Is he not fond of gold? I should have known my beloved hero wouldn't care for paltry trinkets as these. I'll have put more thought into my gifts from now on. That boy. Wait, let me write that as well. I want to include this boy in the story. The Crown Prince gave Navigator his toys and boats, fave books and all as a child, and lots of gold. Said toys are given to the they're not abandoned, but okay, let's just call them abandoned children. Some gold are used to fight against the enemies, which I forgot her name again. Juhu? Was it Juhu? Juhu? Yeah, kingdoms. Fake king, Fate Riders. Oh yeah, but the Fate Riders still haven't been dealt with. So that's something more for the next year. Like, not 2025, but 2026. If only we didn't EOS. Damn it. That boy. That young man used the crown's prince gift of gold to exchange for the food we previously purchased from Yai Kingdom. His intentions appear to be quite clear. How shall we proceed, Your Highness? 11 is a friend of J Kingdom, one whose honor I can personally vouch for. I have yet to repay him for saving Hao Jin as well. If he wishes to involve himself in these matters, I will respect his decision. However, I will not be so gracious if Ye Kingdom seeks conflict with us again in the future. Ooh! Wow! Navi. I'm not going to put this in the Jabbles, probably. I just want to take note of it. Settled the battle between Ye and Ji with just the simple action of buying the food. Ji is trying to what is it? What do you call it? What is that word? Okay, I will use the Tagalog word. Pagkait. Charon. Pagkait. In English. Deny. It's not deny. But okay. Refuse to give, prohibit, deny, withhold? Yeah, I think withhold. Or something. God? From Ye Kingdom. What's the what do you call it? And the Ji King understood this action, thus stopping his battle with Ye. But if Ye seeks conflict again, he won't be so gracious. I'm just going to be copying it anymore. Again. I'm actually curious, like, I think there were 7 kingdoms or something? Like, what would the other 7 kingdoms be? Oh, so in Astra there are like 6 or 7. Well, 7 including the independence, I think. And then another 7 for Longzhou. That would be interesting. Yes, my lord. On the bustling dock, another large ship hoists its sails and departs. So Ju never came back after that? Yes, given that I willingly granted her freedom, it's only natural that I respect her choice. Even if she never returns, I will always remember how fortunate I was to have such a close friend. But what about you, Eleven? What will you do next? Huh? We're on a ship heading to G Kingdom right now, aren't we? You're the one who said that the Fate Riders are our common enemy. Our next goal is to convince the G and Ye Kingdoms to set aside their differences for the time being. Fate Riders are not yet done. I mean, whether I write this or not. I would probably remember this. I also need to return all this gold to the Crown Prince. I never got the chance to thank Hofeng, I mean, the King of Ye, for helping me cover the difference. Ooh. Speaking of, are you sure it's okay to let him continue serving as king? Oh!
Unfortunately, you have no other choice. My real uncle is mentally unfit to rule, and my elder sister is still too young to assume the responsibilities of the throne. As it stands, Ye Kingdom cannot afford even the slightest disturbance. Though Master Hufeng is somewhat arrogant, he truly has the best interest of Ye Kingdom at heart.
So yeah, it now matches up because I was confused how like Ju is so loyal to the king, like even if she was brainwashed and she keeps saying that, and even Dentang was like he only wishes the best for the kingdom. So the reason why they didn't feel anything suspicious is because he actually wishes the best for the kingdom. Aside from what he said that he was planning to begin a war with the whole everything else to make Ye Kingdom stand atop. But yeah, with that just plain statement of him picking a fight with everyone to make Ye Kingdom atop is a statement of how he wants Ye Kingdom to prosper. So yeah, interesting. An enemy who actually has character and not just being evil.
What's more, with Mistress Armilla and their artisans guild commanding greater authority than before, he won't be able to act with impunity for the time being. But that wasn't the point of my question. I was referring more to your future plans.
Well, now that I've been to Haojing and Jingliang City, I want to see more of Longzhou. But after being away from Astra for so long, maybe I should make a trip back first. I'd rather not make Vice and Carlene worry more than I have to. What do you think, Nantang?
Surely you jest. You're neither a bird in a cage nor a beast in pen. It's not my place to dictate your future.
So if not, I'm not one or the other, then what exactly am I in your eyes, Nantang?
If I had to say,
under the morning sun, she chuckles as she looks up, her serious eyes brimming with a radiant light.
you are the bank to my goal.
What is Peng and Kun? Peng is a giant bird that transforms from a Kun giant fish in Chinese mythology. Oh.
A great and majestic bird that will eventually soar through the 9 heavens.
That's a little too much, don't you think?
Not at all.
Hey, look out there! Someone's chasing after a ship. Let me guess, it's Yan Xian. Oh, huh? Oh, it's not Yan Xian. Have you been in the sun too long? How could someone possibly... Wait, you're right! Dragon Maiden is above. There really is someone running on the water. What are you two shouting about? Whoa, is that you? The ship has sailed far from the shore, yet a figure strides upon the water, rushing towards it at an incredible speed. As she approaches the ship, she makes a daring leap and lands gracefully on the deck. It's not Johnny. The Dragon Maiden is above is like, good lords kind of expression. Standing before us, fresh as the ocean breeze, is none other than Ju herself.
Your Highness, don't you think it was careless of you to depart for another kingdom without your loyal guard? Have you decided then? If you've chosen to continue following me, let it be known that I won't tolerate the same mistake twice, Ju. My mind is decided, Your Highness. On my honor, I will not disappoint you. Good. Now let's go. The Freight Riders are still a threat to the entire Zhao Empire. Once our business in G Kingdom is concluded,
Oh wait, let me write that. Before I forget, although I can always like. No, it's not like I can always like. I will probably be rewatching all of this over and over again, and then try again. The entire Zhao Empire consists of Ji, Ye, and etc.
once our business in Jade Kingdom is concluded, we will be traveling to the other vassal kingdoms to continue our investigation. But with the Empire in such peril, wouldn't it be better to send others to the vassal kingdoms in your stead? Journeying across the land in every conceivable direction is an opportunity afforded to very few people. I have always aspired to travel like this. How could I possibly let a small crisis stop me from attaining my lifelong dream? Moreover, birds and fish are free to roam the world. If I don't dare to explore every corner of this world, how can I expect to ever find a companion as extraordinary as them to soar beside me? We still have a long journey ahead of us.
In a tea house somewhere. And so, Princess Joa and the envoy of Astra departed on their respective journeys. The shifting winds and rolling clouds above them had finally subsided, at least for the moment. And as for me, this is the perfect opportunity to ask for a few spare coins in exchange for this wonderful tale. After all, my poor little birds have to eat as well. What's that? You think I'm making the whole thing up? My, what a grave misconception. Every word of what I just said is true, and this ocean is proof of it. Tianxian, I love you. Etched upon the ocean waves, a ship is full of shining begonias and sails onwards. Oh my god, isn't that the title of one is Comet the Dragon, Drifting Begonias, but the whole thing is Drifting Begonias, right? Yeah, it's Drifting Begonia 1, Drifting Begonia 2, and this will probably be Drifting Begonia 3. I forgot what the first one is. I don't think I have it recorded. Alchemy, Stars, Drift, Dead, Begonia. What's the first one? Etched upon the ocean, Drifting Begonia indeed. So this is a tribute to that, tribute if you would call it, I don't know, to the first event of the series. A ship full of shining begonias sail onward. And on the eve of the Spring Festival, a dance between fish and dragon takes place. And the storm's power calms the sea. I want to, although there is the Twitch icon over there, and I will be replaying this, but yeah, I want to show how beautiful this is. A thundering sword becomes a blade of pure frost and strikes demons into dust. Oh, I think it shouldn't have been Swanji's image there, but actually Juice's image. If they actually finished the event and had the illustrations. The caged bird breaks free, stirring the heavens with its wings as it finds joy in the vastness of the world. Ah, my boyfriend. Wait. Here I am again, turning on my camera, but okay. Ah! The card fell down. Oops. Okay. Thus, the tale of drifting Begonia comes to an end. Oh yeah, so this will really be the drifting Begonia tree and the last part of it. Like. Okay. Wait, let me just, sorry. Let me just, okay. Let's go to the camera. Here is the, Chinese art event book. Art event book? Art book? I don't know, wait. I don't know what it's called. It's not a cover, but I want to keep it there. This little paper thing. I want to keep it intact. Because yeah. It's still part of the book. So yeah. Public advertisement of the book. There's this, and then there's the what do you call it? QR codes for the PV events. PV promotional video of the events, and then on the first page you get the title page. Of course, wait. The paper is falling again. Okay, let me hold it. There. So then you get the title page, and then of course you get Longju in all its glory, and I love that. Can you see that? The sun. And then on the next page, of course, we see Vice, our favorite deuteragonist, navigator, of course. Then there's Dentang and Ju. And then there's Li, my favorite baby. And then there's I don't know who that is actually. But that's Li Tianxian, and who is this person with a sword behind him? Is it an NPC? I don't know. Or it may be someone with an outfit. Oh, wait. Seleucid is here. Can the camera show it? Seleucid is here. Patty and Patsy are here. Who could it be? I'm with the hair being white and having a ponytail. I'm kind of guessing it. Maybe Line? It's actually the first time I actually take a look at this whole picture. I'm gonna take a picture of this picture and then ask on the Alchemy Stars Discord whoever this is. And who knows, make a theory that it's actually Line's outfit. And then let's go! The second page is what was just shown. It's Li Tianxian, my dearest boyfriend. And then we have him with his eyes closed and his eyes open. Okay, that's all for me for now. This is the card that fell. It's stuck somewhere in between. This is where I found it. It's Eve's event, I think. Yeah. Then there we go. It's here. It actually has a coupon code which I can't use because it's only for the China server, and none of my friends who has a China server account want to use it, or none of them volunteered, or none of them saw my tweet. I don't know. That, and because they're not going to keep their China server account, of course they're going to keep their main account for the offline. And I don't actually know if this why did that exit? I don't know if this coupon code will still work during EOS. And then there's that, jajan. Yeah, I'm advertising the book. Go and buy the book. Although the one I bought has these scratches on it. You can see the white and white. Although luckily it's white because there's these things. The dandelion, so you can just ignore it and think that it's a... Oh my god! The carpet is wet, so this is where you peed, you dog. So yeah. um go and buy the book. Anyway, back to the game. Okay. Ah! Now I don't remember. Was my phone like this? I'm guessing it's like this. I hope Twitch doesn't rotate my video. Yeah. Naturally, the hero's journey is still far from over. If you would like to hear the rest of it, pluck. With a click of the wooden gavel, the book that had been flipped to the end slowly closes. The candlelight fades away and the curtain falls. What's next? Well, maybe we stand on opposite ends on DC. But we will meet again so long as fate allows it. Like, I am 100% sure the devs like Tianxian as much as I do. Like, even for Arias event, he was the catalyst for everything. Like, at the end, it was kind of a grand reveal that the dream was being told by Tianxian. So Tianxian, for some reason, even though he wasn't in the whole thing, knows the actual dream event. Like, it's a Rhea's dream. How are you there? How were you able to tell the story to the people? Anyway, let me just put this book back on the shelf. So I finally finished the actual event of drifting begonias tree. I'm guessing it would be something lightning relate, or I forgot what the sword technique was, but yeah, something related to Ju. So drifting begonias tree, something. Okay, so now we're at this. Okay, let me just I brought my trash can over here on my bed side as well as my tissue. But now I am with my foot having some pee on it. Thanks, dog. And I don't really want to go out and wash my foot right now, because I can just now my foot is clean. Come on, I'm gonna put your pee on you. Okay. So now I'm going to my office, which is right next to my bedroom. This is where I actually streamed, like, the first stream for the Feral event, and as well as the other endgame streams. I prefer streaming here over the bedroom because my mom is usually in the bedroom. Yes, we share beds. Thanks. Thanks, because I'm a disabled person. Not like 100% disabled. Or not. I mean, I'm fully disabled, but I'm not 100% of the time disabled, if that makes sense. So my mom has to be with me in case I get bouts of attack and then become unable to go to the bathroom, do something or whatever, have a seizure, I don't know. But yeah, anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about my health again. Now let's move forward to okay. The actual EOS chapter. Which I'm not hoping for a lot because apparently some of the characters aren't here. The number one name that comes to my mind that isn't here is Charon, and I'm deeply disappointed that he doesn't appear here because he's one of the first people who saved Navigator, like from chapter 2, I think. Yeah, because I replayed the game. he saved Navigator from Sinsa robbing them. Then, when the Eclipsites attacked the Undercity, he just went, that's okay, you guys go ahead and evacuate, I'll stay here, and then boom! But he actually survives by riding his train, of course. And majestically, like, ta-da! I actually lived. And then, he didn't blame Navigator or anything. He just said that it's the fault of the Eclipsites, not of it is your fault. And I love him for that. And then, I forgot if it was chapter 6 or chapter 5, when Navigator was chasing for, I think chapter 6, chasing Shama for the whatever thingy it is, I forgot. It's not the think tank module, it's the second module already. When he knew that Navigator was in danger, Schwartz didn't budge an inch. Reinhardt didn't budge an inch. And so, Charon, without orders, or rather against orders, just went to Navigator and saved him. Alone. And just with an illusion that he has soldiers with him. So yeah, he's a cool guy. And then, blah blah blah, we get to chapter, I forgot, maybe 18, 19, 20, where Vice rides Charon's train, and now, chapter 21, they're in the River of Time. Wilhelm teaches Charon, and then we got teased for a Charon True Order altar. But no, we didn't get that, thanks EOS. But yeah, that's just how important Charon is to the story. Yet we don't get Charon here in the farewell event. Okay, I'm just releasing all my anger for now. But that's as far as I know. And then, oh yeah, another thing that I've heard is that for some unknown reason, or for no reason, Navigator and the team are going outside the world. Where? Are they going to Isekai, to this world? And then they were, I think it was, they were searching for her something. So yeah, who knows what the actual plot is, I don't know. Okay, I think I've released everything. I am not ready to cry, but of course, I am very prepared to cry with my tissue and my trash bag. Okay, let's go. A farewell. Okay. Saros is actually here. So, this happened before the reveal of the engineer, maybe? Or is this farewell like a dream sequence? Maybe, or something? I don't know, but Saros is here. Have you made your decision? Moving forward means saying goodbye to everyone you know now. All the connections you've worked so hard to build will fade away. But even so, you would still travel to the ends of the world for her, wouldn't you? Who is her? His mom? No, I haven't. Both the answers are yes, but it's not yes, I've decided. It's not yes at all. But okay, I'm going to answer yes, I've decided, because yes, I've decided to just accept the truth. I'm going to replay this chapter just to see the other options. Your travels in Longju seems to have made you more decisive. Then let's say our goodbyes. At the last of last, with all of my friends. One last trip around Astra, right? just like in the beginning, we'll set out with style. You came all this way just to say goodbye? Oh, I'm good at this, you know. But you're coming back someday, right? I'm not going to tell them, so it's just... Come here. Here, when guys embrace like this, they don't have to say anything else. I know you have your reasons, and I support you. And thanks! You've always been a big help to us, and to me. If you ever come back, remember to give us a holler. And if things don't pan out, don't forget that you'll always have a place here. Sorry, you can hear me blowing my nose. Damn, it's just it's just the first what? First 20 lines. Actually, even in just the first 4 lines, I was already crying. First line even. Thanks. I'll definitely remember. Ah, here I go. Getting teary-eyed. This is your fault. Now go say farewells to Eve and others. Goodbye, Sinsa. Goodbye, 11.
What? Just like that you're leaving and never coming back?
That's not necessarily the case. But I'm not entirely sure when I'll be back. Oh, Eve, don't cry. If Sinsa sees this, I'll be in huge trouble.
But
I know we'll meet again someday. And when I finally make my way back here, I'll have tons of new stories to share with you. Ones that you could never see here in Astra.
you promise?
Of course. Pinky promise?
Absolutely. Good, come on. I'll take you to the others so you can say your goodbyes to them.
We miss you all the time, you know.
Oh, and remember that lady you introduced to us before? You still haven't seen her around here? And there's also Miss Atar.
Oh! So the 3.5 event is really going to be about Producer Reg and Miss Atar. Eve? I'm sorry, I promised I wouldn't cry anymore. But I suddenly remembered everything we've been through together. I know what you mean. It's been a while, huh? Before we knew it, we made a lot of new friends. They've all grown in so many ways too. This place will always be near and dear to my heart. Just like the hot pot in Longju. That's why I think you'll be fine, Eve. Because you'll still have everyone by your side.
Alright. We'll always be here waiting for you with smiles on our faces, 11.
Come on, let's go say goodbye. Oh, and they didn't even show Brock and the others. But okay. I know they have limited time. So I understand. I'm surprised they showed Hiro. And not Rat, although I guess it was actually... Excuse me, wait. It might be because like how they showed Sinsa and Eve, they were the first ones in the first event. Sinsa was actually the first released wrench to be introduced, and then they had Giovanni, Boma, and everyone when they were attacking Navigator. And then for Illumina, they had of course Vice, and then Charon, then Vice's captain was Hero. So Hero was the first one you met from Illuminatus, not counting Charon and Vice. I've been told about the matter. Since it involves Vice. Oh, yeah. Navigator is going to find Vice. But she's under there. But okay. Since it involves Vice, I won't stop you. Oh, wait. No. Vice is not the person they're going to look for. Because Vice had a request for a time off, so this really is before, like, everything that happened in part 2, probably. I've also approved Vice's request for time off. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to let me know. It's okay, this is more than enough. Thank you and Reinhardt for all of your help. Our journey is going to take us deep into unknown territory. It's not something that can be solved just by finding more people. Like how you freaking put in the mail of hope you meet more people and go through many adventures together. Thanks! Thanks, mail. This can't be solved just by finding more people or gachaing for more people. I understand, but I'd still like to lend a hand if possible. This will be a bit lonely without you, I'm sure. I know Barton. Oh yeah, Barton also isn't here? I know Barton will feel it when sitting around at home. Why not let Granroot take him out to play more? It's not healthy for him to stay at home when there are no battles to fight. I'm only joking. So it's kind of hinting that Barton might be crying at home about 11 leaving. His old commander is watching him closely now. Oh, it's Pango. So he'll have plenty to do. Commander Hero telling jokes. I can't believe I lived to stay. Perhaps it's the kind of change you bring out in other people. You have greatly influenced the Grand Marshal, and I'm no exception. Take care of yourself. I will. Oh, they have Graham. Okay. I'm guessing Reinhardt won't be here. I think I actually heard that Reinhardt also won't be here. Oh! Wait. Sorry, you can hear me blowing my nose. I won't show it anymore, but that illustration book from China, the first person, the number one person with the most pages is Dun Tang with probably taking 7 to 10 pages. The next one is actually Graham taking 5 to 8 pages. So I don't understand why they put Graham here, considering that they're thinking of the China server. Graham is one of the popular ones there. Hey, over here.
Oh, Ruby is here. Here, 11. I'm here to say bye-bye.
Has the Colossus always taken off this quickly? Hey, 11. Take good care of yourself on your journey, you hear? Remember to eat 3 square meals a day. And don't be late for a single one.
And you'd better bring Vice back home safe and sound too.
I will. Just you wait. I promise I'll bring her back safely. I'm actually confused if Navigator is going to look for Vice or Vice will be there with him. Because here said she approved Vice leave. Ah, brat. Thinks he can just fly off with one of Illumina's best soldiers whenever he wants. Oh yeah. Okay, now this confirms it. Navigator is coming with Vice. He's not going to find Vice. So who is her? Okay, let's see. So Reinhardt is actually here, but didn't say goodbye.
Aren't you going to say goodbye?
Nah. He's a free bird. I don't want to unnecessary burden on him. What happens next is for 11 to decide. It's his story after all. As his friend, all I can do is offer him my best wishes as he takes flight. Wow, W. Let's go. We have plenty of decisions to make for ourselves, don't we? And then there's True Order. Oh, it's Beryl, probably because she's one of the first few events.
Farewell. But no one's here right now. Lady Victoria, Paloma, Pasolo, none of them.
So, none of the True Order will show up except for Beryl? Although I do understand because, like, the True Order is always scattered everywhere. Unlike Illumina where everyone is always in this Ganon city. And then Redisel Ranch, everyone is always in the desert except when they try to cause chaos everywhere. But they always make sure to return by the end of the day or something. True Order isn't like that, so I do understand the point of this part. But it still hurts not being able to see the other True Order characters. Yeah, but you're still here, right? At the very least, I can see you one last time before I go. And that's all I could ask for. It would feel like something was missing if we didn't get to say goodbye to each other. Though it's a pity I can't see Paloma. Maybe Victoria will help me deliver the message. She always knows everything, right? And if that doesn't work... Hey, Master Hermit! Oh, it's Telamont, isn't it? Please make sure Victoria and the others get my message.
Who are you talking to?
Someone who understands. Master Hermit is Telamont, isn't it? Or, I doubt he'll be talking to Wilhelm? But it could also be Wilhelm since he's the master of seclusion. He's the leader of the seclusion fact in the True Order.
I hope you'll return safely someday.
Of course I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye. There, that should be the last of it. That's all the supplies for your journey from Umtan Guild and the Love Gators.
I didn't expect to get so much free stuff just by coming to Umberton. I'm a little embarrassed to accept it. You've always been a friend of Umberton, and to us as well. Consider it a token of that friendship. Wow, you scared me. Don't forget, the place where you're going lies far beyond the watchful gaze of Umberton's shadows. Be cautious in all that you do. I will. I leave the rest to you, Bethel.
Luke, Smokey, Genevieve, and Naroxel are all waiting for you in the back. As one of Astra's most famous celebrities, they all want to say goodbye in person.
Wait, who? Luke, Smokey, Genevieve, and Naroxel. Oh wow, Smokey and Genevieve are together. That's surprising, and they're not killing each other? I see. Guess that means I should offer them a proper farewell. And you as well, Bethel.
Will you really be gone for that long?
I can't say for sure. In fact, I don't even know if I'll be able to come back afterward. But I do know that I'll never forget any of the great people I met here. So if there's even a chance for me to return, I'll do everything I can to make it happen. Is this like the devs' way of saying that they'll try their best to make Alchemy stars too? But admitting that it's near impossible.
Please take care of yourself.
And if I come across any interesting novels along the way, I'll be sure to bring them back for you too. When that day comes, we can spend some time reading in the cafe with everyone. But for now, goodbye, Battle. Found him. Over there. Oh, he's over there.
11. Goodbye.
Ah. Goodbye.
I hope you always have music and hope to guide your way. Goodbye.
Will the music be me playing Alchemy Stars music on Spotify and crying? Thanks. We never actually got. Did we actually? Was Goldie? Yeah, I think Goldie was singing in that song. Wait, excuse me again. Yeah, I think. Oh wait, that was my. Was that my laptop? Laptop? That sound? Why would it make that sound? Nope. Nothing happened to my laptop, so it wouldn't make the sound. Maybe it's it's probably my father's computer. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the music was Goldie, Fleur, and Azure singing. Annoyingly, Vic did not sing, even though he was the one who trained to be an idol. Goodbye. Huh? You want to come along too?
It's not like I want to go with you per se, but exploring an unknown land of fantasy sounds like an interesting time. Even Anthony is thrilled by the prospect. So isn't it normal for me to be a little interested?
Freya is actually here in Northland. Is it like... I know they did say that it was weird to put Freya and Claymore somewhere here, randomly. Yes, I got spoilers. But with Freya being here in Northland, I wonder if it's related to her dream event and coming back to Northland, since it was her town, or descendants that started Northland. And I actually wonder if Freya's dream event will be the one to actually explain how the first queen was born and how Novio came to be, because Novio is obviously not a human. He's probably a spirit of the mountains or something in Northland. You should say what's on your mind, or you'll regret it later.
As the phosphorus of Astra, allowing you to embark on such a dangerous journey is concerning, to say the least.
Oh, then how about this? I'll go find 4 more fighters and all of us will be at your command. Okay, 4 more fighters equals you and all the silent hunters, isn't it? Yeah, it actually is. Her and all the silent hunters will have every element covered and nothing will stand in her way.
Even so, I have seen your future, and in that distant place, you still possess an infinite radiance. Perhaps that is where your battle really lies. A place full of both fantasy and reality, where you will fight for the betterment of all. That is your own path. And though our hearts are filled with worry for you, all we can do is offer you our blessings.
Thank you. Your well wishes put me at ease, more than you know. Huh? So there won't be any chances for us to level up together? I was really hoping we could go on more adventures and take down a few more raids. Honestly, it's so boring around here. You're enjoying your time here, huh, Freya? I guess that's one way to put it. I visited my old hometown, so yeah. Freya's dream event is actually her visiting her hometown and actually about Northland. And made sure that the treasure was still safe. Bought myself some new clothes. Yeah, the new clothes. We actually voted for that. It's like I've been tapped on the shoulder by fate itself. But that's not nearly enough to satisfy me, you know. And you just had to go and show up with some new and exciting adventure only to tell us we can't go with you. My fists are itching for a fight so badly it hurts. So how about we throw a couple of punches before you go, Navigator? Oh, it's not even 11. It actually said Navigator. Oh, maybe Freya calls Navigator as Navigator instead of by name. After all, my dream is... Goodbye, Freya. Seeing you smiling so happily and genuinely like this, it really puts my heart at ease too. Make sure to bid them a proper farewell, okay? I will. Goodbye, Queen Bethlehem. Farewell. The ones you wish to see are outside of the palace. Go meet them, 11. Goodbye, Zarya.
I still want to go.
Huh?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Oh, here. Oh my. Here. Let me share some of my elderly wisdom with you.
Hey!
One is 100 years old. The other is 2,000 years old. This is a rare opportunity, you know? You can only pull the young girl card around the queen and the mountain god. Oh yeah, okay. They actually confirmed that Novia is a mountain god. So Freya's dream will was actually already written. And they were actually going to... reveal things there.
Hey!
Okay. Wait, when is Lomopolis the final stop? Did we really pass through everything? Well, I guess you can't really visit the Independence. But yeah, I think we did visit everything. So this is the final stop. Line! They really had to show Line who didn't get the outfit. Thanks. "11. You'd better come back." "I'll do my best, Line. Help me pass on my farewells to the others, will you?" "Well, it looks like it's time to let the main characters take the stage. Let's go, everyone." "Carlene won't go?" "Oh, because she's still the princess." "Yeah. What's the matter? Did you come to say goodbye?" "I did, but for some reason, I can't seem to find the right words to say."
Then let me do the talking.
"Huh? Maya? Wait a minute, Achilles? You're not Maya." She's talking from behind me. I wonder if there will be something on Freya's dream where Achilles will be going to Lumopolis. Or a story on why Maya and Achilles is here. Like maybe Achilles roams Astra and then he meets Maya and everything, you know. Just maybe, but that's probably not an event or anything. They probably just inserted that somewhere. Just to show Maya and Achilles.
As soon as I heard you as soon as I heard you were leaving, 11, I came as soon as I heard you were leaving, 11. But then I got lost. Thankfully, this big guy was kind enough to bring me here.
Oh, so maybe Achilles was really just roaming around and then met Maya. That's why they're in the office. That explains why I couldn't find you earlier. If Jenna and Elvis knew you were running around like this, they'd be worried sick. I mean, Elvis would be sad.
That's Laird.
What? Why is it there?
Looks like Elvis to you, mister.
So you've made your decision then? Because once you leave, we won't be able to help you. I know, but I can't always rely on everyone. You've all been given a chance at a new future. I hope you can spend the rest of your days exactly the way we want to spend them. I see. And what if some of us want to spend those days at your side? What? If you entrust us with the right to choose, then you must value every single one of our opinions. Some of us may be unwilling to leave you. Some of us may not want to let go of the adventures we've shared with you. Those of us who feel that way may want to continue fighting at your side. And there may be just enough of us to fill every room aboard your Colossus. You really think so?
Then I want to go too. And if there isn't enough room for me, I can just have my ancestor take me.
But what about the aquarium?
Oh no! I was so worried about 11 and his trip that I totally forgot.
Oh. You really don't have to force yourself, Maya. This isn't something that should be decided in a short amount of time. Short amount of time probably because yes was decided in that short amount of time. You don't have to rush your decision. It won't go the way I think of you if you decide not to go.
Really?
Really.
Then I'll be waiting for you back at the aquarium.
Alright, it's a deal. How did you move my wheelchair? Such a small dog being able to push a wheelchair. Although the wheelchair is very light anyway.
Great! I'll go back and tell Jenna and Elvis right away.
They really had plans to release Elvis very soon. Looks like they're starting to understand now. Saying goodbye means that we have to go our separate ways for a time. But that time doesn't necessarily have to last forever. And since you hope to return someday, there's no need to let your goodbyes weigh so heavily on your heart. Karin keeps saying ahem. I think she wants to say something. You shouldn't have to force yourself to say those words either. After all, your story is still far from over. So make your choices and guide your story to the perfect ending in your heart. Achilles. Goodbye, 11. May the last Celestite fly higher to the sky than ever before. Carlene, Saraz is here. Which means it's time to depart, right? Yeah. It's just like when we first met. You, Saraz, Vice, and I, all in Lumopolis. Goodbye. Come with us, Carlene. Just like how it all began. Exactly like that. Let's go, 11. Oh, Carlene actually went with us. What took you so long, 11? I'm starting to get dizzy from picking up all your slack. Vice, I knew you would come, Carlene. I just didn't expect it to take this long. Well, it's not nice to drag people away without a proper explanation. You mean like what did it to me? I swear, you act like we haven't already known each other. You're gonna hurt people's feelings if you keep acting like that. Is there anything you need help with? Nope. We're just about ready. All that's left is to set our destination. Our destination? You mean the land of fantasy we've previously discovered? That's right, we're heading straight for that rift. The one where Vice's memory fragments flew across. It's been calling out to me. And after having me guard Victoria the Saintess and a few other parties look into it, we've all but confirmed that there's a completely different world on the other side. I've been told that this other world is practically overflowing with antimatter. That's right, which means it must be an extremely realistic world. The X-matter that composes fantasy worlds is practically undetectable. It should be a pretty safe place, but it's still surrounded in mystery. That's why I don't want to allow other people to come with me. But, my friends, they're not just other people.
Hey, that reminds me, why do you keep calling it a land of fantasy? Well, at the end of the day, this is how Bethlehem described it.
When compared to our world, it's possible that the other world is the real world.
And yet, it shares a fascinating and inseparable bond with Astra. This is ultimately the reason why Vice's memories flowed into it. Oops. The truth which you seek also lies in that world, Celestine.
Vice's memories is in the writer, as well as the truth. Because it's in the writer's head.
Perhaps in that reality, a corresponding fantasy exists. This implies that even in the real world, people can still conjure up beautiful fantasies out of thin air. Their yearning for the imaginary ultimately led to our two worlds' connections.
But we're not going there to end those fantasies. We're not just going to accept their world as the one and only reality either. In the end, we're just embarking on a new journey into the unknown, chasing after the beautiful dreams that we also yearn for. Even if we can only accomplish that in the real world, I truly believe we'll make it happen someday. And when the time comes, we'll all return to Astra.
To be honest, I don't really understand this way of thinking either. I'm just happy to join everyone on yet another adventure.
Me too. I may not say much, but please remember to include me as well.
How could you forget?
Especially after how hard it was to find you again. Wait, how hard it was to find you again? So this is made after, like, part 3? I mean, this was made and thought that it was after part 3 or part 4 where they finally defeat some of the Wraiths, because Freya did say that she wanted to defeat more Wraiths, so probably not all Wraiths are already defeated, but probably the engineer is defeated and Seras got recovered. Then please set the coordinates for our new destination. Vice.
Yep. Want to join us this time, Charlie?
But I can't play.
Oh, that doesn't matter. There's only so much of this Final Fantasy left after all.
She's right. Vice and I can guide you through it as long as you put your heart to it. Understood. Alright. Let's go. Goodbye, Astra. Goodbye to everyone who journeyed through this beautiful trip with me. Until next time. The end. Thank you for playing. Okay, let me just play that. There are only 2 choices, right? One for talking for Seras and one when talking to Jinsa. Let me just... Oh, okay. We just said the same thing. Okay, what about this? But you're coming back someday, right? I'm not sure either. So I come here. Okay? They did just say the same thing. This is so unfair. There wasn't Charon, but there was Reinhardt and Vivian, although they didn't meet you. It was characteristic of Reinhardt, though. There wasn't Rat. There wasn't Barton, although Hero did say Barton might have been moping in his room. Or maybe training, who knows? There's no Ronru. There's no one from True Order except Beryl. And who knows if it was Dalamont or Wilhelm. And then, who else? There wasn't Brock. There wasn't the all-time favorite Azure. There wasn't Roy. Our uncle, Roy. There wasn't Tiny One. There wasn't anyone from the Independents aside from the Silent Hunters, so there's no Tweety. There was a mention of Naroxel. But yeah, there was no Tweety. No, who else? Everyone from the Career Union, Kia, and all that stuff. Oh, we did have some independent, like Mitra and Goldie. Although I think they're actually Umbreton characters that did the independent. Let's see and make me cry again. Okay, it's just Alma. I'm really going to get the other one from the Colossus. There's no Nikinis, but I guess she's a very side character. And then there's none of the 4 angels except for Gabriel. I don't know why it was Gabriel that sent us away, but rather than Raphael, I think it would be more practice for Raphael to be the one to bid us farewell. I don't know. There's no Lilica, there's no Minos. We didn't get. Oh, maybe the reason why. Who knows? Maybe the reason why Schwartz let Carlene go is because maybe he's going to finally decide to train Mia to be the next leader. Who knows? There's no Hydra, there's no Area. Yeah, no Order. And none of the Longzhu. I understand 90% of everything was Longzhu. Plus, they're in Astra. There's no way to meet any of the Longzhu characters except if they would go to the, what do you call that? The Yin Guild. And Tantang would be there and everything. There's no Connolly. There's no Shogun and Florine and their chaotic tendencies. Oh, Axalia Yingel aren't also there. Aren't there. But they're probably super. We didn't get to visit Hattie and Rebecca or even Lady Shawl. I would actually or although she would be busy with her business, but yeah. Didn't get to meet Tiare, Noah and other kids who are kind of like maybe 3 years younger at most than Vice and the others. Glenken, no Maggie, no Corax, no Isuta, no Anatolia, no Virgil, no Nadine, no Brock, no Chloe, no Flor, no Paloma, no Loretta, no Tessa, no Sharona, no Reen. Oh yeah, there's Zero from the Japanese faction, but it's kind of obvious since China hates Japanese. Sige. And Joshua is still on her journey to random places. We didn't get to meet Mina, Sanaa, and Minos. Or Indiano, Miss Blanc, surprisingly. no Jane to record our final farewell. It would be actually fun if Jane was there to witness the farewell. No one from Twilight, Jocelyn and Leo. I mean, it's obvious that there would none of the 3 stars. Still hurts though. Lorelei and Cena would probably be thanks. Busy in their business. There's amusement park business. Rachel is probably busy in her missions. Pepita is in good order, of course. Sadie's doing her shush, buckling technique and all. Hey, we didn't even get to meet Turdog and Prince Lillipad. I don't have any, like... Oh, I actually have 5 pulls. Do I pull? Wait, I'm gonna change Algol to... Who was it? Icy? Yeah. Okay. If I remember correctly, I'm already at 30th, 40th pool. So yeah, let's end it with the blast. I will probably get a lot more pulls, but okay, let's see if I actually get some from these remaining 5 pulls. Oh wait, I could have pulled times 10. Oh, oops. It's an alarm for me to post the the fanfic. Wait, let me
言えよ
just
誰をバラバラにしてほしいんだ
open the PC.
僕とチェーンソー甘く見るやつには悲惨な
Okay, where is the fanfiction tab? Okay, it's here, and then okay, so damn, this is the perfect time for this because the chapter I'm going to post right now is, of course, December 31, and I have actually planned it when I was writing that the main character in the fanfic would be landing on the Colossus by January 1. So this December 31 chapter is actually introducing the iconic trio. I'll be posting this on Twitter anyway. So the context is that the main character finally met everyone and asked why is there a Celestine and someone from Illumina here together with Lady Carleen. Oops. I accidentally put it under summary. And this is the trouble. Oh, about that. Vice and Carleen are my best friends. We sometimes go on adventures together like today. It's just bad luck that we couldn't handle the eclipse sites by ourselves, so we called for help. Good thing you came, Navigator explained. Adventure? Why? And isn't this just some empty plane? I asked. Vice takes out a machine from her back. Look, this is a metal detector. We don't know what it is, but we're detecting something, and I'm sure it's a treasure, she says. And so, we continued to search for the treasure, which turned out to be some trash. So, the trio were looking for something which turned out to be trash because it's reality. Thanks. I keep closing my Twitter profile where I'm posting the fakes. Where is that picture of? Okay, so I'm posting it now. So, so yeah, and so we were searching for treasure. So actually, the inspiration was the Cloud Gardens metal detector event when they introduced the treasure hunting in Cloud Gardens, and then yeah. And pretty much the whole treasure hunting over Cloud Gardens every day when you first get some P-star keys. Other low-level items. So let's see. I should have just pulled the temple, but yeah. Let's see. Maybe before the temple, I could get. Come on, give me a hero. Or did I get Zarya? Now I'm going to get a hero. I want my release already to be complete. Okay, last pool. Nope. Nothing. What? And I'm all out of everything. I am waiting for tomorrow's reset. Here, it refreshes in 12 hours. Let me read you the message from Anatolia, his first message. Because it's one of those that stick to me a lot. Where is Anatolia? Because honestly, I was ignoring my terminal for a long time. And so I was bombarded with like 40 plus. Or maybe even 100 terminal chats. And of course, one of those was, did I miss Anatolia already? Oh, yeah, there, Anatolia. Okay, here. Oops. Here. my time working with you, I learned many new things. Such as how Celestites, I don't think this is actually the first message when you get him. I think this is when you send him. Such as how Celestites and Aurorians could coordinate in battle, and special ways to apply Celestites' power and so on. I think I'm better in combat than before. And I got to know you better too, Anatolia. And you're so cool with how you snap your fingers every time before using Luminatics. Did that impress you? Yeah. I tried to do that many times, but I couldn't even make a peep. But you did it so effortlessly, even wearing gloves. How did you do that? Oops, busted. Actually, the voice was simulated by Luminatics. You could do that with Luminatics? Of course. Using Luminatics to create finger snaps sounds like a waste though. But it left an impression on you, didn't it? True, and it looked very cool. It's also a calling card unique only you, Anatolia. You think so? That's wonderful. It means a lot to me. Huh? Why do you say that? Whether it's recon or intel, we must keep a low profile most of the time to gather information. We attract as little attention as possible to stay alive and complete our task. But that also means we're often forgotten. To me, being remembered is a rare occasion, not to mention the number of powerful and distinctive friends around you. Whereas I'm just a plain Aurorian. Is that so? But worry not. I know you now, and I'll never forget you. Thanks, 11. Oops. I think my tear. Yeah, it was my tear. Then, when I think even before EOS, no, during EOS, when EOS was announced, before EOS was announced, I got a message from, I don't think I've seen Grams earlier, so let's just scroll and just hope that I didn't actually scroll through Grams yet. Oops. My tear is blocking the way. I get it. Yeah, Erika's name for me is Taco Pota. Taco means, like gluttonous. Pota is bitch. I think I've already said this in a previous stream. I started to name her that when where is it? Oh yeah, it's this. Captain, I had a nightmare. Are you okay? In my dream, the unknown existence transformed into a giant mouth and appeared on the Colossus. I did my best to stop it, but it knocked me away easily. I could only watch it as it ate all the snacks in the bar. How terrible! Luckily, it was just a dream, or else the backup snacks I hid in the bar would be. What's more terrifying was that I realized I was in the bar when I woke up. What's the chat? No, Taco Pota. I named her Taco Pota because you can. Oops. You could rename them. There. Notes. Set alias name. I named her Taco Pota. Like this. Yeah. Oops. I scrolled away from it. And then there. What's more terrifying was that I realized I was in the bar when I woke up, and all the snacks were gone. Believe me, this is the handiwork of the unknown existence. So she actually ate all the snacks in the bar. So that's why I named her Takaw, or gluttonous. And then Pota, bitch. Gluttonous bitch. So yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the trivia. And then wait. I don't know. Have I passed? Oh, there's Graham. Um, I don't think this is the one, but um, during the days when EOS still wasn't announced and we had radio silence, of course, I had high anxiety, and I wasn't. I mean, I am eating, but I'm eating half of what I usually eat. And then Graham's message was, "The afternoon's the best time to eat your fill. Have you had lunch?" And of course, I answered no. And he said, "Never skip a meal." Whenever I was fighting, we soldiers all carried out utensils with us, otherwise the food might be gone by the time we scrounge out forks. I was always the one leading the charge. And yeah, size always matter. So yeah, he's reminding me to eat and to eat a good size of food. Wait, there! This one. Yes, take care of your health. Yeah, thanks. I'm starting to slowly bring back my appetite slowly. So I think I've been eating like 1.5 times more than I did during the EOS days. So yeah. And then this one. This is Vice. I named her. That's not bi as in bisexual or anything. That's BI as in bad influence, because I forgot when I started to name her that. Wait, let's see. When did she start? Being like, she said something about slacking or something, or at least eating and everything. Yeah, I did my 1,000 pulls before. And I got everyone except for... Oh no, I'm almost go back. I got everyone except for Azure and Zarya. On my other account, the new account I started, I did get Azure. I'm still... Well, at that account, I'm still at 800 pulls, I think. So, I might try getting Zarya just to complete the records. But, for me, for this account, I haven't gotten the 6-star yet, although I'm pretty sure I'm already at the PT, so that's going to be, the next one is going to increase the PT already. And I hope I get the 6-star by that time. I'm just hoping to at least get Azure to complete the Radical Wrench team. So yeah. And then who else? Oh yeah, the only other ones I named were... Yes, I am mean. Wait, where is it? This one. Shawl. The NPC. Oh yeah, this is the trivia. Shawl, before she became playable, has her own chat box. Like, NPC, congratulations. I named her NPC because, well, she's an NPC. Bopper is also an NPC by that time, and this is her only chat that time. But you could see that for the other characters, nope, they're not here. But yeah, like for example, Sinsa messaged you before you actually get him from the gacha, but I'm sure he was already playable by that time. But so yeah, he messaged you something related to the main story. Then when you get him from the gacha, he messages you again, and it's under the same chat box, unlike Bopper and Shawl. So yeah, just some trivias. Then another trivia is Nails. Well, is Nails out there here? Nails, the original Nails, never message you even once. So the Nails alter doesn't have the button on the side to switch between the original and the alter, because there's nothing to switch for since the original Nails doesn't message you at all. And then there, I am very mean. I named Mendelssohn as Dead Boy, and then when who was this again? Butler. When Butler messaged, I wanted to name him Dead Boy as well, and then wait, there are two Dead Boys now, so I named them Dead Boy 1 and Dead Boy 2. Nope, Nails doesn't message at all. Like okay. Well, since I'm already here, let's new tab. Come on. Oh wait. Never mind. You have already seen that. Kimari's Alchemy Stars? Yeah, maybe this? Kimari's has wait. Archived all the characters before, I think sometime March this year. And then there are Aurorians. Look at, like, for Algol, let's see her files. Files terminal. They listed this, so all the terminal chats are there. But then if you look at Nails, letter okay, letter N M N Naroxel. Well, where is Nails? Oh, it's color coded. Rabi Nails. There we go. Nails. And then you go to the terminal. There's 0. There's nothing. Nails doesn't message you at all. So yeah, I was actually surprised when I learned about it as well. So yeah, some random trivias. And then yeah, this is another trivia that when you yeah, I followed yeah, I know, I followed them even before they made Kimaris. I followed them on old website too. Something about Kimaris, someone from the archival team messaged them, and then they just said they're busy but they will try to help with the archival of things. I think by that they're going to pass the files to us because the Chimera's website isn't assured to be there forever because the license is already expired, so we need to move them to another website. So I think that's what they're going to do. I'm not sure if they're going to help to okay, I will it's EOS anyway, to data mine the other characters, the newer ones. I do hope they try to data mine the other characters, although there are already some people doing the job, so maybe Chimerus doesn't need to help. Then yeah, for Butler, he's the only one who plays a different music. The others, well, until the music ends, the others just play your main menu music. The music he plays is what is it again? It was here. It was actually, someone actually asked it in the archival team, and I was the only one who remembered. It's Bach Capriccio, Arioso Adagio, there, by Johann Sebastian Bach. So yeah, there's still a lot of achievements for me to achieve, exactly 200, and then obtain Aurorians. Okay, I need to I'm short from 200, although the goal is 500, so I'm not hoping for that anymore. I have exactly 200 achievements left. For those achievements, yeah, previously used the OG music. For me, I started, I think I've already said this so many times. I started on December 25, so my first event was Bethlehem's event, hence why the what is this called? Background I use is Bethlehem's, Lola's, and Novio. The avatar, I'm using the carrot right now because it looks cute with the hat, but I used to, I think before the one I used to always use was, someone from Kitty. And then after that, I changed to this one. I alternate between this one and where is Charon? I don't think this is it this one? Yeah, under the spotlight. I think it's this one. Which you get from Charon's gacha outfit, which sadly didn't get a rerun, but I'm lucky to actually do the gacha that time without second thoughts. It's the first time I actually spent on the gacha game, although it's just an outfit, but still. So yeah, damn, I'm rank 94 on Desolation Codex. I feel bad because I usually place at like maybe 200 plus because my damage is hella low. Like, wait, no, not that. This one. I mean, I did get to, surprisingly, I did get to 10 million. Is up 10 million? Yeah, 10 million damage. Thanks to these two. This one I was just trying to play with Chun-Yi. And this is just a random team because I think I don't have any Thunder teams left. That's why I used a water team. This one is really just playing with Chun-Yi and Dark Tiles. Because Chun-Yi attacks whenever she steps on Dark Tiles. But she still did great damage, dealing 2 million damage. But yeah, that's just how low my damage is. And I think if that was like way before, I would rank at most at 150. But yeah, this just means that some people might have not started Desolation Codex, but I'm pretty sure that this just means a lot of people just already quit or just don't bother with Desolation Codex anymore because it lists here that it's 23 days and 19 hours, and as we all know, EOS is on January 23 or 20. Well, I think it's 24. So the rewards would be given either right on the day of EOS, or it won't be given at all. So this is just okay. A Desolation Codex just for fun. You're not gonna get anything from it. Sadly. Except for the hunting bounty rewards. Which is just so few. What else? Oh yeah, the quest. Some regrets I do have. Oh wait. Let me just get this. This one, I will never get to level 100. Obviously. I regret not actually checking the achievement list. I never knew that there was a quest for Rest in Secret Territory. Like, I only achieved this. Where is it at the end, or where is it? Ah, never mind. But there's like Secret Territory Rest 10 times. I only achieved it like right now during EUS. Luckily, there was enough time to finish it. And there's some more extra rest. But then I always avoid that rest area because you get nothing from it. Not nitium, not lumum. What is it again? Lumum crystals. Nothing. So I avoid it. Then only to learn that, oh no, there's actually an achievement if I rest. And then now I'll never be able to get it because there's only probably gonna be 2 more secret territory resets. And there's only going to be 5 each, so that's plus 10. And then the spires, I'm still, yeah, I'm kind of confident. No, I'm not really confident I can get to level 100, but I am confident I can get to at least level 95 for each. The only one I'm sure I could beat with level 100 is probably fire because thanks Victoria Elegy. Although maybe thunder as well because of Reinhardt. Forest is my weakest element. I don't know why they did say that fire is the weakest element before Victoria Elegy, but my fire team was always better than my forest team, thanks to Lilica. I have zero idea why my forest team is always so weak, even with the enhanced style team with Minos. I'm probably doing something wrong. And then Thunder, it's just okay. Oh, yay! I actually got this. Hooray! Finally, I got all of... I completed it. The dev said it? What dev said it? No, the fans said that fire is the weakest element for some time. Because there's nothing special about it. So yeah. Well, okay, completed it. Relationships. Yeah, this is the only one I'm missing, and it's plus 50. And I'm never going to achieve it. Colossus. Okay, I completed it. So yeah. There's only a few left, I guess. Mostly on Spire. This one is impossible. This one is also impossible, so there are 3 impossible achievements for me, sadly. Yeah, I mean, it was like, fire is not weak per se, but it wasn't strong as well. Like, they say that, I forgot what it was about Thunder. I actually forgot who the Thunder characters are anymore. But like, they say that, okay, Forest has the enhanced style team, and they have their own focus, and they're strong, especially after Jiraiya was released or something. And then for water, they started to get strong during the release of the Dark Tiles. For Thunder, I really forgot what they keep saying about Thunder being strong, and then Fire being left alone there with the only teams being the Lilica team, the Shield team, and the Hati team with the low HP team. Well, I think Victoria Elegy is also a low HP team anyway. So it doesn't have that much to play with. It's just stagnant rather than weak. I think the correct word is stagnant, but yeah. Yeah, element damage wise, fire is after thunder. Or actually, yeah. I think, yeah. I've always been a fire main thanks to Novio and Charon. And then that only got stuck in stone when Mia and Lilica got released. Like, Novio gives big shield, Mia gives more shield. Lilica, come on! And then you have, well, Matthew gives only a tiny bit of shield, but hey, it's still a shield. So yeah, who actually are the Thunder ones? Oh, they claim Thunder is strong because of Reinhardt and Rat proud for Vor, probably. And I don't use Tiare that much. Like, I mean, she's kind of new. Then I didn't level her up until like recently. So they also say Tiare is good, but she's only good together with some people. I don't know who. Like, you need the second DPS with her. So yeah. I do have a lot of thunder elements not leveled up because I'm missing. Okay, wait. Let me just. Where is? I regret not leveling up the characters earlier, and now I have to wait and wait for this. What is this thing called? Atomic reagent to load, because like, okay, this one I have 21 of, I have 0, but I don't have much either, but I'm like, yeah, I have 1000 of those. I think, yeah, it was Thunder that I have few of. Yeah, I have 1000 of those. Meanwhile for Thunder I only have 300, 400, and yeah, you saw the other number, it's less than 1000. Then Aurorian Slumber dismantle. I never dismantled anything ever since, I think, this March. No, I think ever since whenever the Dragon Maid collab was, because wait, let me just run it. I think was it the Dragon Maid collab when I stopped? I wanted to ensure that I don't accidentally throw out the unobtainable soul stones, which are let's see. Will I be able to see them while scrolling? Which is this, Matthews. You won't be able to obtain them from gacha because he's from the shop. He's a welfare character. Anatolia as well. Where are the... Wait, 4-star? I think Fafnir is a 4-star. No. Oh, it's just check. Where is Fafnir? Oh, there. Yeah, I bought all his soul stones. Soul stones? Are they called soul stones? Solamber. No. Yeah, Solamber. Just for memories that he actually existed. So yeah. So I stopped dismantling them in order to prevent myself from accidentally dismantling the unobtainable ones. But now, I'm probably going to dismantle all of them, leaving one of each, because I can't gacha anymore, probably, until like, maybe I can only gacha at most 30 times, I guess, from Pandora Box, Spire, and I don't know how much a beast can give. So yeah, that's just my estimate. 210. Wait, is my dispatch complete? Oh, hello there, second viewer. I actually just finished the farewell event, and I was crying my heart out. Thanks. Where is the offline version news, Tour Dog? Yeah, there hasn't been any news about the offline version at all. But, well, it's still a bit early in quotes, since they are going to EOS at January 23 or 24, so they'll probably be releasing news around, who knows, maybe January 15 or maybe January 20th at the latest, probably. Since they always like to announce late. Thanks. Yay, I have enough for one pool. Come on. Give me the 6-star. Wow, it's exactly 300. It's blue. It wasn't even purple or yellow. Oh wait, it didn't increase the chance yet. So I'm not on Pita yet. Man, 0-0. And not a single 6-star. Which I am going to guess will be Wilhelm. If I get Wilhelm again, I'm going to give up doing gacha and just, well, there's still time to collect more of these things, what are they called again? Petro wood, since I get, I think, 10 each for every login plus some whenever I dig up, if I remember correctly. I haven't purchased the whole moon crown set yet, so yeah. And I'm too poor to buy these ones. I can only buy these ones. Oh wait, I'm gonna buy this rose carpet. I might decorate my cloud gardens with it randomly. And now I'm too poor to buy anything. I am going to have to wait 10 more days to buy one more. But then, probably after I get a 6-star there, I am going to put all my other Lumambers here. If I actually can afford it. But man, I'm really disappointed this doesn't give Lumambers. Like, please, it's the final event. Give us Lumambers. Although I guess they were thinking that we're already giving you 1,000 pulls. Why would we give you Lumambers? Still though, it doesn't feel like a proper event without the Lumambers. Oh, that's the only... Oh, yeah. There is kind of a background shift. Wait, the background there is that house and... Oh, this is the ship. Then when I move it, it's... I think it's the shrine? I think it's the shrine? And the kingdom? Was it? And then when I move it here, it's... Oh yeah, it's this, the shadow wind sailing. And I have zero idea what this other thing on the right is. I don't know what that is. So they actually returned the background shifts. I'm surprised. It's not too obvious though. That's nice. Because I remembered them not doing the background shifts for like ever since, I don't know whose event it was, but I think Ryan's event didn't have the background shift either. I'm surprised they returned it. That's nice. Huh, what else to do? Well, it's already 5:42. It's nearly the time for me to drink my meds and all. I'm just going to. You know, it's December 31. January 1 is going to be in a few hours. And yet here I am still waiting if ever the devs suddenly decide to give double drops. Please, thank you. I'm waiting for double drops, but probably if by January, who knows, January 1 or something, I'm going to use all of these 39. I already used some of them. I remember that I had like 42 maybe recharger packs, or 44 including the ones I bought from Secret Territory, plus Cloud Gardens, so that's 46. But I'm slowly using them to upgrade some of my characters, specifically Forest Detonator, because in Pandora Box I didn't have enough Forest Detonator, but I think I do have enough right now. I used Barton and Leo, I think, and now I think I can use Yao and Hiro plus Beryl, but I'm still trying to level up Lenore, and then I leveled her up. I get ascend her. Can I ascend her now? I mean, I have boxes. Oh, I can make 10 already. Thank you. Can I make more? Fireflies, come on. How much do I need? Okay. Oh, I still need 8 and I can only make 5. Wow, 0, 0. Perfect zeros. Just like my rules. Okay, I'll be using the box then. Thanks. I think I'll be ending the stream by ascending her. An achievement.
この感じ、いいです。好きです。
I like Lenore's Ascended outfit version. Oh, and her ascension is affected by the sun now. Cool. Yay, I finally have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Forest Detonators. Oh, 7, including Araya. The reason why I need the Forest Detonators is this one. Although I won't be streaming this for now, because the stream has been almost I keep accidentally pressing home. It's been almost 3 hours. Under a box. There we go. I've only used Araya and Beryl. Then this one is it's supposed to be Barton, and I tried Silva. I don't know why I put Silva instead of Leo, but yeah. I used to follow a Filipino streamer half a year ago. I wonder if she knows about ASEOS, though she was saying she was going to drop AS for Reverse 1999. Oh, that's okay. I do understand if she actually decides that. Yeah. Yes, have a nice rest. Okay, thank you. Advance Happy New Year wherever you actually live. For us, it's going to be in 6 hours and 13 minutes. Yeah. 7. So yeah, I do hope you have a nice New Year. I don't know. Wait, let me just do the New Year's greetings. What would be a good New Year's greetings? Wishing you a year filled with joy, laughter, and exciting new beginnings. Oh my god, here I go again with new beginnings. The farewell event be talking about new beginnings in the reality in quotes. Oh yeah, I am on C2. Oh, just 2 hours earlier your time. Ooh, I'm guessing you're somewhere in the Indonesia side, somewhere on that side. So yeah. Okay. I have finally stopped crying and all. Thank you for watching. I will probably be replaying the farewell event over and over again and cry. Thanks. But yeah, thank you for watching. I am still sad that they actually had a proper Longzhu event that was just thrown down as okay, this is your EOS event since you already have it prepared. So much wasted potential. So yeah, thank you. Have a happy new year. Maybe let's see each other on the offline version. I don't know if you're on the what is this Alchemy Stars Discord server, but I don't know if people will stop talking about Alchemy Stars. But there's a 90% chance people will stop talking about Alchemy Stars even if there's the offline version. But still, yeah, Happy New Year. Thanks as well. So yeah, goodbye.